Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's time for another stream, but a little earlier than usual. This way I can buy late points, you know? As long as I'm, like, 45 minutes early one day, 50 minutes early one day, then I can bank those points and apply them for late streams. Those are my rollover minutes. That means I get to be in the pre-stream, pre-gameplay for an extra hour today. I don't have to unpause for so long. I get to just spend my time however I want. Rambling, ranting, raving. We're gonna have so much time together today. So much time. Planning on jumping back into some Stellaris today. We can, we can have an entire 4-hour-long discussion about the Fermi paradox if we want. Just if we want. Who's gonna stop us? Hope you guys are having a nice end of week. It is Friday, welcoming you all into the weekend. If you're listening to this, you've probably already made it through, so good job. Unless your time zone is somehow behind mine, because it's like 2:14 here in fabulous Las Vegas. And that means the normal workday should be over. I had to pause the VOD like 5 times to get to the Fermi segment. That's not what you said on May the 7th of this year, where you said, and I quote, "Yes, streamer, I agree with you. Keep having based epic opinions, Mr. Internet Man." So, what's the deal? We've debated Fermi's paradox plenty, but you haven't addressed Cole's law even once. Damn, I love Cole's law. That's honestly one of my favorite ones. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
I think that Cole's law is a universal truth. It's very colorful. Like it's got a good palette, you know? The texture of that law is, it's just right. It's not too runny, and it's not too dry. What about that dude's cat in the box? That's nothing special. Everybody's cat enjoys being in the box. Like that's called just being a cat, you dum-dums. Not you, I'm talking about that guy. Put his cat in a box and was like, thought that he was the first one, you know? All right, where are we at? Hello, beginning of stream, early chat. How you doing? How's your Friday? We got like ominous space ambiance in the background. I think this is Crying Sun's game soundtrack. Possibly too ominous. We've got a sleepy dog. Barely visible at the edge of screen under Blanky. And we're gonna continue the Stellaris campaign we started a couple days ago. Hopefully not ending prematurely. If something terrible or tragic happens to the campaign save early on, then we're gonna have to come up with a plan B. Which won't be too hard, because there's honestly too much stuff to do right now. I know a lot of you guys are hyped about Zelda and are going to be grinding away at that today, but for those of us enlightened, educated, not so naive gamers, we're going to be playing more sophisticated fare, such as map games, okay? If I have to move my character around with a thumbstick, like some kind of peasant, as opposed to issuing orders on a galactic scale so that my millions of peons go about their day-to-day activities without my input, see? I don't have to micromanage a single person. But yeah, I hope you have fun. I hope you enjoy it. I'll play Breath of the Wild someday. I hope it's before they announce Switch 2. One day. I do own it, so it's not like oh, I feel like I need to catch up. It's more like I feel like I need to get my money's worth. I don't remember ever buying it. I just know that I own it. And I don't know how it happened or when. So, one day maybe. Right after we beat Elden Ring. In the far-flung future. So never, basically. It's there in the backlog. We'll get to it one day when it's relevant. It's actually harder to stream if I ever wanted to play Zelda because I don't have a capture card in this PC anymore because the thick booty 4090 is taking up all of the space. That's not actually entirely true. I have to have, I think I do have room for a capture card right now, but I have to remove my NIC. So can't really do that because there are conflicting reports on the stability of the Ethernet connection in these Intel boards, which is stupid. It's like the dumbest thing. The Z790s have some fairly widespread issues with like... What do I hear? Oh, okay, I thought I heard two songs. I did. I've muted it. But yeah, I have a dedicated NIC, and it's taking up the same slot that a capture card would normally go, so I'm probably gonna have to buy like a USB capture card. One thing that doesn't change is allergies. One sec. Okay, but yeah, the Z790 chipset, for whatever reason, it's not every board, so some people, I've definitely seen some people in chat be like, I have one of those and I don't have any problems. But they're also like specific problems. They're specifically when the Ethernet is overloaded, and by overloaded I mean like put to capacity. Like a high load download or something for an extended period of seconds seems to cause small hiccups that can be imperceptible but would be noticed on a live stream. Because if my internet drops for a couple seconds, I'm gonna get disconnected from the stream. If you're just at home and you're downloading something and it cuts out for 3 seconds, you're not really gonna notice that, right? So it's a lot more noticeable when you need a consistent, uninterrupted connection. So I just got the dedicated NIC, which is a network adapter. For those of you who don't know what that means, it's basically just like an Ethernet that isn't part of the motherboard. It's like a card that I plug into the motherboard that has its own Ethernet slot. And that has been working. So that's what we've been streaming on this whole time. So that's been nice. We only had that one like one big disconnect day. I think it was the first time or the second time we streamed Shadows of Doubt. There were some internet problems and we had to end the stream early, I think. And I think that was just Cox. So, what are you gonna do? Well, you got coxed. What are you gonna do? You know? All right, let me I want to get a different soundtrack on. This one's a little too gritty. Too gritty. I like Endless Space, but you know what I want to listen to? Just give me some map music. There we go. Ah. That feels good. So, what I was trying to say was, we got so much stuff on our plate right now that it's a little crazy. Like, we're almost halfway through May, and I still want to do Diablo 1 at some point this month, and 2, because I am still intending to do a lore run of those, and I think it should be pretty quick, like probably 2 streams for Diablo 1, and then 2 or probably 3 streams for Diablo 2, I guess. Because I already pretty much know where I'm going in that, and what I'm doing. I've done like 3 campaign playthroughs now. Still getting ready to start 3 on Switch. Just gotta find some time. Probably gonna do it this weekend. So there'll either be a stream tomorrow or Sunday, I think, for sure. I've just been like super. I'm actually feeling better today than yesterday, so that's. I feel better right now than I did at the beginning. I think I felt like said foggy or something, which I was just body exhausted. I've got a footrest now, so I can kick my feet up and get comfy for 8 to 10 hours. You know, I'm golden. I've just been antsy as hell lately. Like I felt like while I've been streaming lately, every hour or so of sitting, I feel like I need to get up and do like 15 squats and do a bunch of lunges. You know, I don't know if anybody else gets this way. I don't think I have like restless leg syndrome or anything. I used to think that I did when I was a kid, but does anybody else have like knees that crack / pop anytime you do anything? Like there's an air bubble in my knees that resets every like 25 minutes. And I get this like if I'm sitting down in a chair like this, with my knees just bent at a 90-degree angle, then I feel like I need to stand up, do a squat, pop both of my knees, and that's the only way that I feel like, okay, I have some relief, and now I can sit back down, and then I have to keep doing that every like hour. You need to bleed the air bubble like an old water CPU cooler. That's the gamer death building up. Since my teens, I got the pops. Yes, I'm also old. We got some 20-year-olds who do. Like, I know it's just air bubbles, but it feels like it's not pain, but it feels. I feel restless and antsy until I pop them, and then I can sit back down for a little while. Have you tried a standing desk? I would love a standing desk. The problem is a standing desk that would fit my needs would be very expensive and probably custom made, because I need like a longer than 72-inch standing desk. And the way that standing desks are typically made, the longer they are, the more wobbly they are. It's true of a lot of desks, but standing desks in particular seem to have really thin legs on the side, and there's not a lot of stability. I dislocated both my knees at the same time when I was 22, so my knees crunch like anything. I did hurt my knee when I was in middle school. And I don't know what was wrong with it, but I do know that my kneecap changed shape from that point on and never changed back. And I kept thinking like, okay, it's still swollen. Whoa, it's still kind of swollen. And it's not like very noticeable. It's only noticeable to me because it's my knee, but it's just like my right kneecap is a little bit more bumpy / pointy. Like it has more of like a rounded cap, and my left knee is a little flatter. But I hurt my knee when I was in basketball in middle school. And I took a fall on my knee. And then from that point on, Etau, we're getting way too personal here. Bro, it's a knee. I played basketball in middle school. Excuse me, sir. This is a public forum. Scandalous. I bet you have elbows too. I also messed up my right ring finger when I was in basketball. That one that one took like, I'm not joking, like 8 years to heal. I may have broken something and we just never got it checked out because that's just the way it is when you're a kid and your adults in your life or coach or whatever are just like, tough it out. It's fine. You're fine. You're fine. Just tough it out. And it's like, but I can't move it. And they don't want to be like responsible for something that tragically happens to you. Walk off that finger fractured, champ. So there was probably literally something wrong with it because my ring finger is fairly normal now, but it actually still feels different on my right hand than my left hand. Like if I try to pop it, there's no sensitivity or anything. But for like, I don't know, probably 5 years after it happened. Basically what happened was I was getting a pass. Someone passed me the basketball and I was receiving the basketball, but unfortunately this finger was pointed slightly down and the basketball just went boop and just slammed into that finger while it was fully extended. And it was like a fast pass and it just like jammed it like straight in back into the hand. And it swelled up huge, big swelling. I was on ice packs for the full week, basically. And then I had to like tie the finger to one of my other fingers once it was less sensitive, so it didn't hurt to just touch. And that was my writing hand too. So I'm having to like go through classes, and we don't have like personal laptops and iPads and stuff. So I'm having to still like write everything, but I had to learn how to write like a aristocrat, you know, who's sipping some tea. I can't, this cup's actually too heavy to do that, but yeah, I had to start doing everything with like these fingers just like up and out. Child Etau doing Far Cry healing animations in school. Your room looks so much more interesting than mine. Does my room look interesting? I just got like a huge dog kennel bed here. Big dog bed back there, and then just a bunch of random stuff behind me. I could just put this thing up every day if I wanted to, but it's just too much work. I broke my wrist when I was a kid. It still feels weird to this day. Yeah, like, it was right at the knuckle for me. And what was crazy was after it had healed at least enough that I could move it and touch the ring finger, it had this insatiable desire to pop the ring finger every 20 minutes. And it was the loudest, like, room, like, head-turning crack. If I did, it was just like a hollow, like, every time, and people would just be like, what was that? And then eventually, I did stop playing basketball shortly thereafter. It's probably for those reasons. I was getting beat up on the court, man. No, actually, I just stopped growing. That was the issue. I stopped playing basketball because everyone else kept growing, and then I realized that I wasn't going to grow anymore. And my position became liquidated because I played in the post. And you need to be like 6'4" to 6'8" to play post in high school. So people right. What's up, Shaboba? I broke my right arm twice. That's too many times. That's one time too many times. Okay, map song. Let's figure out what the heck we were doing in Stellaris right after I blow my nose. All right. Okay. Anyway, like I said, we're gonna have at least one stream this weekend, either tomorrow or Sunday, depending on how long we stream today and how we feel at the end. But I have far too many things to choose from. I decided to pick Stellaris today since it's been a couple days, and I really wanted to see whether or not our campaign was going to wrap up in one extra stream because of the nature of, well, you'll see in a second, we're in a bit of a pickle in our Stellaris campaign, which I'll give you the rundown on here shortly. Crusader Kings 3 I thought went well yesterday. Didn't really get to see much of the new DLC. Did get to see quite a bit of quality of life and just gameplay changes from the free update, though, and I liked what I saw. And then I'm still dedicated to playing some more X4 because I've just really been having fun being a guy who flies through space and mines rocks, and I want to build my dang station somewhere. And then SimCity 2013 was super fun this past weekend, and I fully intend on continuing that save. Which will be a first, chat. I don't know if you realize this, but we started the SimCity 2013 campaign, and I didn't reset it halfway through the stream. I think that might be a first. We actually just played the same city the whole stream. Wow. But yeah, I got 4 games that I'm quite happy to play more of, and I'm just gonna try and do a revolving door to play all of them over the next week or two. Yeah, just a docket filled with 100-hour games. Easy. I'm sure you've said this 1,000 times before, nay, 2,000 times, Darth Jawa, but I don't intend to play any Darkest Dungeon 2 because I already know I'm not going to like it. So, because I played it in alpha, and I watched Sim play it for like 3 streams, and it didn't look any more appealing to me than it did when I first played it. So rather than spend an entire stream complaining about it, I think I'll just let the people who enjoy it and are having fun with it continue to enjoy it and have fun with it. Without stepping on their toes and just complaining for an entire stream. Ace Tech, do you know the command to your own Library of Italics archive? It's an exclamation archive. Someone asked if we had an archive. It doesn't have chat attached to it, but there is an archive of sorts. The bot is keeping up with it. Have you seen any Mechabellum? I'm aware of the game's existence. I saw a couple sponsored streams on that on Twitch recently, but alas, I was not sponsored to play it, so. But I also don't know much about it outside of that. I know it's an auto battler. That's pretty much it. Anyway, no more map song. Cancel the map song. Just kidding. I could listen to it forever. Let's listen to this instead. I do like this new menu screen art quite a bit. I like the color palette. Crather, thank you for gifting us up to Explosive Danish, by the way, who is back for a 14th month. Enjoy your gifts, though. Chat, what else am I forgetting that's coming out soon? All I know is Diablo 4 at the beginning of June. What else do I need to be aware of? Like, that is coming out within the next 30 to 45 days. Oppenheimer and Barbie. Different category of entertainment. Slightly different. I think the games that chat is saying are not coming out within the next 30 to 45 days. I'm pretty sure. Early stream, yes. Europeans, you better be here. You European, I can't watch streams because you stream too late. Sleepers, you better be here right now. Final Fantasy 16 is June 22nd. I actually am interested in Final Fantasy. Is that just PS5? He's streaming at midnight. What's up, Adanian? I do have a PS5. I do indeed. And I might check it out just because of how much I enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, that was for sure up there. I think it's worth at least trying out. Because I think it looks good. It does look good. Okay, let's do this. Man, that load time is so fast. Here's where we're at in the galaxy. We got a new galaxy shapes. This is last time I played. There are some new... I gotta move my camera anyway. There are some new galaxy spawns. And this one is like, I don't remember what this one is called. Bard something? It's called Bard something, right? What is it called? Bard Spiral, yeah. Bard Spiral shape. Seems really neat. We ended up spawning way up here. So, this little cluster in the top right is us. Got like the dark purple and the teal. I guess does it just pick a second color automatically? We have a like kind of lighter purple is our border nation, which is not helpful at all for color, possibly color blindness, I guess. You'll notice that we're still very much at the beginning of the game. It's 15 years after game start, so if you're new to Stellaris or you want to keep up with the actual storyline of what we're doing, now is a great time to be here, because this is as easy as it gets to figure out. We've only discovered one other faction in the game, one other empire. We are the Fathom Sovereignty. They are the Cyval or Cyvale Nation. What do the two dots over the A sound like? Hi everybody, what's up, Secret Warrior? How's it going? I dread buying a PS5. The PS5's been great. I love my PS5. I use it all the time. It's basically my media center, and also I play 4K discs on it, and also I've got a fair few games that I like to just play for fun on there. Depends on the language. Well, yeah, I know. All right, let me move. Right there is good. We only have a single planet, so only one planetary body to keep track of, and that is our capital of Eospora. Eospora is located here in this dead end, so there's no way in except through Dalcan, which is the capital. Ow! Why is that so loud? My ears! Jesus! Why is that, like, louder than every... Right? The sound effects aren't... Are we cranked? I don't think so. All the other buttons are normal audio, right? Hang on, is that gonna happen every time I click on them? I'm gonna turn on regular Stellaris. Hang on, let me click on us. Let's click on like another contact. Whoa. Okay, that's not particularly loud, right? The rack. Now, I'm gonna cover your ears, chat. Why? Like that one in particular is... It's like that one sound effect. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to figure out how to work around that, I guess. That totally sidetracked me. Okay, deep breath. Let's start over. We are playing as the Fathom Sovereignty, which is the name of our muscular dolphin characters. We have a few specific story points that you need to understand coming into this run. We're playing kind of an RP-centric campaign, where I try to make decisions that I think that our peoples would make based on their traits and characteristics. So, to that end, we need to know what our people are all about. The Fathomless themselves prefer ocean worlds. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. They are talented individuals, born with natural aptitude. They are incredibly strong, possessing great physical strength. They are formidable ground fighters. So their land-based army damage is very high. Now, there's a difference in when it says army damage, it doesn't mean navy damage. Navy being our spaceships. They are enduring an extra 20 years of life in their aquatic habitats, and they're incredibly resilient. The reason why they're both strong and resilient, why we went so hard on army damage, like this is 50% bonus to defense army damage. They are physiologically resilient and will fight like enraged broodmothers to defend their worlds. We chose those because our origin, which sort of defines our start, is one of underdog winning against oppressive alien menace. So our start is, how do I actually see the specific name of the origin? It's called Payback. So Payback is a start whereby the premise is your peoples were oppressed and enslaved and forcibly invaded by another superior, advanced, intelligent life, like just another alien group. came in, a separate empire, invaded us and tried to enslave us. And before we took control of them, the story goes that the Fathomless were able to throw them back into space and purge their world of the invaders. So we were able to win the XCOM-like scenario, and more importantly, salvage some of the technology that we found on the planet and around the planet here actually soon, in order to advance rapidly our own technological level to become a spacefaring peoples. So if we actually go into our home sector here, this is our home world, and above the home world you can actually see the remnants of one of the alien invader battleships. So one of our first missions is an archaeological dig where we've been sending up science ships to clear and investigate some of the debris here and kind of see what we can glean from that technology. And before we could do that, we had to have a construction ship do a special task to clear. There was like a giant field of debris that was causing various problems on the homeworld because it was raining down occasionally through the atmosphere and causing explosions and blowing up infrastructure and things like that. And since there was this massive battle on our homeworld of Diaspora, there are a number of ship debris special features that we can clear and get various benefits and perks, not least of which is the obvious of freeing up a max district. So the more that we clear, the more space we have to build. So we're currently embroiled in a dig, an archaeological operation, to reclaim the assets of the battleship and figure out, and I'll kind of read this over and recap what's going on here. Etal, don't compare it to XCOM that leaves no material for the chatters. Correct, no material for the chatters. I gotta beat you to the punch. Talx, are you playing with any mods? We have an exclamation Stellaris command. I guess I can just add that. I'm not playing with any mods because the DLC just came out and the mods I like to play with are not updated, so I'm just playing vanilla. But also, this is your friendly reminder not to spoil any of the story events that come out, otherwise you will be forcibly removed from the chat. If you see archaeological digs, if you see anomalies, if you see special event pop-ups, I do not want to know what options lead to. I do not want to know what the possibilities are. I do not want to know what I missed out on. I just want to enjoy all of the different story and flavor that comes our way as it comes our way. But I did update our kind of character sheet so you can see our civilization and reference it as you like with the Stellaris command. But I'll go over it as well with you now, since it's been a couple days. I wish they'd give us an option to hide the icons, so I can just do that. That'll work, but I can't see any of the other graphics. But yes, we got all of the DLCs. Every Stellaris DLC that's ever been made. So here's our empire. We're governed by the unfathomable Gale Surge, who is the head of our oligarchy. Gale Surge is a former general responsible for assisting the rebels in removing the alien menace from our homeworld, and was elected afterward for their heroics and their ability to sway the people, rallying them to a good cause. They are currently level 3 and have some various bonuses with the new government system. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a whole thing that I kind of forgot about for a second. We'll get back to that. The unfathomable Gale Surge leading our plutocratic oligarchy, where we are, first and foremost, fanatic xenophobes. I've actually never played a xenophobe civ. I figured what better time to RP fanatic xenophobes than formerly enslaved aliens, or they're not aliens to us, they're just our citizens, but of peoples who were enslaved by a nefarious alien invader is, of course, now naturally afraid of other aliens, because it's gonna be just a matter of time before we bump into another sort of aggressive, demanding, unfriendly, separate empires. So they're just naturally reluctant to do business or interact with anyone else as a result of their first contact being one of slavery. So they're fanatic xenophobes, which is going to help us a lot when it comes to building star bases. They're going to be very cheap, and also pop growth speed up 20% is huge. So chat, when it says external leader pool size, how do I see the external leader pool? Because I'm assuming that external leader pool is like, occasionally in Stellaris you can have foreign leaders sort of volunteer, like you can come across events where someone wants to be a scientist for your company or your empire, but they're from a different race, different groups. So I don't know what external pool leader size actually means. But it does enable purging aliens and enslaving aliens with xenophobe ethics. However, because we ourselves are former slaves, as the Unfathomable, or sorry, the Fathom Sovereignty, we could call ourselves the Unfathomable too, then we're going to sort of push a fanatic xenophobe ethic that doesn't really enslave or purge others, but is just sort of leading a path of trepidation through space itself, right? Just trying to mind our own business. Hello, Talix. I can finally catch a stream properly. You're awake. You're finally awake. We're also egalitarian, so not fanatic, but still egalitarian. We're pursuing some utopian living standards and trying to raise ourselves up and embrace equality between all of our members, which gives us a bunch of faction unity, which I think is very thematic for this underdog tale. Everyone working together to overcome a much greater foe, right? So the faction unity makes a ton of sense. There'll be an election in 5 years for the oligarchy, and we got a couple of defining civics that I think also fit. Vaults of knowledge. We have to build a vault of knowledge, and that will increase our unity, which we're using frequently to pursue tradition trees, and also increases leader experience gains. So a lot of the focus of this particular empire is on building really strong leaders, which I think is sort of just inspired, I guess, by the new DLC. So the Paragons are leaders themselves. So I'm gonna see what happens if you pump those leaders up to the max. So leaders will start at an additional +1 level. We can build a vault of knowledge, boosts leader XP gain. And then the premise here is that we're looking at the people, the exceptional people from the past, to learn how to shape our future. We have a bunch of heroes from the payback war of trying to fight a superior alien foe, so there's lots of heroes to learn from, and therefore heroic past kind of fits naturally in. The legendary heroes of the past inspire this civilization's young people to achieve the extraordinary. As role models, government officials are expected to embody these ideals. So we're going for strong government, a role model government, because our government is composed of the heroes of the war, right? So it all kind of fits together right now. So all of our leaders get an extra starting trait, and they lose one maximum negative trait, and then we get a unique council position that we'll be able to unlock at some point in the near future. So that's us in a nutshell. Now, the last thing that actually happened in this campaign is we got a memo from some aliens who titled themselves debt collectors. And they came to our home system to demand payment. Payment for what, you may ask? Well, reparations for all of the damages that we inflicted on the invading alien force. Apparently, when the invading aliens came to us, they forced us to sign a contract, and we didn't read the fine print, I guess. Which, of course, it was designed in such a way that we were never going to win. So, the enslavers said that they were going to better us and improve our technology and help us out, and we kind of took them at their word. Unfortunately, what they meant was that they were going to enslave us and teach us to be better slaves, basically. So now that we have kicked them off of our planet, the invaders have hired debt collectors to come and collect reparations for the war casualties that we inflicted upon them. And they just came to our system. I said, no, I'm not gonna pay that. And they said, you're not gonna pay that? I was like, no. So they opened fire and killed 2 of our scientists in the opening volley. Unfortunately, one of those was the counselor of research. So we're gonna have to start this by replacing 2 of the fallen, and we're gonna need 2 more chat members to fill in the ranks of the dead scientists, or at least 1. I don't know if we need 2 scientists right now. So we're gonna have a way to do that here in a minute. But it's kind of a annoying thing, because the way that the game works now, the head of research dictates the research speed of all 3, physics, society, and engineering, all 3 different types of research. So we lost our, level 3 or 4 researcher, and we're already having to start over. Brutal start, yeah. There's also the part where, because we started with the payback origin, we lack some of the very basic technologies that everyone else takes for granted. Like, we did not know how to make a planetary administration building. We did not know how to make a Corvette, I think. Did I have to research how to make a Corvette? Like, it was super basic stuff that we're having to catch up on. And then, on top of that, when we went to go explore to try to find out where we can expand, we bumped into a hostile fleet of 2,000 power in a neighboring system on one side, and on the other side, we found another faction. I'm sorry, I forgot that they were loud. These guys are so freaking loud. It's the Scyval Nations. Jump scare every time, dude. And these guys are on our other end. Unfortunately, unfortunately, I therefore cannot get out of this little bubble. We have 7 systems under our control, and that's all that I can access right now, which is hilarious. I'm very much looking forward to this challenge. Fortunately for us, chat, I have to click it one more time. Hold on, I'm just gonna turn the volume down to like 8%. Fortunately for us, these are erudite explorers who value exploration and discovery above all other things. They will gladly trade for the knowledge they seek, but are not above taking it by force if necessary. And their governing ethics are fanatic materialists, so they love science, and they're also xenophiles, so they like other aliens. So fortunately for us, they're at least friendly, and if they're not friendly, well, they're not super strong, I don't think. They have like 1 fleet of 932 is still more than we have. So here's the deal. When the debt collectors, we barely killed them. You can actually see the results of that because our space station is missing a shield and lost half of its armor. And we also lost like 3 or so Corvettes because we were in the process of building up some Corvettes. So we have 2 surviving Corvettes, which we're gonna merge and actually put Heroics X, our Minister of Defense, as the Admiral? Yeah, the Admiral. And they probably would have helped us out before, but I kind of just was so caught up with the surprise attack that I just didn't react accordingly. Because their traits are pretty great. We have a bunch of missile boats. So at the moment, our ship designer, I'm making my own missile boats. I want to get better missiles. We just have tier 1 nuclear. But nuclear missiles have really good range, and Heroics has another plus 20% weapon range. So first strike is pretty sweet. And then we have an extra 5 and then 20% hull points. So that's 25% to hull points in integrity. And hopefully Heroics can help us out there. Then, where was I? So yeah, we grouped those up. We need to build up our navy because the debt collectors were like, oh, you think this is over? How cute. We're coming back in 15 years to kick your ass. You've been warned. So, We got until 2230. We have 15 years before the debt collectors come back to try to collect. So that's where we're at now. Might have to take some more antihistamines here. My body is rejecting me. That's how close we were to a game over. Yes. We had 2 corvettes with half health and a station with half armor. And if they blew those up, we lose the entire game. So we came within 2 corvettes of just a game over in the first 15 years. So it's been spicy. Okay, that's pretty much everything. I think there was one more thing. Okay, we need to hire the new scientists, and some of my other leaders leveled up. So that's what we need to take care of first. But if you just got here, you missed the entire backstory, rewind 20 minutes. If you want to know what's going on and why. Otherwise, I'll just try to keep you up to date as we go. So we need to set up our government first. We need a head researcher. So let's see who the options are. Now, we get a leader pool refresh every few years. The next one isn't until 2220, so that's a ways away. So here's what we've got. These are 4 scientists. We got one that is a good surveyor. We've got one that has additional experience gain and super archaeological excavation speed. We have one that is lowering ship upkeep if they're a counselor. So we have some traits that are counselor only, which is really fun. So some of them benefit just them, some of them benefit everybody, like this is just minerals from all jobs. Ooh, survey speed up 35% in a science vessel. That one's pretty sweet. I think I'm going to take the scientist who has the extra leader trait option and the bonus XP gain, because they need to catch up. They're starting at level 2, which is because of our faction traits. So that's nice, at least. And we need archaeological excavation speed, because they'll be able to excavate the battleship that is above our homeworld. Now, before we can actually put them in a ship, we need to build the ship. So, let's go ahead and clear the queue. Build a science ship. I might build 2 science ships, because I have an idea. So yeah, let's build a second science ship. We got about 1,000 alloys, so we have enough to do that. If I was gonna I'll hire another scientist in a moment. So fleet combat, we killed 2 out of 3 of the Interstellar Credit Management Company's corporate assets, as they're called. The debt collectors, as they were. These little goblins, man. These little goblins. All right. And our governor, KJ, governor of our homeworld, is also ready to level up. So they are giving us bonus consumer goods, which are just generally good, and increasing the trade value of our home planet, which right now is 14. So that's 14 energy credits per month, I think. So it's not a ton, but it might end up being more than that. Let's see. Where do we have some trade coming from here and here and here, but there's a lot of just like kind of tangential trade, I guess, because 14 plus 2, 16 plus 4 is 20, plus 3 is 23. So yeah, that's where all the trade's coming from. So they're just improving the trade of the home world, I think. Let me see what your options are. So we got even more trade value from 15 to 25%. If they were a counselor, they would get 10% leader XP gain. They're not a counselor. KJ is just a governor at the moment. They might become a counselor at some point, but since they're not a counselor now, I'm just gonna go with the trade value since that directly impacts. It's only a +1? I guess it's only a +1, so it doesn't really amount to much. Over time, that trade value will go up a lot higher, especially as the population fills in. And we might be able to bring more trade value here, but it's kind of is what it is. Okay, is there anything else that we really need to do? Like, before I unpause, 'cause I think we're ready. What are we doing on the agendas? Leadership conditioning, so that's almost done. It'll be ready in 29 months. So that's giving us a bonus 10% leadership gain, and then once we launch this agenda, it'll be 10% for 10 years, and then every leader will get a free skill level if they're level 1 to 4. That's pretty sweet. Free skill level. I like the agenda system quite a bit. I wish we had more leaders for that to actually capitalize on. Hi, you just got here. Can someone explain what's going on? Absolutely. Go back and watch the VOD. Rewind 20 minutes from now and then watch that. And I will be happy for past me to let you be filled in. Maybe change the edict? My edicts are, I think, fine right now. We've got map the stars. Because I haven't, like I said, I have an idea for how to keep using survey speed. These ones will actually cost energy, which we do have extra, but energy is money. So monthly unity 10% may be good. We could do an education campaign. I'm getting 59 energy credits surplus, and I have a pool of 7.4k. It's not the worst. Yeah, I think let's do leadership XP gain plus 25. I've been convinced because we just lost 2 scientists. So if we do an education campaign, let's try and boost them back up so we're actually getting their research skills up. But I definitely don't want to encourage political thought. That increases the chance that they'll shift their ethics. Okay, let's unpause and take it slow for now. Wow, is this the gamer who just chatted for 30 minutes, explained the entire backstory of how we got to this point, and unpaused in the first hour of the stream? We're gaming right now. I think the only other thing I want to do is check on what we're doing on the homeworld. So we got 3 open housing, 1 available job, and 2 available districts. So we're almost out of district space, I suppose. On an early stream, no less. Yes, on an early stream, no less. We are gaming. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start tearing down the ship debris one at a time. It could lead to a recovery of technological data or resources. The crash debris from the orbiting Minamar ship covers a massive area blocking the development of the planet. That will free up a district and then do something else. Is there something we can do with the destroyed warship? Yeah, that's what we're already doing, actually. It's an archaeological site. That's why we were building a second science, or a replacement science ship after they got blown up. When we first made contact with the Cyvale Nation, we marveled at the speed with which they deciphered our language. We now understand why. When our former masters tried to bend us, they kidnapped our people. Some of these unfortunates wound up on an MSI ship. To their lasting credit, along with the other indentured assets on board, they mutinied, crashing onto an uninhabited planet. This brave act of rebellion eventually resulted in the birth of the Cyvale Nation. We have a common enemy and a shared history, and perhaps together we can forge a future free from oppression. Perhaps these Xenos are not entirely unlike us. Damn! We get 500 unity? And our neighbors? The Loud Boys? The Loud Boys are basically our kin, more or less. So the MSI invaders also captured these guys. And then everybody on board of one of their ships mutinied, crashed onto an uninhabited planet, and then that act birthed this nation. So these are sort of like our we can forgive them for their loudness. Yes, we have and they're literally like right next to us. So our opinion of each other changes like a lot. They're protective. They believe that we are weak and need their protection. Watch your mouth. Oh, wow. See, this is storytelling right here because we're already being challenged by the precepts with which we began the game. So it's like, oh, we're going to be xenophobes and we're going to immediately distrust every alien. Because why wouldn't we? We were enslaved by the first aliens we met. And now, the very first aliens who we communicate with outside of that are also former slaves of the same master who broke free. So that's pretty cool. So I feel compelled. This would benefit us anyways, because they do have a stronger fleet than us. We should form a non-aggression pact with them if it doesn't cost us anything. Every time, yeah, it's loud. I'm sorry. I have the volume turned down for them, too. The galaxy presents enough threats without having to worry about a war between the Cyvel nation and the Fathom sovereignty. We suggest entering a non-aggression pact to mutually secure peace. That just seems like a good idea. Because, like, I like the idea of... We're xenophobic against all the aliens, but wait a second. We're already starting to put a crack in that facade. Like, we're already seeing someone who's empathetic and understanding that maybe it's possible. Also, I just saw their like chitin shell move back and these little arm guys reveal. Yeah, I didn't see that before. But that's interesting. We aim to establish an embassy on Dalcan 1 for the future betterment of our diplomacy. So what happens? If we establish an embassy, it improves the effectiveness of friendly envoys and increases intel targets of one another. So it's really only there for friendly envoys. So if we're not sending any envoys, then I don't know if an embassy does anything, but it just seems like a good diplomatic gesture. Especially when they're neighboring us and they have a stronger military. Okay, science ship. Science ship is done. We're gonna need a new head of research from the chat. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna use channel points via don't delete them. I'm gonna have a redemption that appears called name a leader. And I'm gonna update it as we get new leadership. I think we're gonna have 2 scientists, so we're gonna allow 2 people to redeem it. If you've already been chosen in this campaign, do not do it again, otherwise I will delete your channel points. Okay, so there should be 2 redemptions that are available. I mean, I can't stop you from deleting your channel points, but check now. We got 1, Influx. All right, Influx. Gotta go to the leader page. Was only 1? I have it set to 2. There should be 2 per stream. Oh, no, I can see in the feed that Mr. McDerp actually did redeem it. It just didn't show up. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Where are we? Here we go. So, first was Influx. Influx, you will be the head of research in place of Roof and... Who was the other head of research? who got killed by the debt collectors. It was tragic. All right, so Influx, you have the bonus to archaeology. So we're actually going to send you back to the archaeological site. Boom. And then we'll have another science ship coming out shortly. So, let me look at Mr. McDurp as the second scientist. But, because we discovered our kindred spirits in our neighbors, we actually have a new tradition that we can fulfill. We started on aptitude, but because it became quickly apparent that we were going to be boxed in back here, we're going to have to try and build tall. And if we're going to have to try and build tall, then we need tech. And I was trying to avoid picking Discovery, but I think we have every reason to choose Discovery now. And I can't avoid it any longer. So Discovery will basically result in a flat 10% research speed bonus when we get all 5 of these. And then we'll unlock our first Ascension perk. So we're gonna need both of these. It doesn't really matter which one we do first. I'm gonna get the Edict for research subsidies. Research station output goes up 20%. And research from Starbase Construction's also up 20%. So just a flat research bonus with an edict possible. High-capacity quantum bands dedicated to data bank transfers make possible virtually, completely synchronous research operations across vast distances. And we need one more, and we get our first Ascension perk. I love the Ascension perk. System, very fun. All right, construction bot, you're gonna have to like, start moving somewhere. There's our next science ship, so I need a new scientist to be Mr. McDurp. And there's only 3 left. So what's interesting about the leader pools is they don't refresh until that refresh time. So you just have to choose out of what's available, which is interesting. I just realized that Influx is a xenophile. So I guess, yeah, we do have some differing opinions. It'd be interesting if our ethics started shifting. I think it'd be interesting if our ethics didn't shift and we were just like, yeah, well, these aliens are okay, but all the other aliens, like, we're just big hypocrites. Like, I like these aliens because they believe what I believe. And just play the galaxy's heel, who just has a chip on their shoulder. Character arcs on an Empire level. But you can't have a character arc if you don't get to be xenophobic in the first place. Chat's already like, okay, cool. We got nice aliens next to us. That means we're xenophile, right? It's like, no, we just started the game. We're 15 years in. Like, there was no character development at all there, actually. And in fact, let's not forget that there is still actively 2 separate factions who are trying to destroy us. The one who invaded us and the one who's coming to collect debt on their behalf. So, if anything, it's still weighted in favor of those who want us dead. Okay. Out of those who are available, I think the one with 35% survey speed is pretty sweet. They're 40 years old, but that's great survey speed. And you might be like, well, how are you going to survey if you're boxed in? Well, don't forget, we just... I'm sorry! It's... Well, why are they so loud? How do I just take out that one sound file? No one else is that noisy, dude. Okay, I'm turning the volume down for this. Establish an embassy. You honor us. May our friendship last forever. We cannot see what either of us would stand to win from war. We agree to enter a pact of non-aggression. Okay, so... if we have a pact of non-aggression, then we can simply open our borders now. And if we open our borders, typically, when you're on good terms with your neighbors, then they will return the favor, typically. Yeah, those are lithoids, I think. believe they're lithoids. Yes, they did. They opened their borders to us. Fabulous, chat. So guess what I can do? We can just go science ship automation, explore system, survey system, investigate anomalies, go. We do have 2 anomalies in our own system. So now they can go all the way through. No, they are toxoids. Okay. They're oids. They have rock noises, though. Ooh, I forgot to tell you guys what's happened so far in the archaeological dig. And we've already progressed it. We have an event pending right now. Don't forget to name me! Okay. Okay, jeez. Cry more. Mr. McDurpo. A xenophobe scientist from the ocean world of Eospora. Eospora. I don't like it when you guys' ships are named different things either. You get words that are made up but similar. The FS Merp. Merp. It's a good name. The Merp. Good ship. Okay, so, archaeological. As we scour... Oh, wait, let's start at the beginning. Well, you can't. Never mind. As we scour the warship's central database, the designs of our former masters have grown clear. The way they approached with enlightenment, only to train us to become better slaves. Their well-honed plans and protocols, their calculated lies. Our world was clearly not their first attempt, but rather an example of their core business strategy. Continue analysis. A nice engineering buff for us, so that'll just go straight into engineering research. And we start chapter 4 with an ongoing investigation. So every 87 days, well, 88-ish days, our scientist Influx will attempt a breakthrough. And depending on the role, we will acquire clues. Right now we have a 0% chance at a breakthrough, so we can't complete the chapter. But if we find clues, it'll become more likely that we find a breakthrough. Some good RNG. Apparently, we may have found a slaver business. That may have been who we unknowingly signed a deal with. There's like a slave capitalist advanced alien species who made a deal with us, apparently. And that's what got us into this mess in the first place. But yeah, what's gonna be fun today is starting to see the galaxy take shape, figure out where everyone is. And ideally, like, I'm gonna start a buildup of our military, because again, the debt collectors are coming back by 2230. So we need to be ready in 13 short years for that. What are we researching right now? Ooh, a survey speed up. That's gonna come in a timely fashion because now we can actually survey stuff. Some food bonuses, eco simulation, nothing, well, we're actually at 0 food, so that's gonna keep us above a deficit, which deficits are fine as long as you have a surplus of other things because you can do some local trading in the market. So you can do a little bit of trading from surplus and exchange goods. And then we're getting afterburners, so that's a nice upgrade for our corvettes. Increases their sublight speed, so that's just the speed at which they cross a given system, and their evasion keeps them alive and dodging. Don't ask where the market resources come from. These are just government appropriated resources. We're getting, we're buying resources from local infrastructure on our home planet, maybe. Hello, Pokenurse, how's it going? Builder M, sorry I missed your sub. Thank you for the 13 months. What up, Builder M? How you doing? Okay. Another thing we're gonna... Oh, hey. So we cleared some of the ship debris from Eospora, and we got 580 Unity and 150 alloys. So that's just a free ship. And the Unity surplus is super nice. We're gonna need some more jobs available here. So we're starting to run a little lower on minerals and energy credits, and also food. So I need to decide what we want to focus on. I would like to open a building slot. Population is gonna start growing faster and faster once we get different techs. And we only have so many, how many total districts? We have about 11 more districts that we can build up. Stability is still decently high at 79%. I think we're gonna want a bunch of ships. Let's do another industrial district. Ships cost alloys. We're gonna need a bunch of those. Is this game too hard for the casual gamer? Define the casual gamer. Personally, I don't think that Stellaris is too hard, but it's just a continuing education. You're just like constantly wanting to restart because you're learning something new each time you play. I think that the hardest part about Stellaris is deciding what DLCs to get. Because there's so much content now that it can be tedious to figure out what you need and what you can get away with. So personally, I would say that the game, especially if you just get vanilla, then you're not looking at too much difficulty. The hardest part is just figuring out how this page works. Like, literally everything in Stellaris is as easy as possible with a couple of tutorials, and then you get here, and you're like, hold on. Sector designations? Stability is going down. How do I make happiness go up? Wait a second, how do I even see happiness? Oh wait, it's on population. I have to do like a drop down. I have to like click to see an individual pop. They're 89% happy. How does that affect it? Like there's a lot of intermingling. These two pages are fine, but planet summary and population are probably the two hardest pages to figure out in the game, I would say. Because there's just such a smattering of information here that is vaguely relevant. I never played a strategy game before and was able to pick up Stellaris pretty quickly. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. It's got a bit of a learning curve like any grand strategy game, but it's very doable. I think you will get the most out of Stellaris if you don't mind taking things slow, reading the lore text, getting into the sci-fi element, appreciating the world building or the universe building, as it were. If you really don't like reading and you hate like
we have mastered a new technique.
The idea of event stories and making those decisions based on the stories, then you'll have a harder time because there is a lot of reading. But it's really well written. Okay, we just unlocked Afterburners. These powerful thrusters provide additional combat speed, consuming a great deal of power. So before I forget, let's open up the old ship designer. And we have about 15 spare power to play with here for now. So we can just go ahead and slot in the Afterburners for a free 5% to evasion. So we have about 63% evasion. That's just chance to not get hit at all because they're small, they're nimble, they're fast. I want to get some better missile boats. These are not good enough. Save the design. And then we need to repair this fleet and then upgrade this fleet.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, there's only 2 ships. That wasn't hard to upgrade, but yeah, we need to repair them. All right, now we need a new research. Let's see what our options are. My favorite part of the game. We've got 4 choices now. So normally we have 3 choices, but because we chose Discovery as our tradition and picked science divisions, we have an extra research alternative. So now we have a fourth choice each time there's a new tech, which is super handy because we can sort of, we have 33% more options, right? Corvette build speed and cost buffs. That sounds good. Typically, I do like the mining station output, but again, we are such a small, closed-in empire, that's really not going to help us. And nebula refineries could be cool, but I don't know where any nebula... How do you tell where a nebula cloud is? Because I don't think that there are any around here. It seems like a very specific building, so that doesn't help us. Coil guns are neat, like they're good, fine, whatever, but we're going to do missiles. I do love carriers. I love strike craft and carriers, but I think we just focus on the basics. There's one in Avum, it looks like. Yeah, I just need to know what to look for. Where is... Oh, yeah. Yeah, these look sweet. I love the visuals for these. Looks neat. But yeah, just say nebulas will block outside sensors here. And it just has this like blue. It's probably any of those. All right, fair enough. I say we just stick to the basics. Make Corvettes cheaper, but most importantly, make them build faster. Because when we start amassing Corvettes, we're gonna want them to pump out, right? I'm sorry? Nodal consciousness discovered. Oh, dude, I forgot we were observing the Rack. Rack explorers on Deneb 2b have discovered a previously unknown species of molluscoid. On its own, each of these creatures barely qualifies as sapient. However, when two or more are joined through physical contact, they form a semi-conscious node. Theoretically, these nodes should be capable of exponential growth and cognitive power. Simply put, the people of Deneb 2b have stumbled onto a biological thinking machine. Given time, this discovery could herald the advent of an organic singularity. Watch and learn, prevent the singularity, or promote the singularity. Watch and learn, this will have the following effects. Should provide some interesting insights. Yeah. Prevent the singularity. Preventing the singularity will require a continuous investment of resources. Once selected, we'll be unable to change our approach. Or promote it. This will have the following effects. Okay, I don't feel like a very xenophobic empire would necessarily promote the singularity. I would say it's either watch and learn or prevent. Like, my player curiosity wants to watch and see what happens, but I think fanatic xenophobes would probably try and prevent it. So, let's actually do the RP and see what happens. Okay, situation log. Show me. I also need to go look at what our... This is our observation post. So we have discovered a tribal society inside of our borders called the Rack civilization. They are in the Stone Age right now. I forgot to pause. They look like lithoid guys. Okay. Build a spy network within their civilization. That's just like a tribal civilization. They have low awareness. Lacking evidence of interstellar life, the civilization still believes it may be alone in the universe. Okay. They're ignorant. They have mastered fire and developed rudimentary spoken language. But we have yet to see any evidence of metallurgy or written communication. They're developing. Spy on the caveman. Doesn't preventing the singularity make us as bad as the guys who enslaved us? No. That's like saying, doesn't training an AI on CAPTCHA make us as bad as people who enslaved other people? It's like they're not an intelligence. You are preventing an intelligence from occurring. They're just single cell organisms that potentially could, if left alone or encouraged, form biological intelligence via singularity. It's not something that already exists yet. There is no intelligence yet. It's just small, separate, disparate bits of organism. It's like birth control, but for biological organisms who can amass a cascade of intelligence. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Catholic chat is online. Okay. Now, how do I change my how do I change the settings that oh, is it this? Or actually it's policies now. Do you just set it via policies? For like pre-FTL interference? How do you change what the outpost is doing to meddle in their affairs? Because right now we're set to aggressive interference, the strong hold dominion over the weak. Can invade, can reveal our presence, can target with espionage. Observation, insights on the situation log. Okay, well, that doesn't say whether it's aggressive or not. That just says actively gathering insights by clicking on the outpost itself. This is the outpost. I think that was just on the, I think it's just the policies page now, chat. That's a research station. It's policies, you have to change to active first. That's what I think. We must purge the Jeffs. Okay. To unlock the secrets of the universe, any subject of interest must be made freely available for study. Observation outposts can be set to passive or aggressive. Aggressive limits them to aggressive. Observation outposts are limited, chat. So yeah, you have to change active first. Can target pre-FTL civilizations with all espionage operations. Can reveal our presence, cannot invade. That's fine. I think active, not aggressive, because we don't want to be aggressive. This is Rak civilization. How did I just do? Like, this is just diplomacy with them. Should I set up a spy network? Plant advanced knowledge, spread information. Raise the awareness level of them. I think that's meddling too much. And now we should be able to change this off of aggressive to just passive observation. The natives are studied from a safe distance. Every effort is made to avoid cultural contamination. Resources produced depend on the infiltration level of our spy network. Gain a minor amount of progress to exclusive technologies by studying the utterly alien behavior of our research subjects. So we get slightly less total research. So there is a benefit to just spreading a spy network then. So we can put one of our envoys, Sexta. Okay, Sexta. I don't know how, like, this is a dolphin in a trench coat. You know what I'm saying? I feel like maintaining operational integrity of the spy network will be difficult given the circumstances. But sure, go ahead. So my understanding is the more the infiltration level of our spy network, the higher that is, then the more we might be able to learn from them. Okay. Done. Either way, done. We have received our first clandestine report from Spy Master Sexta inside the Rak civilization. It's literally like an alien in a trench coat with like a tie and some sunglasses. This is the foundation of our first spy network within a savage society. These Xenos are as yet untainted by the knowledge of alien life, and their technology is far inferior. Manipulating them will be easy. We just have to make sure our identity remains concealed.
System survey complete.
Xeno scum. Okay, you need to... The ship is already researching anomalies, so we have a colossal impact crater on the surface of a planet, and then a rectangular object on the surface is deflecting scanning beams like a mirror. Our sensors are unable to determine its material composition. So, organic singularity. It said, that whole thing. The people of Deneb 2 have stumbled on a new type of species, a nodal consciousness that can handle complex operations. The advent of the singularity. So, we're on prevent. To prevent it, we're having to give physics research in Unity until it's done. So we're actually like really sidetracking all physics research for the foreseeable future and all Unity in order to prevent this. No survey speed for us at this rate. But that's okay. We're getting through a little bit at a time.
Council agenda ready.
Ooh, council agenda. Do you wonder if aliens study us to see if we are an edible species? The great thing about that is we have proven that we are capable of producing other creatures who are much more edible than we are in large quantities. So I don't think that's ever going to be a concern. The aliens will just come down and be like, hey, we really want meat. Humans, do you want to be that meat? Or do you want to help us find a better source of meat? And we'd be like, okay, fine. Here, have the cows. Take the cows. We'll make more cows. We'll figure it out. Pigs, cows, we got what you want. It's easy. We're kind of like bony. We're kind of like there's a lot of muscle. Too much gristle. You know? Okay, this is the this is the leadership agenda. Every one of our leaders rank 1 to 4 gets a free level up, and we get 10 years of 10% leader XP gain. Oh yeah. Let's start with Gale Surge, the unfathomable leader of our great people. Oh, veteran levels reached. This is nifty. What do we have here? Okay, so because they were an army leader who was made into like a overarching leader, we got 3 choices that represent that. So we got Invader, Protector, Marshal. Army effects. Ooh, some effects may be disabled when the leader is the ruler. Okay. Doesn't say which ones, but I assume it just means that these ones are, because they're not leading an army. It's army damage and morale. Planetary combat width, -2. I don't even know what the combat width is on the planet. Defense damage up. That one's neat. Defending friendly systems. And then we have Marshal. Ooh, Empire effect as Counselor. Armies are 10% cheaper. Some generals are better at developing galactic battle plans than commanding troops. Such individuals are given the title Marshal. That one. That one just makes sense. We'll be building some defensive armies too, just in case 2230 goes poorly, just in case. Head of Research Influx. I think I forgot to give you perks, so that's just on me. We should have multiple perks to give you because you're level 3 now. I just kind of neglected to. You can get Archaeologist, plus 20% archaeology speed. Aren't you doing that anyways? You are, so that one's perfect. Monthly alloys, happiness plus 3 for everybody, anomaly research speed. Yeah, let's do Archaeologist 2. Okay, no, I already did pick your things. Never mind. We did pick your things. Minister of Defense Heroics are only Admiral at the moment. Ooh, you have a veteran level as well. So, Aggressor is your fleet, has more damage and fire rate. Tactician is your fleet, comes back from missing in action faster, has 5% more hull points and more chance to disengage instead of getting blown up. And then Counselor effects of ship, build cost, and build speed. Ooh, this is tough. Do I want you to lead the fleet for more damage and fire rate, even more hull points, or cost and speed? This is a tough choice, huh? Because we don't have any ships, and if we don't have any ships, then Strategist is very valuable. But they do lead the battle up front. And since you're leading the battle up front, I want you to be a better commander. And if you're a better commander, I think that we for the RP, I think Tactician makes the most sense. Brain over brawn is the motto for any tactic-oriented admiral. They employ cunning tactics to mitigate enemy strength and outsmart their officers. So even, you'll have like 30% bonus hull points to all ships, which is pretty sweet. And the disengage chance actually counters your natural minus 20% combat disengage chance. Combat disengage chance being negative is actually quite bad, because then the ships just stay and fight until they blow up. Mr. McDerp, you've got a new one as well. Everybody got a new one. And then KJ got a new one. This is great. You're not a counselor. You are researching anomalies, though. Ooh, speed or discover more anomalies? I think discovering more anomalies is always better. KJ, veteran level governor. This leader XP gain up 50%? Wow. Pop growth speed up too. Resources from jobs and amenity usage down. Or counselor bonus. Man, these are pretty good. These are pretty good. What's max level? 10? And you're already level 3? That's Mr. McDerp. You're level 4. Okay, so maybe I don't want the 50% bonus to XP gains. I feel like we're already advancing quite rapidly. Let's go for resources from jobs up, pop amenity usage down. That's gonna scale very well as our planet gets larger, because the more densely populated it gets, the more amenities we're gonna require. And that can get difficult to keep up with after a time. I also, ooh, what's this? A massive crater on Avum 3 appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect that a ship exiting a hyperlane at max velocity rammed the planet for reasons unknown roughly 10,000 years ago. The FS MERP has picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site reminiscent of a collapsed hyperparticulate field. What the heck are you talking about? But as the ship itself disintegrated on impact, the theory cannot be verified. That's an injection of physics research, which we actually really need right now. All right, we need to set a new agenda. We got some good choices here. Chart the unknown. Survey speed and anomaly chance up. That's relevant right now. Unity up. Also not relevant now because we're taking a dip in Unity. New counselor seat. Seems good. Faction approval. I think our faction approval is actually great right now. Oh, I need to look at those. Ethics attraction and xenophobe and pop growth speed. Let's definitely chart the stars. 25% survey speed, 5% chance of anomaly discovery. All right, speaking of factions, right? The Fathomless Dominance Front is incredibly happy, giving us unity because they're so happy. 69% support of all of our pops. We have the Xeno Tolerance Form, who's grossly unhappy. So when you have a faction like this that's running counter to what your sort of stated goals are for the campaign, like they want all refugees welcome, indirect xenology, proactive first contact, you can actually like suppress them. This makes their ethics less attractive to our population because they're like xenophiles. The problem is they're also egalitarian, aren't they? Is that going to make egalitarian less attractive? I don't know. It is what it is. Just suppress them. I don't want that faction to grow. Citizens of Freedom Society is fine. Benevolent subjugation policy. They want to be on the council, but they're fine. They're giving us like one unity. No big deal. All right. Hello, Maritanapa. What's up? This is very early in the campaign. Yep. The science counselor has no council traits. Yeah, that's true, but they are researching still. And I don't think McDurp had any good ones either. Actually, they have Mining Rush, which I don't really care for.
We have mastered a new technology.
I'd like to get Influx. Influx is level 3. So I guess you can technically swap them out right now. McDurp can come in, and then we get 2.5% more minerals that we weren't getting before. Sorry. McDurp's on the council for now. Oh, survey speed plus 25%? Advanced AI will aid science officers in their task to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no Blorg has gone before. The science ship will be able to explore the galaxy with the help from the AI. Okay, good. So that's done. Now we got 4 new choices. They said the lines. I love Early Stellaris. Early Stellaris is great, yeah. I love when you're just sort of figuring out where the borders are. Lasers? No. We need missiles because we're seafaring creatures and therefore torpedoes make sense thematically, but also I just want things to go boom. Let's build up our ship's deflectors. Let's get some sweet overshields. Only 297 months remaining. Don't worry about that. We'll solve it eventually, maybe. It's only going up 1 per month. Maybe preventing the organic singularity has some negative effects on our research. I remember when you needed that tech to automate science ships. Correct, yes. They made that an implicit ability of all science ships, which is nice. While conducting surface scans of Avum 4, Science Officer Mr. McDurp and the crew of the FS MERP discovered what appears to be an artificially carved slab of rock covered in alien writing. They have not detected any other sign of alien activity on the planet, and exactly how this mural came to be here is a mystery. We prepared a special project to translate the text.
Situation log updated.
Translate the mural? Yep, I'll just have the science ship go ahead and handle that right now. Debt collectors are coming back. We need 5 more habitable worlds. We're discovering the Voltom precursor relics, no spoilers. And then the menaces are just people whose languages we have yet to translate at the moment. And then the aftermath of battle, that is our current warship in orbit up here, which we still have a 0% breakthrough. Can I just say that you two have been doing god-awful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 failure rolls back to back, which is only and we have 1 clue? That's a 40% chance to roll no clues like 5 or 6 times in a row, which is terrible. The new scientists leave a lot to be desired here. What is our max age? Let's see. As long as they're under 100 years old, there's no chance of death. So, we get to live to be at least a hundo, unless something interrupts that cycle, as it is wont to do. But yeah, with our friends over here, kind of forgot about the loudness, but I think the volume was already a bit turned down. Let's see how they're doing. They have met the Epsilon Menace. They know another alien that we don't know. Maybe we can ask them to share some data. Unaware of the looming danger, the inhabitants of Deneb 2b continue to experiment with this recently discovered nodal consciousness, making use of its calculations in everything from architecture to education. Which is weird because they're cavemen, so I'm not really sure how the cavemen are interacting with this nodal consciousness that I don't quite understand. Slowing their progress will be difficult, but by introducing a genetically augmented virus into the planet's water cycle, we should be able to reduce the cognitive power of the individual nodes. Of course, as with any untested technology, there are risks. Introduce the virus. Okay, sure. This is progressing super slowly.
Special product complete.
Science Officer Mr. McDurp has managed to partially translate the alien mural discovered on Avum 4. It's a memorial for an extinct alien race that once maintained a small interstellar empire in this region. They were apparently exterminated by the creators of the mural, a fact that they seem to regret. Given that the mural has been dated to be in excess of 300 million years old, it's likely its creators are also extinct by now. Perhaps most interesting of all is the material that the mural was made of. Despite its age, is in remarkably good condition. XP from Mr. McDurp, the scientist. Research that we're going to plug into standardized Corvette patterns. Let's see. Let's turn the volume down for this. These are our friends. I guess what we should be doing is perhaps not asking to be their subject. Let's send our other envoy to improve relations with them, because we have Tula, who's waiting to be assigned. And therefore, we can just sort of start building the relationship up with, if you join late, these guys are our brother from another mother, basically. We discovered, basically at the start of the stream, that the Saival Nation was also enslaved, or the nation itself is comprised of former slaves of the MSI group, who we fought back. They were the invaders of our homeworld, and the Saival Nation was able to, in tandem with some of our own people, mutiny on a MSI slave ship,
a new technology.
crash landed into a planet, and then form a civilization after that. So we actually share a common enemy, which is interesting. Farming techniques can be further refined through sophisticated computer sims. of different environments and weather patterns, allowing for more predictable crop yields. All right, so food production should go out, at least into the positive. That's good. Now we've got either hydroponics bays, just more options for food, off-world trading company. We don't need that. That's like, we're not going to be doing... Trade is a complicated thing to explain in this game, but the trade symbol's the little ring. So that kind of doesn't really help us trade with neighbors, per se. It helps us trade inside of our own systems. Naval capacity from soldier jobs. Now that is worth having, I think. Ground defense planning. And defense army damage. We need to start bolstering. Like, that's why I'm a little upset that I kind of wasted our physics research, because I need stronger ships, man. And I need physics research to make them stronger. I think, though, that the plan is we let standardized Corvette patterns fulfill. That gives us the cheaper Corvettes, build faster, and then we go, bam. Whatever we've got for alloys, we turn that into a Corvette army. And if we have a little bit more space, we can only have 20 Corvettes right now before we start incurring penalties. However, if soldier jobs will create additional space for naval capacity, we should currently have at least a couple of soldier jobs, I think. We have unification officers. I don't know if that constitutes a soldier job. They're technically a specialist. We have an enforcer. Because we should have some armies spawning here now, yeah? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 defense armies, so we need to increase the number of defense armies as well, just in case I don't know how strong the debt collectors are going to be, and I don't want any spoilers if you've already done this. But I need to prepare for the worst. Anyway. Man, the galaxy is huge right now. What is this? Mystery Empire. Who we just happen to know from all the way over here. Going over capacity is a good way to get an upper hand on the AI. Are you suggesting that building more ships might make you stronger? Wow. You know, when you put it like that, I do think that there is a distinct possibility that having built more ships may indeed raise power levels. The negotiations for... Oh no, it's election time. The unfathomable election is underway. Oh boy. Well, the unfathomable Gale Surge has obviously... Our hearts and minds have been won over already. Mr. McDurp, Heroics, and KJ are in the runnings for new candidate. If I stick my nose out of this, it'll pick somebody sort of at random. I can influence it by spending a sum of unity, which sets us back on the tradition tree, but we'll keep the governor I want in power. Which in this case is, for sure, Gale Surge. Gale Surge was the leader of the rebellion. Who, are we gonna pick anybody else? Of course not. They also have the Eye for Talent, the Edicts Fund bonuses. All right, we all came together and decided that Gale Surge was the right dolphin for the job. I think that goes without saying for sure. Okay, we only have one available job slot left. Population is growing. We have net zero food. This is gonna have to be, this is our only planet for the foreseeable future. It's gotta be a jack of all trades planet. Let's add another agricultural district, and then after that, let's start clearing more ship debris, right? Because we might find tech there. So let's always try and keep something queued up on the homeworld, because we got a lot of... Ooh, wait a second. I just realized we can get a free pop for clearing the sprawling slums. So let's clear sprawling slums for the free pop first. Then ship debris. And then build, I think another city district would be nice, because we'll get another building slot. Building slots can be anything. This stream has been live for almost 2 hours. We got started early, Electroraptor. We're gaming today. I got progress to make, you know? We got things to do. We've already advanced a third as much as we did in the entire last stream, and I'm ready to go up to normal speed. Wait. Why do we have 2 specialists unemployed? Where did they come from? We just looked at this. The 2 pops, the Unity officers are gone. Why are the Unity officers gone? Why is the rum gone? I don't think farmer jobs is going to help us with the specialist problem, huh? Oh, yeah, we had like a 10-year modifier, you're right. So they will demote over time from specialist to base tier, but it'll take a while. The 20-year starter buff is over, you're right. But yeah, we're trying to make a dent on this campaign today, so I want to get started nice and early. I got a new comfy footrest, which we're gonna test out, and because I've just been so antsy on streams lately. Like, I feel like I need to stand up every hour and a half to 2 hours and like do some exercise. Eventually I'll get like a fancy standing desk or something like that. But for now, the archaeological site has been fully excavated. Oh boy. 1 game, 2 days in a row? Yesterday was Crusader Kings U. Coma chatter. And also, remember when we played X4 the entirety of last week? Yeah. Okay. Fake fan. Confirmed. What am I gonna do with all you guys? Pretending. So yeah, the specialist will just simply have to demote because we have 3 available jobs. No, I don't want to. Actually, do we want a decision? Stop robots. More. Oh, we don't want to declare martial law. We don't want to discourage growth. We don't want to distribute luxury goods because there's no immigration pool. Okay, so no, we don't want a decision. You know what? Let's go ahead and just build the city district. That way we can get the building going. We have gained complete control of the derelict warship systems. We now must decide what to do with it. Oh, damn. Depending on our needs, it could be a powerful asset for either war or research. Excellent. We can restore the warship into either a flagship or a habitat. Oh no. Begin the restoring the warship event chain. That is a tough decision.
Situation log updated.
Okay, so first things first, we had to board the ship and check its security systems. We had to clear away the debris and repair the ship to at least be able to turn it on, and also get rid of all the bodies. All the dead bodies of the aliens were still in the ship. Then we had to analyze it and figure out what their goals were. So we figured out that they were just using us, their well-honed plans and protocols. Our world was not their first attempt, but an example of their, quote, business strategy. So they're like slave capitalists. And then now we've taken control of the ship. That is sick. Thing looks awesome, too. All right, what do we got, man? MSI's former warship is restored to serve our purpose. This is all engineering, huh? 61 months. We can restore it as a flagship. Turned into a functioning flagship, it'll become the gem of our fleet. Or it'll be a functioning habitat devoted to uncovering the secrets of MSI's technology. That is tough. Because we're stuck between a rock and a hard place here. We have nowhere to expand to until we can break through this 2,000 strong fleet, which isn't gonna happen for a while. And we don't even know what's on the other side. And then, so we need more space to expand so that we can build tall. But also, in 10 short years, 9 actually, the debt collectors are gonna come back and try to kick our ass with a larger fleet than they had the first time. The first time was just like 3 ships. They said that they were gonna come back and make sure we paid reparations, which is hilarious. So the debt collectors are coming because they want us to pay reparations for beating the invaders in a war. So I don't know which I prefer. It depends on how much I trust our ability to manufacture like a army of corvettes. And if that's gonna be enough. Because also, like, on the one hand, we have potentially an amazing warship that's just gonna, like, it's literally, they're calling it a flagship. On the flip side, it does say that we'll be able to use it to uncover new technology if we restore it. The ship is the short-term strat. Yeah, I think that the warship is short-term and the habitat is long-term. And I want to play to win, so I'm going to play long-term and do habitat. But it does sound pretty badass to just have this big old warship right at the beginning of the game. Okay, what are we researching right now? Corvette patterns. It's gonna take like all of our engineering research. How long is it gonna take? 31 months. It's not that much. But I need to build Corvettes. Okay, how about we finish the Corvette research first. Like 2 years of Corvette research, then try to restore. Is that RP? Which part? It's definitely RP either way. I think this is an easy whichever. To help with research, I'm actually gonna have Invlox do a assist research on the planet to buff it 10%. And then MERP is gonna go back to science ship automation and just survey stuff. But the reason it's RP either way is because the premise of our entire spacefaring civilization is we have already retrofitted and reverse engineered alien tech from the invaders to become an interstellar civilization. We're technically not interstellar because we don't live anywhere else yet. But who the hell is this? Pitiful creatures. Know that we roamed the stars for eons before your hapless species mastered spaceflight. If any of your wretched little ships cross into our space, do not expect them to return. Oh, a stagnant ascendancy. A stagnant form of government based on ancient tradition and long-forgotten principles. We pursue true equality. Do not stand in our way. Oh dear. Oh no. They're right there. And they are probably a fallen empire, which means that they're gonna be very strong. Building tall it is. Is backseating allowed here? I would err on the side of no, unless you really know what you're talking about, and also we have a strict no spoiler and no event reveal policy. No story relation, no lore relation, none of that. No, faction endgame, insight, what's the word? Precursors, etc. We have gathered enough information to create a new insight technology to explore.
System survey complete.
Shit. To explore further, the next time we have an observation event that would advance our insight, we'll gain a new research option. Okay, so that's from observing our pre-FTL civilization. So that's coming up next. What this? Efforts to map the surface of this planet have identified a strange mountain range in the southern hemisphere. It does not appear to have formed naturally. All right, we're going to research all anomalies we find. Insight breakthrough imminent. That's fun. That is fun. All right, I'm ready for this organic singularity bit to be done. Advent of the singularity. We're still trying to prevent it at great cost to our physics research. Hello. Hello indeed. Where are these first-time chatters coming from? May I ask what building tall means? Yeah. So there's there's two different ways that you can build in 4X games typically. Obviously there's room for hybrids, but there's building wide, which is very self-explanatory. Typically what happens when you build wide, and this is the way that most people play, because it's the natural way to play a 4X game, is that you're sort of just ever expanding, hence wide. You're taking as many systems and as many worlds as you can at whatever cost, and you're just a rolling machine, typically of war, very war-focused, war-centric style of play, and you do this so that you can paint the map. Building tall, conversely, is playing in a contained fashion. In our case, when they say we're being forced to build tall, it's because the way that we spawned, we are boxed in on a number of sides right now. Like, we're literally boxed into these 7 systems at the moment until we get a 2,000 strong fleet, and we just found another faction here. So building tall means using what space you have and focusing on extremely high technological level as opposed to just massive amounts of units and troops. So scaling tech as high as you can, and also building within your current space without the ability or the desire to expand that very much. So ways that you can build tall in Stellaris include things like habitats that you can build in systems that give you additional places to fill up with building slots and pops. And there's other options besides that. But you kind of like use the space that you have effectively. All right, what's this? What was previously thought to be an assorted mountain in the southern hemisphere of Ernst Pez has been identified as the massive skeletal remains of a single colossal alien life form. The bones have been dated as 3.4 billion years old, but our scientists have ruled out that Ernst Pez could have supported life on a scale. It could have supported life on that scale at any point in the planet's history. Science Officer Mr. McDurp has prepared a special research project to delve further into this mystery. Okay, so it's a 3.4 billion year old colossal skeletal remain, but scientists have discovered that the planet could never have supported life like that at any point in its history.
Situation log updated.
So we got a special project to research, and let's find out why. So building tall equals quality over quantity, and building wide equals quantity over quality, generally speaking. Yeah, generally speaking. For the most part, yes. How we doing up here, boys? Oh, I'm paused. All right, we have T-minus 8 years until the debt collectors come back. Once this Standardized Corvette pattern research is done. Man, I wish we had improved deflectors, but we're just gonna have to make do with what we got. Once this is done, we're gonna start building Corvettes en masse. And we have 2.5k alloys. So we should be able to build like a decent baby squad. Right now we only have 2 ships. They can be upgraded though. Wow,
Our ships have been upgraded.
these 2 ships are so strong. They're actually the only 2 surviving ships of the first, I would say the second contact war would be, it's an ongoing war. We're not quite done with it yet. Our agents on Deneb 2b have introduced the modified virus to the planet's water system. Initial reports indicate a marked reduction in the processing power of the nodal consciousness. Unfortunately, efforts have not gone unnoticed. Some of the inhabitants are beginning to whisper about outside influence. We gain a bunch of society research, and the Rak become a little bit more aware that they might not be alone in the universe. They're starting to believe.
Special product complete.
Our continued studies of the massive skeletal remains on Ernstapez 2 have managed to shed some light on how that creature ended up on the planet. There are very faint residual energy readings that indicate some kind of dimensional portal existed briefly toward the rear of the skeleton. Science Officer Mr. McDurp theorizes the creature passed through a gateway from another dimension only to quickly perish in the hostile environment. Why it did this and where it came from are questions that may never be answered. Okay, imagine being like a spacefaring, recent rise to the stars, dolphin alien empire. And you go, yes, we have detected evidence of a 4th dimensional being who was like, how do you get those readings in 2222? Like, we just learned how FTL travel works, and we're like, yes. I do believe there are faint residual energy readings that indicate some kind of dimensional portal has spawned behind this giant colossal remnant. Like that, I feel like that would cause some sort of existential dread in the entire civilization, because you're like, oh no, oh shit. We don't have to deal with just aliens in our galaxy. We've got other universes in here. You know? I feel like that should be more serious than it is. That's terrifying. I love these new pop-ups. These are really neat. Mr. McDurp, the head of research, for some reason has a mining rush trait. I don't know, but you have a veteran level now. To explore unknown worlds. Science ship survey speed up. Anomaly research speed up. If you complete any survey, we get +5 unity. Whew. That seems super strong when we're -11 unity right now. Assist research efficiency, no. The baseline assist research efficiency is like 10%, so that's only a 15% total. And then, ooh, the counselor. As a counselor, +7% to all research. Oh man. This is a rough one. How am I supposed to pick between 7% flat research buff to everybody, or all survey, his survey speed and anomaly and unity generation? Because he's literally exploring right now. What's our current research speed? 14%. That's like a, wow, that takes us to 21%. That's gotta be the best, right? But every survey is 5 unity? Just do the research speed. All right, just do the research speed. It just seems so good. Because that's taken us to 21%. Yeah, it says completing a survey. It seems really powerful. But I don't know, the research Speed flat bonus is also super good early. Those are some good choices to make. I generally have liked the traits and the veteran traits and all of that. Damn, we got 10 housing available because I just built a city district. Okay, that opens up a building slot for us. We already have too many jobs, arguably. But if we wanted to create a building here, what would we want? Do we need bureaucrats making unity? Maybe. Alloys? Kind of got that covered. We're going to free up some more districts soon. Monument? We don't have any ascension perks, so that doesn't really help. Make more consumer goods? We got plenty of consumer goods. We got trade value. We're running out of amenities. Holo Theater makes amenities. This is housing. Enforcers, spawn defense armies. I think we just need another research lab. We don't have anywhere else. We don't have anywhere else to research. I'm gonna go with research lab probably because Stronghold is soldiers, which will increase our naval capacity. And then Vaults of Knowledge will give us some base unity, and this is leader XP gain. Stronghold is cool, but honestly, let's just do the research for now. We need to start spooling up. You can't build tall with literally one research center. And that's just the way it is. All right, we're almost done with Corvette patterns, and then we're going to start researching the alien battleship turned habitat, which I am very excited about because that sounds awesome. Why am I consuming this much unity? The situations? Damn, 25 unity from organic singularity. This thing has been a huge drain. Edict? Wrong. Which one helps with the long improved deflector research? That's called finishing the situation. How are the dolphins doing? Ask me in 7 years when the debt collectors come back to collect on their debt.
We have mastered a new technology.
Hey, there we go. Establishing new standards for the modeling and construction of corvettes greatly improve the efficiency of the production pipeline. So, all corvettes, you're only saving 5% on the cost, but the 25% build speed is amazing. Oh, Tier 2 fusion missiles. Damn, how am I supposed to build a habitat and get ourselves ready for war at the same time? There's too many good things here. And there's hull points. I think I want Tier 2 missiles. That's a 3-year research. We're gonna be cutting it real close. Real close. Okay. For now, though... Wait. Habitat restoration. That's the one that I want. I almost clicked the wrong one. Who's gonna do that? Are you gonna do that? The warship will be retrofitted for scientific research. Following repairs, this former instrument of death will be fully converted into a functioning habitat devoted to uncovering the secrets of MSI's technology. Yep, they're working on habitat restoration right now. The savage aliens of Deneb 2B have recently advanced beyond the Neolithic era into the equivalent of an early Bronze Age. Metalworking is widespread, and the first written language has appeared. Cities and large communities are taking shape, and the aliens have now spread across a significant portion of the moon's surface. Oh yeah, they live on the moon of the other planet. We are witnessing the birth of a new culture. Oh, you need to go back to exploring. There's
We have
not
mastered
there's
a
not
new
really
technology.
many places to explore this way. Uh-oh. We're receiving transmissions from the Gorthicon Alliance. They have successfully translated our language. What's with all these, like, ugly, gross dudes? Greetings from the Gorthicon Alliance. Chancellor Hapless. That's an awful name for a leader. Is our elected representative, but in truth, all citizens have a voice in our government. We strive to better ourselves through technology, a desire we hope you will respect. He's doing his best. They are fanatic egalitarian materialists, so they like equality and they like research. Keep to yourselves, aliens. Where are they? We have to unpause, I think. We have proven beyond any doubt the galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are many others who traverse the stars, and we hate them all. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundations of galactic power. Although their alien ways may be strange or even repellent, harnessing the talents of such renowned leaders may be a boon to our cause. They may prove useful for a time. From now on, renowned leaders may contact us. Interesting. First contact aborted with the Epsilon Menace as they have oh my god. Look, they're right here. The Gorthicon Alliance, like it's me, the Cyval Nation, the Gorthicon Alliance, and then the Remnant. We're just like bam, bam, bam. No one's even gone to war yet. We have like 6 systems each, like 7 systems each, and we're just like look how big the galaxy is. I think we spawned in with like 15 AI empires, so this is gonna be... We're gonna be bumping shoulders for a while, but it'll make things spicy. Research complete. Oh, I think we could have researched xenolinguistics, but we kind of just like fast-tracked it because it's kind of like, you just ignore it. Just ignore it. Life tough for a xenophobe out here, yep. There's some space above you. You don't know that. Right now, there's hostile fleets in the fog of war. So, time will tell. Are you truly backed into a corner there? I mean, you can only go where there are lines, hyperlanes connecting to other systems. So, you tell me. Now that it's 2223 and we researched the Corvette tech, though, we are going to start building up our military. So we have 3,000 alloys in the bank, and we're about to start using all of those to make Corvettes now. I think I queued up 18, which will get us to our naval capacity, and they'll take about 40 days each. That 25% speed increase to build is really nice. I see, I have never played Stellaris. Ah, then that makes you a proper Jeff. But yeah, initially, part of what makes this game so much fun is that, at least at the beginning of the game, and for the majority of the game, I would say, you are locked into only being able to travel across hyperlanes, which makes for some real fun, strategic gameplay. Like, this is why we rushed to take Saddlebari, because if our neighbors had taken it first, we lose a valuable choke point, because this choke point goes up here, left, or right. We want to control the only way... Like, if I don't control this and my opponent does, then we have to defend 2 points instead of 1, right? Same thing with Tiblik. This is a choke point that you have to go through before you can get anywhere else. So it gives us some dedicated points to try and defend. And I think them switching to full hyperlanes is really made the game a lot better. During its survey of Shala 2, the FS MERP discovered several exotic gases previously unknown to us. These have a variety of uses, particularly in operation of advanced energy-based weaponry and force fields. Some of them can also be used as a starship fuel or even recreational drugs. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should consider establishing control over the area for the future. We could, but... But will we? No. All right, the fleet is being
We have mastered a new technology.
the fleet is growing, chat. The fleet is growing. Hey, there are many alien empires who would gladly seize our worlds for themselves. We must be prepared should the worst come to pass. We don't have any soldier jobs, but we will, and then they'll be helpful for increasing the total size of our navy and our defense army. I don't even know how to see their total strength. It should be incredible. Yeah, they're at a plus 83% defense army damage. It should be maybe even higher than that if we unpause. What is our new... Okay, gene clinics are normally my go-to, but two things. We don't have any new planets to settle. Gene clinics sort of give you a nice boost in population growth speed at the beginning of the game. But we actually have a gene clinic. So I don't think you normally start with a gene clinic, but because our invaders were occupying us and ostensibly sharing some of their technology, I think we started with a gene clinic, which is really cool, actually, and that's probably why I felt like we've been growing pop faster than usual. So we're not going to research that. However, among the remaining choices, we have research faster, edict fund plus 20. Are we using... We have like a lot of edicts fund left. Chad, I forgot about research subsidies. We unlocked this a little while ago, but it's okay, I remember now. Knowledge is power. This edict focuses on advancing technology. That is 38 unity. We have a pool of 80 unity, which is fabulous because of our leadership, where if we don't spend this unity, it's going to complete waste. It does not detract from this pool. If we go over this 80 for unity spending, now energy spending exists outside of that pool, so anything energy will come directly out of the bank. But unity is a full-on, that's free real estate. So we can just turn on research subsidies. We still have 29 unity left over, and we get plus 10% to all research. Whew. That's great. It will cost us some more energy credit upkeep, but that's totally fine. My point is that we don't really need the edict fund right now because we still have some overhead. So I'm just gonna have society research go a little faster. It's cheap, it's fast, it's boring, but we have what, 42 right now? We're gonna start getting a lot more from jobs because our homeworld now has a second research lab. So those will start to be more productive over time. Good shit, chat. All right. Oh, speaking of defense armies, I want to go ahead and prepare for the worst over here. Let's just train some assault armies. We want them to deploy on the planet's surface, not in orbit, so they can just sit there and wait. They will cost us energy upkeep, and we only have 19 available energy upkeep right now, so we have to keep that in mind, but we have 10K in the bank, and we can trade for more. So let's go ahead and do... I would say at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's double what we have. Let's train 6. And those will take a little while to come out. I'm trying to get prepared. We only have like 5.5 years before the debt collectors come back. And we have our first fleet coming out of the Corvette oven from Far Echo Station. We're doing what we can do. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I'm sure we'll be okay. How much longer until, Ooh, the habitat is almost done. The destroyed MSI warship. Science Officer Invlux is leading the restoration effort. That was, I feel like that happened faster than I expected. Where is it? The retrofit of the former MSI warship is complete. We have gained a state-of-the-art science facility, which will be instrumental in advancing our technological knowledge. The warship has been restored into a habitat in orbit of Eospora. Yo, that looks sick, dude. We're going full Mass Effect in here. It's got like this awesome purple and gold core. Our very own Citadel. I'm hoping it's good, considering it's like our one bonus for the start. Yeah. An artificial deep space arcology offering planet-like, if decidedly urban, living conditions. Hydroponics and advanced filtering tech make it near self-sustaining, and station-borne facilities can mine the station's host planet for raw materials. It has 10 districts. It needs to be colonized, which is slightly unfortunate. Ooh, it has a tech cache as a planetary feature. The interior of the former MSI warship provides us with an unmatched opportunity to unlock the secrets of their technology. It's a plus 10% to all research jobs that take place here. And because it is an orbital habitat, it sort of has different style districts than is typical. It's 70% habitable to us, so it'll be quite comfortable to live in. To colonize it, though, we have to build a colony ship. And the only reason that that's a problem is because it takes time. It takes time to do. It'll take a surplus of food, some consumer goods, and some alloys. But we can put our first group of Fathomless. What should we call our Citadel? The fish tank. I just realized how unfortunate it is that we're playing as a group of alien dolphins and we don't have any room to run free in the deep ocean of space. We're sort of like... we're sort of contained already in a bit of an aquarium. You SeaWorlded yourself. My battleship now. Sushi station for dolphin station? I don't think dolphins... dolphins are not sushi, champ, okay? Sushi is fish. They're resurgence. But they do eat sushi. They do eat sushi. I think you know what time it is. Okay, you know what time it is. Botto has replaced us, yeah. Retribution Ring. The Conqueror's Crown. Liberator's Loft. Battlescar Bastion. Do that again, but make them either Dolphin, Echo, or Ocean themed. The Blowhole? That has like a weird connotation. Blowhole. The blowhole it is. Ita, you can't replace chat with ChatGPT. I already have. Okay, whatever. The blowhole it is. Now, here's the problem. Problem is, to make the colony ship, we have to make it in lieu of the other ships. I think we have enough time, because we have 5 years. So we'll do the Corvette, then the colony ship. Because we really need to start getting that settled. Fast. Okay, also we have another science ship, which I'm just going to continue to use to assist research on the home planet, which will slightly boost our research, but right
System
now,
survey complete.
even slight boosts are useful, because we're just trying to get some stuff researched ASAP before the debt collectors show back up. So far, so good, and we're almost done with the organic singularity on our observation planet. It goes all the way down to system view. What, Solaris? Yeah, each of these systems has planets, and our science ships are exploring different nebula right now. And they're warping between those systems to uncover, survey more. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it, Chibi Turks. We've got... we're approaching 500 hours in Stellaris, which if this playthrough continues, we'll definitely reach. And by if it continues, I mean if we survive. Which I expect we will. I need to double check something real quick. Does this game have... Stellaris doesn't have a frame cap. You guys should be getting easy 60 FPS though, right? I think so. Low stockpile of Unity. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do about that? I don't know what happens if you go to 0 Unity. Like, hopefully this is done. Yeah, this will be done in 6 months. So that's okay. The Gorthican Alliance just declared us their rivals. 2 can play that game. If you declare a rivalry, you get bonus influence, which is typically really useful, but for us is actually not. Like we're not really using
Incoming transmission.
influence at all. Hello? What was that? It just disappeared. It's gone. Oh, I should have paused. It was a commercial pact. We believe that the Cyval Nation and the Fathom Sovereignty have much to offer one another. We suggest entering a mutually beneficial commercial pact. These are the closest to friends that Xenos can be. They are escapees of the MSI enslavers just like us. We had to fight them off of our homeworld. They had to mutiny a transport slave ship, blow it up, land on a planet, and start a new civilization. It'll cost, okay, this will cost us influence each month, and the deal will grant us 6.75 energy, and them 1 energy and half of Oh, dude, our economy is so bad. I will gladly take the free 6 energy because we're almost defaulting on energy per month as well. What else can we do with you? Research agreement. This is the worst research agreement in the history of space. We can learn 1 physics, 2 society, and 1 engineering research. Wow. Possibly ever. Yeah, possibly ever. Let's take it. Yep.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, they proposed it to us, so we simply agree.
Colonization efforts begun.
Okay, wait a second. Chat, the colony ship. We didn't get to look at the colony ship. It already landed on the blowhole. The colony ship spawned in and is now in the process of colonization. It'll be done by January 1st of 2227.
Incoming transmission.
Form a defensive pact. We would not want to drag your empire into conflict, but it's clear we would benefit from joining together against possible threats. This could be good or it could be bad. If either nation is attacked, the other will automatically come to their defense. I don't think this will technically help us against the debt. Oh shit. Oh shit. I forgot the game was unpaused. I don't think the debt collectors are a war, but we need to do this in case the MSI declare war on us again. So I'm gonna say yes. Our genetic modification of the nodal consciousness on Deneb 2B has rendered the species useless as a vector for advanced intelligence. Unfortunately, the introduction of a novel virus to the water supply has had unexpected complications. First spreading to the local fauna, and then the planet's sapient population. While a singularity level event has been successfully prevented, there is no doubt we have caused irreparable damage to a burgeoning society. Unfortunate. We will gain a new engineering insight technology and conclude the organic singularity situation. Haha, oopsie. Look, they have pyramids and primitive dwellings. And only 5 pop. I knew it. We are the bad guys. I don't know about that. It was an accident. It was an accident to prevent some crazy scaling, multiplicative, exponentially intelligent super bioorganism from taking over an entire planet, okay? Inside of our space. And I do it again. I do it again. But now that that's done, we can actually go back to researching deflectors. Unfortunately, we're not... Oh dear. The disease we introduced onto an unsuspecting population has spread beyond our control. Without the medical technology required to combat the infection, the planet's people are quickly succumbing to misery and death. Watch and learn. Situation approach is set to watch and learn with the following effects. Observe. Provide aid. It is our responsibility to help those in need. Once selected, we will be unable to change this approach. That will cost us 25 influence a month. Promote the disease, the zoonotic plague. The plague offers a unique opportunity for research and perhaps even the chance to purge the planet of sentient life. Once selected, we will be able to change this approach. Now, I think we just sit back and watch. I can't afford to provide aid, dude. Watch and learn it is. Time to observe. I don't think we can go into... I don't want to go into Unity debt. They're dead already. You may as well learn something. Also, chat, have you considered that if we provide aid, the disease might spread to us? Let's just sit back and make sure we don't carry the disease back to our homeworld. We have 1 point of failure in our entire civilization until the second colony is ready to go. But you're in space. How do you think you provide aid, you dum-dum? Hmm? You think I can provide aid from space? Deneb 2B, biological pop happiness down, -25%. Biological pop growth reduction, 75%. One way or another, this plague will end. What is left in the aftermath may well depend on us. Scientist Influx has achieved a veteran status. You guys are leveling up pretty fast. I notice you don't get a pop-up anymore every level of every scientist, because you were level 2 when we hired you, now you're level 4. I don't think I got one for you last level up, maybe? I don't know. Anyway, what are you doing? Archaeologist and leader XP gain. Where are you right now? You are assisting in research. You're not a counselor, though, so we can't take research. We could take analyst. Or we could set you to be an explorer, but there's not really much room to explore right now. So we're just gonna go with the one that helps us at this moment. Assist research efficiency up 50%. Being at the forefront of science, conducting experiments, researching new technologies to better the Empire is the main concern of any determined analyst. I have never, in the history of Stellaris, had a scientist dedicated to planetary research assistance this early in a campaign. So this is a fun, interesting challenge. Okay, more corvettes.
System survey complete.
We got 5 more queued up. The MERP canceled its science ship automation order. It cannot reach or find any other locations to research. All right, MERP, come on home. We got a level 4 anomaly for you here. Caught in orbit is a small unknown object moving at such high speed, it beggars belief. Bagel, the bagel system. I love that we still have so much going on and so much like storyline happening, even with this tiny amount of space carved out for ourselves.
We have mastered a new technology.
How long before the blowhole's almost colonized? And society research is up 20%. Studying all the forms of life. Edict Fleet Supremacy. Ship starting XP 100, build speed up, but upkeep's more expensive. These are all fairly expensive. We can build the Fleet Academy and the Naval Logistics Office. That's the anchorage bonus that I like so much. But what we're really gonna need is starbase capacity, I think. None of these are that helpful to us right now, but they will be helpful later. So we can't even build a starbase yet. We just have outposts. So either one of these is not useful immediately. I'm gonna go for starbase capacity first, so we can have 5 star bases. But yeah, we are in the final 3 years before the debt collectors come back, and we either get wiped out by them or we triumph.
Have claimed a new world for
The
our
blowhole! The blowhole is officially colonized. We got 1 pop living there. There's 2 jobs, 2 houses available. So let's check all the stuff we can do with our habitat. So we start with just a regular habitat administration. That's baseline. We can upgrade this at 5 pops, or 10 pops actually. We'll check. The buildings are pretty standard. That's mostly the same buildings that we can build on the surface. But the districts are different. So this is just +8 housing. Habitation districts. Industrial districts strictly turn minerals into alloys, but it also says that it produces consumer goods, which is weirdly not listed. Oh, it only shows you what metallurgists do, but doesn't show you what artisans do. Metallurgists make alloys. Artisans make consumer goods, but it doesn't list them. I don't know why. Research district is just strictly a district that produces a ton of science, which is exactly what we're gonna want, because we have the science bonuses here. Trade is trade, and also amenities, which make the residents happy. Leisure District is crunching consumer goods into Unity and 30 amenities, which is a lot. So we'll just wait for these 2 jobs to fill in. We need the population to sort of grow and or migrate, because I believe we cannot resettle by law. And I think that that's good RP. We might change that later, but for now, no resettlement allowed. Okay, we are hitting our naval cap of 20, but we are not satisfied with 20. We need to go beyond. Look at our fleet. Think about how much stronger it could be. 1.3k power level. Yeah, that's not good enough. Let's go for 30. We'll start at 5. I'll keep 5 more. Let me check what we can do. Can we do anything to our ships that I haven't already updated? We don't have tier 2 missiles yet. Oh dear. As the plague continues to ravage Deneb 2B, the number of dead and dying is staggering. There is no cure. Further suffering can only be alleviated, but not prevented. A pop dies. Monkas. Chat, we might actually be able to get the missiles and the deflectors before this battle. We're casually exterminating a planet. What have we done? We're monsters. We're monsters. Oh? Oh? Excuse me? We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Paulus T system. For now, we have codenamed them Omicron Menace, until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher it to assess how much of a threat they pose.
Incoming transmission.
Oh boy. We have made first contact with an unknown enemy. Entity, not technically an enemy. Migration treaty? No. No migration treaty, sorry. Chat. 3,000 power level fleet, they are neutral. Hold on. They're gonna wipe out the 2K fleet. Okay, hang on. We got this. We trained for this. We need a science ship to move to the edge of system on Polis T. We need the construction vessel to also move to the edge of the system on Polis T. Gotta go fast. That is a bright beam, dude. That just lit up the entire ass screen. Religious mania! The zoonotic plague disease on Deneb 2 continues to spread. By now, most of the planet's major settlements have been infected. As mortality rates continue to rise, the sheer scale of the disaster has resulted in explosive proliferation of religious sects and apocalyptic cults. We screwed this one up big time. We screwed this one up big time. That being said, as xenophobes, there probably is some level of disdain from the sense of, oh, well, they may have been harmless now, but give them enough time and they're gonna come for us too. So I kind of feel like they probably would be fairly guilt-free of just, you can't be fanatic xenophobia without having at least a bit of that, like, that wall of separation in your mind. It's conflicting because you don't want to be dominant over other Xenos, like the people who killed you, but also Xenos are disgusting. Oh man. Okay, they're done. The system is cleansed. We gotta survey the system. Science ship is still 2 jumps out. I did not expect this. I mean, It would have been preferable if we didn't cause a painful disease. But what we don't, okay, without spoiling anything, we don't know what would have happened if we didn't intervene in the first place, right? It could have been something even worse. So I think from the leadership point of view, it's an ends justify the means situation. You didn't cause it, you observed it. Well, we introduced we technically did cause the global plague, yeah. That was us. However, there was a nodal potential superintelligence that had the capacity for exponential growth, and we stopped it from taking over the planet potentially, but as a result, the virus that we introduced into the local ecosystem in order to stop the nodal biological intelligence from forming spread to the natives. Stop the hive mind, but accidentally stop the primitive Xenos too. First thing the 3,000 power level fleet says, I will be friendly as long as you haven't recently committed genocide. Hey, this is a great opportunity to flex our super survey speed bonuses. Because watch how fast scientist Mr. McDurp just flies around. Do we have the updated, yeah, they get the updated gear too. And we're the first scientists here. So I'm gonna send our construction vessel here. And we're gonna take Paulus T, dude. We're gonna take Paulus T, 100%.
We have mastered a new technology.
We are T-minus 1 year, 6 months, and we only have 25 ships. Let's make it 30, because what is the penalty right now? The maintenance cost of your military ships is increased by 25% due to being over naval cap. So, we're almost break even on energy credits. We're paying 23.5 upkeep for ships. 5 more at least. We gotta be ready. Gotta be ready. Also, deflectors are in. They can soak up more punishment before they overload. Okay. Oh, research speed, 5%. Administrative AI. Yes. Now, we've got 4 months till fusion missiles. Before we do fusion missiles, we need to update our Corvette design. Why did it automatically update? I have auto-generate auto upgrade, that's why. All right, we need, I think I prefer 2 deflectors instead of 2 armors. Because shields regenerate, even if slowly. Armor doesn't. So I feel like more shields helps keep ships in the fight longer, and I generally prefer that. And we have 5 excess power left over, so that should work. Did we already save? Hello? A ship of this design is currently being built. Shut up. Just overwrite it, you dummy. There we go. Now we can save the ship. Somebody in chat wrote something. Hey Tal, does the last update meet your expectations? It seems good so far. The problem with all Paradox DLCs is I can't distinguish what comes out in the free update and what is exclusively in the DLC. So I'm like, oh wow, this is a great update, but I don't know how much of that was in what I paid for versus what I just downloaded for free anyways at the moment. Like I don't know. But I like all the changes that have happened in this update, whether they're part of the free update or part of the DLC. I like the trait system. I like the upgrade to how scientists handle science. I like the council seems neat. The policies are reasonable. The UI changes seem good. Italics, off topic, I have joined the Beard Suck gang. Do you have an electric razor you recommend? I got like a decent, I feel like I ended up getting like a Philips. It's okay, like it's fine. The reason that I got it is because it had like a wash station. So I got one of those ones that like you can plug it into a base and then press a button and it charges it, and also it like spins like and then sprays it with like the alcohol wash solution and like cleans it for you. So that way it doesn't get too gross over time and you just have to like open it up and then kind of empty the hair. So that one's nice. But I think if you pay more for an electric razor, you get better. You don't really want to cheap out on electric razor because that's how you end up getting like either A, cuts, or B, doesn't do anything. And it doesn't actually like give you a shave. If you're gonna get an electric razor, you gotta spend some money. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Just keep doing what you normally do. Talks, I love how you explain everything in such detail. Stellaris is a tough game to stream. Yeah, I hope you guys are able to like kind of follow along. At least big picture stuff. That's the important part. But yeah, I think I'm a Paradox game streamer veteran, and for that you need to be paused for long periods of time to talk, to chat, and explain. And that's just the way it is. All right, what were we doing? We were trying to rush to Policy and get this scanned. Oh, I was doing the ship building. Yeah, let's queue the ships back up. Let's get 5 more, try to get the 30 naval cap. We also need to upgrade all of our existing ships, but to upgrade them, you can't have a ship in the build queue, actually. Oops. Hold on. Don't worry about that. I misclicked. Yeah, we'll have them all upgrade the existing ones first, because that'll just give them the better shields. Okay, we got T-minus a year and a half. It's closing in on us. Then the debt collectors are back. We should probably take a BRB before then so I can focus on... It's gonna get a little chaotic. For someone who's interested in playing Stellaris, would you recommend just the base game, or should I be buying some DLCs? I think Stellaris benefits greatly from some DLCs. That being said, there's so many DLCs at this point that that's probably the most challenging decision you're gonna make, is what to get and what not to get. I probably should do an updated tier list of DLCs.
We have mastered a new technology.
You definitely don't need all of them. But I think it depends on your budget. Right now is a great time because a lot of the old ones are on sale. Like the base game's like $10, which is super worth. Fusion missiles! Hell yeah. These updated space-to-space missiles have more powerful fusion warheads and improved flight performance. We're using fusion warheads? Because yeah, the thing with Paradox games is you get that like, what is that? Lost building methods. Oh, that's our insight tech. Okay, I'm getting distracted. The thing with Stellaris and Paradox games is when they're on sale, you're like, oh no, I need to get everything because they're on sale. What if I play it and I like it and I want the thing, but the thing stops being on sale? I don't think Stellaris has a subscription system. They do that for their less popular games to try to get people in, like Hearts of Iron. No offense, EU4 fans, but I don't think your game's as popular as Stellaris is. It's okay, my favorite one is Hearts of Iron as well anyway. But no, I don't have a tier list yet. I'll, if you remind me in a few minutes after I take a BRB, I'll try and look at the DLCs and tell you where I think. I might have revised my thoughts since the last time. Okay, new tech. new tech. So we just researched tier 2 missiles, which is our primary. We're using missiles because I think it's fun thematically as like an ocean species to use missiles / torpedoes, space torpedoes. Ooh, speaking of space torpedoes, there are space torpedoes, and they unlock a lot more than they used to. They give you a whole new ship type now. This makes this a lot more appetizing. You get frigate. The frigate ship type. Space torpedoes themselves, combat computers for torpedo usage, planetary defense batteries, adds 2 guided weapon slots, and a torpedo battery itself, 2 guided weapon slots to the starbase. It's pretty sweet, dude. 0G refineries. 0G refineries are probably not going to help us with the mining station output. And the Nebula refinery in general, we just determined is not something that we're ever going to be using because the Nebula is down here and not in our territory. And then, of course, we have coil guns. And then we have the lost building methods. Any civilization with a long enough history has examples of great wonders built by forgotten ancients, which can no longer be replicated. Luckily for us, we have documented these great ancients when they appeared on pre-FTL worlds. Plus, what is a 0.25 envoy? Empire size from districts down and district cost down. These are all great, but I think this sticks, right? It's highlighted, so it should be there no matter when we do it. Just a little envoy. Just a little envoy. Just throw that out for chat as a reminder. So, carrier operations unlocks hangars. We don't want coil guns. We don't really need to reduce empire size, obviously. So, I am very much in favor of planetary defense batteries. Just sound awesome. And I like the idea, like I just said, of I said space torpedoes and then it appeared. I want to just have the Boom Boom faction. Which would be perfect. Okay, have we finished? I need to stay on this. Okay, I'm watching. I gotta be the first one here. You know why? Because this is gonna be hotly contested. Somebody came through here, blew up the small force that was here, and then where are they?
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, so you guys need missiles, right? We don't have much power, so let's see how much this takes. So fusion missiles comparatively, right? This is 16 to 24 damage for basic nuclear. We go up to 21 to 32. So that is a 33% increase in total damage. Cooldown's the same. Tracking's the same. But the missile itself, I think, has more integrity. Hull and armor, perhaps? Yeah. It has a little bit more hull and armor. That basically helps it resist point defense a little bit more. And the speed is the same. So... Ah. So unfortunate. We hit -1 power on the ship stat. And there's nothing that I feel comfortable taking off. Because I could take off a deflector and put armor on, but I like having more shield. And we already have the best generator that we can have. So I'm just gonna have to deal with one. We'll upgrade 2 of the missiles and leave 1 nuclear, I guess. And that'll just have to do. We have 1 extra power. It is what it is. Lock it in. We're gonna upgrade all those ships. And then we're gonna build 4 more. And then we'll have 30. And hopefully that's enough. Is the latest expansion, Paragon or whatever, worth buying? I don't know. Maybe. Do you have all the other DLCs? Then just get this one, okay? Because you're just gonna. You know? You're just asking me because you want to feel validated before you put it in your cart and pull the trigger. If you don't have the other DLCs and you only buy like 3 of them, then you know you're just gonna wait till it goes on sale anyways, right? In for a penny, etc., etc. Like I said a minute ago, I like the entire update. I can't tell how much of it's in the free update and how much of it's in the DLC, but I like what I'm playing. On Deneb 2B, winds whisper across the empty plains. Dwellings that once housed whole families now stand lifeless and forlorn. The planet's population have been eliminated. At long last, the plague has run its course. We get almost 1,000 society research. Conclude the zoonotic plague situation. There's no one to observe. And therefore, our observation post is going to be dismantled. The irony. The irony. Well, the Arctic world is potentially habitable, but you're gonna need some work before it is a free planet. A future terraforming candidate. Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one to figure out what the impacts of that are on the science teams.
Anomaly found.
Probably just denial. Like we were not trying to wipe them out. They just weren't strong enough to survive. This planet emits strange magnetic waves unlike anything we've seen so far. Like it's trying to communicate with us. It's only logical to investigate this unusual phenomenon. We may have just encountered an extraordinary example of life on a planetary scale. Oh, the irony. Oh, the irony. Why is it our responsibility to stop a plague? Peepo shrug. Because the plague is a result of a virus that we unleashed on the planet to stop a nodal bioorganism from attaining exponential intelligence. Maybe. Okay, we finished, did we finish researching the system? No. We're about to. Still sounds like not our problem.
System survey complete.
All right, I'm first. Build the starbase outposts. And let's see what's on the other side. We've been avoiding going this direction. Okay, I just remembered. This is the direction the 3,000 strong fleet came from. Are we gonna be literally boxed in on every single side, dude? Is this gonna be the worst spawn I've ever had in Stellaris? I'm sorry? The Cyval Nation wishes to declare war against the Gorthican Alliance. We're not in a federation, are we? We're just like defensive. No. No, I'm about to be invaded by dead collectors, bro. We're not full-blown allies, are we? We just have a defensive pact. I guess they just invited that you can just invite attackers. Ah. Okay. They just kind of wanted me to join. That's a neat feature. That's actually gonna change a lot. So you can invite attackers without strictly being in an alliance with them. That could be huge. Because then when someone else is in another alliance, but you guys have similar interests,
our ships have been upgraded.
You can still bring them in. Okay, chat, we have T-minus 6 in-game months, which is not that long. Our fleet is almost 2,000 in power level, and we are gonna churn out at least 4 more Corvettes. So, before the big battle, the big showdown with the debt collectors, We're going to reach 50% in excess of our naval capacity. We're almost break even on energy credits. We're taking over... Oh!
Construction complete.
Mine now! The Omicron Menace. You're too late. Chat, is there a station here? Oh. That's even closer than I thought it was gonna be, dude. That's another alien group, man. Welp, you know what time it is? It's time to start building some space stations. So, the new outpost that we just built is, let's upgrade it to a star. We only have 500 alloys. This is a great spot for a starport, though. Like, this is a hell of a choke point. Worst Stellaris start point ever. Maybe, yeah. Okay, well. Here's the plan, chat. I need to take a BRB. It's been over 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours. We're approaching. So I'll let you observe our glorious home system with our brand new repurposed alien battleship turned orbital habitat. I will be back in a few minutes. What I need to do, take the dog outside, give him a snack, give him a drink, get myself a snack, get myself a drink, go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in a few minutes, all right? Thanks for watching, thanks for waiting, thanks for hanging out today. Hope you're having fun, and more to come, including the big showdown. I hope it's not like 5 ships that are like 500 power level, because it'd be really embarrassing if we got like all built up for nothing, but I think it'll be chunky. Either way, thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll be back soon. Hey, what's up? And we're back. I am awake from my nap. Wake up now. Okay, chat, confession time. How many of you are playing the new Zelda game right now? The new Zelden Ring game. Nopers. 2 people. Two is more than 0. I'm waiting for Metroid Prime 4. Metroid... Maybe this time Metroid will actually be Prime. Okay. Snack time's almost over. Okay. That was a good snack. Welcome back. Also, what's up, new sub? Thanks, Zap Guy, for the gift sub to Lars. Enjoy your first month for free. Also, if there is a first-time chatter who has the little first-time chatter border around their chat right now, I will give the first-time chatter a sub. Right now. Show yourself. Not you. So far. Jim TV is already a sub and is a first-time chatter, so that's not quite what I imagined. Now we have one. Found one. Lock them in. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Lurker subs. Lurker subs rise up. Species unavailable. Enjoy your 30 days of no ads. All right, gamers. Let's do this. Let's do this. We got a job to do. Hello, Mary Skipper. Snide still on the detective kick? Yeah, this is a fun game. We'll definitely play some more. I'm probably gonna go back and do the tutorial. I think my only fear with Shadows of Doubt long term, I think I sort of alluded to it, and it's not a fear because it's an $18 game and I've already like enjoyed it for 20 hours. But my fear is that I will become too good at being a detective, and not like, oh, he thinks he's so talented. It's more just like every case may have the same weak point, which is matching 2 people's fingerprints, so to speak. I think that the ability to brute force missions with fingerprints Like I want another way to solve it where fingerprints aren't in the mix, if that makes sense. Too familiar with the game systems, which can be a weakness with immersive sims. Yeah, but it's still like, I will definitely come back and check it out because it's just super fun to play. Okay, before we unpause, actually, let me do like a quick, because I did say that I was gonna do this. Let's do a quick Stellaris DLC tier list. The problem is, Steam does not make it easy to look at the list of DLCs. Okay, I need a text box. Can you guys see this? Okay, that's big. Nobody likes the letter E. In this case, the tier list is going to be graded not be... Okay, just because something is B or C tier doesn't mean I don't like it. It just means that I don't consider it an essential. This is the tier list for new players. Like, as in, S means absolutely essential to the Stellaris experience. Okay, everyone agrees. Well, let me start at the bottom, right? We have... I would say every species pack is a C, regardless. Doesn't matter what it is. Every species pack is C. As in, it's not essential, but it's fine for what it is, right? They just add cosmetics. You get new types of characters, and you get some new ships. And the new ships are good, and they add a lot of variety to the game, but you can get them whenever. You know, it's not like you have to get them now. It just adds variety. Okay, now, I would say that we can, I'm not gonna say we can all agree, but I think most of us can agree that Utopia is a S-tier DLC that is basically considered part of the base game for all intents and purposes. You kind of just have to have it. If you don't have Utopia, you don't have mega structures, you don't have habitat stations, so I don't even know if you can have the thing that I have right now as my second inhabited location. I have a habitat station right now, so it's stuff that you will use. Ascension perks, I will literally not play the game without Ascension perks. I would stop playing. Okay? Utopia is, you have to have it. The end. Absolutely S tier. Okay, then we have like some different story packs. I will never say probably any of the story packs are necessarily S tier. However, I do think that Leviathans is A tier, at least. Like, Leviathans is a good story pack. I enjoy it quite a lot. Enclaves are very useful. Different endgame scenarios. And then some good writing, in my opinion. Some interesting things. Okay. Then we have, like, there's some other story packs. Let me just see. Synthetic Dawn story pack, I think, is also A tier. I like Synthetic quite a bit. It adds some fun variety. You get to be a robot, the robot portraits. You've got all of the synths. It's not just a voice pack, it's like the different starts, the starting conditions. And it has a lot of good story content there too, so I like it quite a lot. Okay, Distant Stars is mixed. If you like lore, Distant Stars is A tier. If you don't care about lore, Distant Stars is B or C tier. So for me, I would at least put Distant Stars in B. We'll start abbreviating these story packs. Okay. Then there's Apocalypse. Apocalypse has stuff that I feel like is fine on its face. It has like the Colossus, the Titan ships, and Marauders. I actually like Marauders more than the average person. But I think in terms of things that you absolutely have to have, I would put Apocalypse like at the front of B tier. Just for me. Like, I think the Titan is probably the coolest thing that's in it. I don't really care about the Colossus that much. If you like capital ships, then you might rank that higher. It's okay. It's certainly not as good as Utopia. Like, when you compare Apocalypse and Utopia, they are worlds apart. Now, Megacorp, I actually quite like Megacorp because I like the Megacorp, like, starts. I think Caravaneer fleets are pretty nice. I've used Ecumenopolis city worlds a bunch. They're fun. I think the corporate playstyle is fun. So I would put Megacorp at the front of A tier for now, probably. Ancient Relics is, for me, S tier. Ancient Relics is actually a story pack, but Ancient Relics adds mechanics that I think are essential to the Stellaris experience. Like having archaeological dig sites and the things that come with that. I think it tells good stories. I think it's a decent mechanic. Relic worlds are nifty. It's got a lot going for it. I put it in S tier. Lithoids is another species pack that's just same as the other ones. Now, right after Utopia is Federations. I think Federations is one of those you can't live without it. Now, there is some of the Federation features are available for free in the base game at this point. But I think that the actual DLC adds a lot because you get the like trade leagues, you get the hegemonies, you get the galactic community is the most fun aspect of the entire game. It has the most diplomatic content. And I think Stellaris is much better when it has diplomatic content at the forefront. And then you get like Origins, which will, some of them sort of, we're still seeing the effects of our Origins, right? So I think Origins are great. And Mega Constructs are always fun, so there's more of those. It's for sure an S tier DLC. Federations is maybe my personal favorite, even though I think Utopia has the most total essential pieces. Nemesis. Okay. Nemesis is Become the Crisis, Espionage, and the Galactic Custodian. Nemesis, to me, is probably the most skippable of the DLCs. And the easiest way to save money, to me, it's not even like a competition. I think that goes straight to F. I think that the Nemesis ships are neat and possibly the only reason to own the Nemesis DLC. I think that the ideas that they had for it were good, but I still don't think I've seen any of the content, really. All right, and then we have Overlord. Man, they really did not have a couple. They went from Nemesis to Overlord back to back, huh? Overlord is kind of only worth it for the Origins. And the orbital rings were kind of fun, but I would put Overlord squarely in D tier. There are new vassalization mechanics, but I think especially if you're a new player, they will overcomplicate vassalization for you. So I would say that this is probably a C tier for Stellaris Veteran, but D tier if you're a brand new player. As in, you really don't need it. You won't notice that it's missing. And then we have the First Contact story pack, which I'm kind of still playing, so I don't think I can rate. This is my first run. I like my Origin. My Origin seems neat. And I guess we've had some pre-FTL interactions already, so it seems fun. But if I had to rate it against the other ones, I'd probably rate it like on C. And then last but not least is Galactic Paragons, which I'm still like in the infancy of. We haven't gone far enough. I haven't seen Galactic Heroes. I like the council mechanics. So is the council in the vanilla game without Galactic Paragons? Like what came in the free portion of it? Because I think without the Galactic Council, you don't get any of the unique council roles, and there's as few interactions as possible. Like, do you get agendas with the free? Like, you get to push an agenda? Because the agenda mechanic's fine. Like, I like it. And it's usable from the beginning of the game, which is great. I think leader traits are good. Traits are nice. Haven't seen Galactic Heroes. And under one rule, or there's an origin, the class specific stuff. Okay, I think that Galactic Paragons is a good DLC, but I don't think it's the first buy that you should make as a new player. It might be slightly. It's only $15, right? It's one of their small DLCs. The council is in the free update, but you can't upgrade it with new positions, and the agendas are restricted. And you can't choose manually how leaders upgrade. Okay, that puts a better picture in my head. I would probably therefore put Paragons at the front of B tier. I think that it's decent, it's good. If you're a brand new player, your money is better spent making sure that you have Utopia, Federations, Ancient Relics, and A tier stuff for flavor first. And then worrying about customizing, because customizing your leaders, you need to know what all the stats in the game do and what all the mechanics do before you're like, I don't know, do I want 8 minerals per month with this character? How much is that? I don't know how to quantify anything. So I don't think it's you don't need it at the beginning of the game. But I think it's decent. I've enjoyed the trait system so far, and the council mechanics have seemed okay. So yeah, that's my tier list. I think species packs are literally just a buy what you think is cool. If you want species packs, just pick which ones look neat that you think you want to play with, right? So let's see how much that costs. I know that they have some bundles. I don't know how much the bundles cost or what the difference in the bundles are, but if you bought them individually, it'd be $10 for the base game. Let's say you bought through A tier. $10 for the base game. Utopia is 10. They should do more than 50% for the really old ones. Like 2017, come on. That should be 66 or more % off. And I swear it used to be. But anyway, that's $20 plus Federations is $30 total, plus Ancient Relics is $35, plus Megacorp is $45, plus Leviathans in Synthetic, which I think are $5 each. So it's like $55 for everything, which, to be fair, I bought the base game at $60 when it first released. So you're getting a much more well-rounded and robust package compared to what everyone else got in 2016 for $5 less. But anyway, that's my tier list. There you go. I hope that helps somebody. All right. Now, going back, we have T-minus 7 months until we are attacked by the debt collectors. And audio. There we go. So we are currently bulking up our Corvette fleet in the shipyard. Was there anything else that we really needed to do? We also just got this choke point, but we discovered that on the other side of said choke point... oh yeah, we can build mining stations in Polisti. On the other side of that choke point is another... We're boxed in on every single side. But anyway, with that tier list, I do think that if you just got only Stellaris base game plus S tier, you've got a lot of gameplay there. You've got a lot of gameplay. The A tier is mostly like things that will expand the flavor and replayability, not things that you'll miss on a first playthrough. So if you just want the absolute essentials, then it's only actually like $10, $20, $30, $35, which I think is super reasonable. You get a ton of gameplay for that $35 too. Okay, we still have 2 open jobs on the home world. The blowhole has 1 housing, 1 job. We should probably build a building in the building slot, yeah? So we can't build gene clinics. That would be our best bet. Since we can't build gene clinics, I don't want to... Maybe we should build a stronghold everywhere. I think that A, fits our P, and B, increases naval capacity and spawns more defense armies. Like, we definitely don't want to get invaded, and we know we're about to get attacked soon. So it may not be the most useful right now, but I think it fits with our backstory quite well. So let's start by fortifying it with a stronghold. Create some soldier jobs. We do need to improve amenities, though. Okay, we'll do that in a sec. Let's improve amenities first. The leisure district will make like 30 amenities, which is a lot. That might be too much. But I don't see a better way to do it unless we want to make a hollow theater. We only get 10 zones. That's the hard part here. Yeah, I think 1 leisure district will go very far. Because if we make the people happy, we increase stability. If we increase stability, everything else goes well, and we can avoid martial law incidents. All right, it's August. We got the last of our 30 Corvettes coming out now. I played Stellaris for years, only with those S-tier DLCs. Yeah, you can play for a very long time. Become a leisure planet and embrace your impending death in style. It's actually not a planet, but I get your meaning. This is the battleship from the invaders that was defunct, but we went through the archaeological research to repurpose it into an orbital station with a science focus, which is fun. Okay, our fleet is now 2.2k power level. We have a small station backing us up. Very small station with no natural defenses really. Just a shipyard and the trade hub. And a single crew quarters that lowers upkeep for docked ships, which is the only thing keeping us at 0 energy credits. So once we move those ships, they're gonna start costing us a lot more money. Oh! We need to get this, dude, we need to get the science ship out of here. Because if they just poured in like they did last time, they nuked both of our scientists. Get the science out of here. Go. It's already December, dude. I don't know when they'll attack us, but we'll find out. I think my favorite part of Stellaris is the untold number of little mini sci-fi stories. Yeah, obviously they keep adding more every time there's a new update, but I'm still seeing, like, all of the events we've seen so far, like the pestilence that we introduced onto Deneb. That's all new stuff. This is it. Wait, no, this is a different thing. Out of warranty, we are going to end illness. That's how the invaders won us over anyway. We allowed them to build gene clinics on Eospora, eradicating most of our worst diseases within a generation. Now those clinics are breaking down, years of intense use causing the machines within to grind to a halt. The proper functioning of the invaders' technology is behind us. Can we reverse engineer it or repurpose this poisoned gift into something truly our own? Other empires may possess similar facilities, but asking the Xenos for help would only bring us shame. Attempt to repair them, begin an event chain. Establishing research agreements with other empires will increase our... We do have one research agreement. Or repurpose them? Turn them into an autocathon monument at a reduced cost. An event refurbished hardware happens in 15 days. Well, the gene clinics are helping us grow our pop super fast, which we need to continue to do. We have 8 unused districts and 8 housing still. So I'd like to keep it if possible. Because it's doing, it's giving us free amenities. It's giving us pop growth speed, habitability to the planet. Let's try and fix them.
Situation log updated.
Let's try and fix them. Signing research pacts with other empires increase our chance of success. We have at least one research agreement with an empire able to help us. So we might fail, but we might not. These are military isolationists. I think that they're just a fallen empire, so they're not going to help us with anything, and then these guys are our rivals. So we don't really know anybody else. There's casinos on the blowhole in the leisure district. Who needs the great outdoors with hubs of habitat entertainment like these? Got 2 more specialists unemployed because they got fired from the gene clinics. Okay, let's start getting some blockers moved. Let's remove a ship debris. I kind of forgot to do that. That'll take a year. Puts that into perspective. Chat, it's January 2230. This is the year, dude.
System survey complete.
I don't know if we're ready, but we're gonna find out. We finished surveying the Krynos system. Okay, this is kind of funny. Logically speaking, why are we allowed to survey systems that are occupied and owned by other civilizations? But as soon as we realize, oh, we know how to communicate with you. I'm so sorry. We will not come in there and we will not be able to survey your systems ever again. Like that's my bad. I like how no one can kick us out if we don't know how to speak their language. Literally the galactic equivalent of just putting your fingers in your ears and going like la 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 la. I can't hear you. If you don't talk to me, I can keep scanning all of your worlds. This sign can't stop me because I can't read. That's exactly what it is. That is exactly it. Okay, our science ship did escape the capital of Far Echo. It's already March 2230, so I'm a little nervous. Yeah, I guess it's better than the alternative of them attacking the ships and then starting a war on accident just because they couldn't communicate with us. We didn't know that you didn't want us to, survey? But even if you do have permission to enter, you still can't survey their worlds. Like, we can't...
Construction complete.
We can't survey our allies. Wait. Who am I clicking on right now? Oh, I clicked on the wrong ship. Alright, the construction ship needs to go build a mine. There's like one mining station we missed in Dultari. Now, when we build a starport, it's sort of our tier 1 defense platform. It's not very strong, but we built it here because it's a choke point between 3 separate jumps. So that's the most natural place. And anytime we build a starbase, I like the updated stats here. That's nice. We can build modules. Modules can run the range of anchorage, which will give us increased naval capacity, shipyards to just build more ships faster, gun batteries for defensive purposes. Chad, are there not missile batteries independently anymore? Has he built defense platforms in his capital? Dragobot. I'm glad that you're a dead scientist, because clearly you don't know that you have to research the ability to house defense platforms. And that you of all people should know there are 300 resources apiece. 300 alloys for 118 power. We could build 3 corvettes. You do? You get a limited number of defense platforms per thing. But also they're the price of 3 corvettes right now. We can have 6 defense platforms. And that would cost us whatever 318 times 6 is. That's like almost 2,000 alloys. Which is basically how much our 70% of our fleet costs. So he didn't build them. Yeah, no, I didn't build them. Because they're pieces of shit. Yeah, defense platforms suck dick. Okay. Anyway. No, I didn't build them. War of the Worlds, thank you for your gift sub to Gamer Giles. I appreciate the gift sub. What up, Gamer Giles? Thanks for being here. T and Leadfoot also subbing for 89 months. Hi, T and Leadfoot. Welcome to stream. Where the heck is the alien force? I guess don't rush them if they're not gonna show up. Because we have like a -4 energy credit deficit. I'm gonna build a couple more while we're here, dude. Just gonna build a couple more ships. That one post said you can build defense platforms on basic outposts. Blew my mind. Yeah, but why? They only have 100 power. Just build another Corvette and eat the energy credit cost for a minute. Who the hell are you? Jin? A renowned paragon. The warrior is armed with advanced weapons and armor. Scans reveal extensive biological modifications and cybernetic enhancements. Jin hype. General Jin at your service. I am an envoy of the Numinous Equilibrium. I have been sent to defend those in need and help bring about the end of tyranny. Accept my oath, and I shall put my arms at your service. Don't tell Jen about the planet. The genocide stays between us. Tell me more about yourself. I am a soldier in service to an ideal. My order works to end oppression and free the enslaved. For this, we spill our blood. Technically, it wasn't tyranny. Yeah, it was an accident. Why do you wish to join us? Yours is a civilization that celebrates equality, where any individual may rise to greatness on their own merit. Is that not reason enough? Well, not every individual. Tell me more about your order. The founder of the numinous equilibrium, Ishkatan, preached a doctrine of equality. Freedom is as fragile as it is beautiful. Power was not meant for a single hand. It is a burden that must be shared. Members of my order vow to uphold these values. They are a general, and they are a protector. Planetary combat width -2. Protectors turn planetary defenses into impassable fortresses. They are highly skilled organizers. Plus 15% to army health, and plus 20% to defense army damage. They are egalitarian. They are cyborg, which is another 10% to army damage. They are a supreme warrior, plus 20% to army damage, plus 50% to army morale, minus 35% to collateral damage done by your army. Every 10 days of ground combat, they have a 15% chance to instantly kill a hostile army in its entirety. This leader is one of the few generals to have attained this title. They lead their troops in person, inspiring allies and overwhelming even the toughest of foes. Guardian, +1 defense platform. We were just talking about you. Plus 15% defense platform hull points while they're defending on a planet. Another 10% to army damage because why not? And they're reclusive. Their diplomatic weight goes -5%. If they're a counselor, they lower our entire diplo weight. This leader does not like to be at the center of attention, or to be the recipient of any attention at all, for that matter. Okay. On the one hand, Renowned Paragon seems super cool. On the other, I can't foresee a world in which our Fathom sovereignty, which is literally led by the general of the rebellion, would just hire the first alien that shows up on our door. Ding dong. Hello, it's me. I'd like to lead all of your armies on the planet. Just treat him like Thrawn. Put him away on some ship away from the rest of the Dolphins. This is a friendly reminder. This is only for planetary defenses. It doesn't boost our Navy's power at all. Get this sicko away from us. They're also... Oh, this is the fine print. They cost 8 Unity upkeep. We're only getting 17 Unity a month. Because we're already consuming 26 from our leaders. I think this is super cool, but I have to say no. Sorry. Because of the extreme xenophobia, the fact that we may or may not use you, and also the 8 upkeep. I need that Unity for traditions. We're almost done with our first tradition tree. Oh, that hurt. Don't worry, chat. There'll be others. There'll be others. Seems like a neat system, though. Eventually, we'll have more Unity than we know what to do with. But right now, that is not the case. Oh, they will visit us in October. It's October now! They're here. Dear Fathom Sovereignty,
Once again, we're contacting you on behalf of the Minimar Specialized Industries regarding an outstanding debt. We only wish to resolve this matter peacefully and hope that you are more willing to participate in a constructive dialogue.
We are willing to settle. We won't pay. Sorry, who are you again?
Even before our people first reached the stars, we understood everyone has a role to play in this galaxy. Some cultures crave power, others pursue knowledge. We evolved to favor service. The one who has never felt the joy of unselfish service has missed the very theme of life. To bow down is not to be diminished, it is to uplift those around you.
We're not gonna pay.
We find the refusal to repay your debt deeply concerning. Our client, the Minimar Specialized Industries, offered you nothing but help and support, and only asked for a fair repayment in exchange. Is this all you have learned? To reciprocate kindness with deceit?
Bro, they invaded and enslaved us, and we fought them off in a rebellion. We're not paying for their damages.
Bring it on.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're bringing it on immediately. 1.4K fleet. Okay, we got this. We're ready. We're more than ready. Scientists, they spawn on our planet too. I'm glad we moved the scientists. That was a huge fleet until like literally 1 year ago in game.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Blow them to hell. A volley of fusion-tipped warheads to get the ball rolling here. All the missiles are ours, I think. Wow, wipe the floor with them. Look at all these pew-pew missiles just demolished. Once again, we have forced the debt collectors to retreat from our home. It's unlikely we've seen the last of them, but for now, our people and our assets are safe. You have 15 years until they come back again. They're coming back. Well, in that case, I'm gonna cancel the last Corvette. We can't be -17 in the hole. Set this as your home station as well. And they spawn on top of your planet, yeah. The debt collectors departed from our home system, but a deep sense of dread still lingers. Given their dedication to their employer, they will never stop harassing us. Even if we somehow manage to repay the full sum, they'll come up with something else. Interest rates, legal loopholes, small print hidden in documents we don't even remember signing. If we can't buy back our freedom, we have no choice but to fight for it. The only question is, how? With weapons, we will triumph via warfare, or with words, we'll triumph with diplomacy. We will triumph with weapons. We defeated them once, and we can do it again. But it won't be easy. The first time, they weren't expecting us to fight back. Now, they'll attack us with the full might of their fleet. To have any chance, we have to bide our time and prepare ourselves. This is a battle we cannot afford to lose. We may now use the payback Casus Belli to declare war on the MSI, who is an actual alien faction somewhere in our area of space. Like, we're eventually gonna find the enslavers and the invaders out there.
Situation log updated.
They're somewhere around. Either way, we did lose one Corvette, I think. And we are full of influence, but I don't think I can spin that anyways. All right, I'm gonna just band one ship. A new faction has gained traction, the Free Citizen Watch. They seem fine. I think that's the same as it was before. Okay, let's take a little look at our home planet. We had -4 amenities here. That's not ideal. Oh, because we're still trying to fix the gene clinics. 3 housing, 3 jobs on the blowhole. Floating through space, looking all pretty and stuff. We really need to get our naval capacity up. And there's a few ways to do that.
System survey complete.
The easiest way is anchorages, which doesn't really help us with defense, but we'll switch these to anchorages now, and then we can switch them to guns later. Anchorages give us additional +4 to naval cap each. It'll go up in time. What is an interstellar recruitment office? Linguists, headhunters, explorers, they work together to scour the stars for talent. Increases the chance that renowned leaders will contact us and gives us an empire modifier for leader XP gain up 10%. Crew quarters is for dock ship upkeep. Resource silos increases our resource capacities. Uplink computer helps with ship defense and starbase weapon platforms. Sublight speed down and shield hit points down. Okay, well, I like having a crew quarters at our forward operating post. Though these are costing precious alloys that we don't really have right now. So let's just deal with what we got, because we need some more alloy manufacture. We're consuming quite a lot with ships and buildings. All right, the scientist can go back to assisting in research. This scientist, I'm gonna turn on automatic exploration. I feel like dead-end systems are a death trap, though. And we only have 1 free job on our home planet. How long is it gonna take to fix? We could try to repair it?
We have mastered a new technology.
Can I try and repair it now? Oh, I can try and repair it now. Didn't realize that. Organizational circuitry. 5% flat research speed buff. Approaching 30% research speed. The basis of AI. We're not going to be developing many colonies. Energy credits, reactor boosts. I think I want to have a good, clean fighting force. But then again, we don't have any other way to make more energy credits than small but steady energy credit buffs. We're getting 42 from stations and 28 from jobs. So this represents +4 from star bases and +5. So it's only like a +9 total, but it's also like a fast research. And you kind of got to do it eventually. So if we want to build tall, then that's gonna, oh dear. The loss of our gene clinics has precipitated a sharp decline in the quality of our healthcare. Genetic conditions and chronic illnesses that were once simple to cure are on the rise, and our median life expectancy is returning to preoccupation levels. Public faith in the healthcare system has reached a new low, and some people are starting to lament the departure of our invaders. Double our investment in medical research. Increase the likelihood of discovering genetic healthcare tech. Though we... 10% pop growth reduction. And pop happiness is down. Promote alternate treatments. This will do nothing. Double our research. Dude, I'm trying to fix it right now, man. We're trying to repair it now. You guys are about to level up soon.
Construction complete.
Okay, so that was our little energy credits. Our construction ship, unfortunately... Oh, we missed a mining station in Polisti, I guess. I didn't see that. Okay, we also did train up 6 new defense, or actually they're assault armies. Our garrison is now 473 strong. We got a few armies here, trying to hold down the home front. We're gonna need some defense armies on our orbital platform too. Probably gonna build a fortress on those. But yeah, this has been going in some spicy directions. And hilariously, what, it's been 4 hours? We've already played
We have mastered a new technology.
We've played as many years as we got through in the entire first stream. But to be fair, we had to start over and character creator. I had to start over the very, very, very first run because I forgot that I didn't turn off guaranteed habitable worlds spawning right next to me, which I really prefer playing with that off because it makes more interesting gameplay. And when we respawned with a new campaign, chat was like, oh, you just did that so you could get a better spawn point. You just did that so you can be in this nice little defensible corner. And now look at us. We're boxed in on literally all sides immediately at the beginning of the game. I don't think this is the better spawn at all. Our future lies in the sea of stars. We can have up to 2 more star bases. So star bases are pretty huge in terms of building tall. We have a total cap of 5 now. They're going to be very expensive on alloys, so we need to focus on upping our alloys. Global defense grid. Defense army health and unlocks the fortress, which is like an upgraded version of what we were already going to build. This is one of the ways we'll probably have to increase naval cap. Artificial moral codes. Crime down, amenities up. A new edict uses rare crystals. Claims are cheaper. We're not going to be declaring war anytime soon either at this rate. Or just get more food. I think we have to focus on infrastructure right now, so let's just do basic food from farmers. And this also gives us a nutritional plentitude edict. Increases growth speed by 10%, happiness by 5%, but food and mineral upkeep is much higher. But yeah, I think we have to focus on infrastructure. Morning, Etal. How's the dolphin folk? We just won a battle against the debt collectors. They just came back and tried to collect again. So we're post-debt collector battle. We have a small but formidable fleet. 2.3k strong of corvettes that are all missile boats. We're doing some research, and we're developing the Blowhole, which is our research station that we've rebuilt from the remains of the floating debris of the battleship that belonged to the invaders from our origin. So we've turned that into a station that we can live on. So it's going pretty well. Well, good morning. Reverse engineering, the technology powering the gene clinics, turned out more challenging than expected, but our engineers remain hopeful. They need more time, they say. But as costs and failures pile up, some argue the clinics should be retrofitted for a different purpose. Fail better this time. Select the gene clinics on the planetary view screen and repair them. Repurpose them. Fail better this time. Do it again. Try better. There was a war declaration? Oh dear. Our neighbors, the Scyval, just declared war on their neighbors, the Gorthican. So the very first interstellar war is afoot. Luckily, we're on the Scyval nation's good side. That we actually have a defensive pact, a research agreement, and if you're wondering, whoa, I thought you were fanatic xenophobes, we are. But we discovered early, first thing actually in the stream, that the Scyval nation are actually the former slaves of the MSI company who enslaved us and invaded us. And they broke down the transport pod via a mutiny, crash landed on a planet with some of our pops, and created a new society. So these are also former slaves, just like us for real. Actually, yeah, though, but for real, for real. Mr. McDerp, our head of research, level 5. You are on the council. So both of these are council bonuses. Archaeology skill, scientist XP gain, or just all society research speed up 10%. I was wondering where those buffs went. Let's do society research bonuses. Yeah, let's focus on our society. You can have quite a few traits. That's your 4th trait. The higher the level, the more upkeep you cost, huh? Yeah, we need to get some more unity for sure. But anyway, chat, how are you guys doing? What's your Friday like? What are you gaming with? I think this campaign's going surprisingly well considering the circumstances, like being boxed in like this, but also getting offered a habitat via the event chain. Feels like this is a cool unfolding storyline. Modded Minecraft. Drunk. Maybe I should have some good old apple cider tonight. Just finished a workout. Don't come in here and lie. Twitch chat doesn't work out. You got me to play Stellaris. Well, have fun. Been addicted to Age of Wonders. Nice. About to start CK3. Yeah, I had fun with it yesterday. But I missed... I feel like we needed more time to put into the Stellaris campaign. Due to reasons. You got me to open the Steam page, but that's it. That counts. This isn't sponsored, though. You have to tell Paradox to pay me.
Construction
complete. Give me a
complete.
finder's fee. Okay, so our second ever starbase, we just plugged in a couple more anchorages. Our goal is to build 5 total starbases since we have a higher cap now. But we need a lot more alloys. So we gotta up alloy production, which will also help our Navy to build more ships. Survey complete! Through our surveys of habitable worlds, biologists have collected a vast amount of data on alien life forms. Many older theories on the development of life have been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. Our most interesting findings are being displayed at the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on Eospora. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come in to aid in the continued search of strange life forms. So, that means we've officially surveyed at least 8 potentially habitable worlds. So that was like a quest that we had. We get a flat sum of 2,700 society research, which represents 50 months of research in one fell swoop. And when you get that much research, it goes into a pool, so we have 2,700 stored. And it'll divvy that research out month over month, and basically just accelerate the amount of time that you have remaining on your relevant research. Making it to endgame is a bit tedious. It is. I think I've only won Stellaris one time. I'm expecting this computer to handle the endgame slog better. Get that processor to churn. Ooh. Got space torpedoes now, chat. These torpedoes are essentially very large, slow-moving missiles equipped with more powerful warheads and shield modulators that let them slip through enemy screens. We'll have to play with that in a second. So, ooh, Corvette hull points. Minerals from mining. Engineering research. These are all good. These are all good. I don't know. These are all good. What benefit? I mean, in my opinion, just do engineering research to engineer engineering research faster first. If you do anything else, you're sort of wasting time if you're trying to build tall. Right? Research, research to research, research faster, I think. Now, it's only buffing that which comes from researchers. So, we're only getting 37.5 from jobs. So that'll be 20% of that. So that's like plus 6. It's not much, but it scales. But yeah, if we're focused on like that sort of level of infrastructure, then we should go there first. All right, we're about to see if we can fix the gene clinics again this time. And then we got the building spot for the blowhole. And there's still 2 available jobs. So we can see there's a pop growing in. The Fathomless are now just, they're growing up on the orbital station, which is a
Council
huge step.
agenda ready.
I'll wait until they fill in a couple
System
of
survey
jobs.
complete.
Council agenda ready. Chart the unknown. Survey speed plus 100% for 10 years. If only there was somewhere to survey. We're not allowed in anyone's space. Except for the people who don't know how to tell us to stop surveying right now. Launch! All right, and now we get to pick a new council agenda. I need to check my subsidies as well. We have 4 to choose from. I say let's do monthly unity. Or pop growth speed, because we now have 2 places for pop growth speed to matter. Strong on our own. We cannot rely on others and must focus on making ourselves stronger. Pop growth speed up 5%, xenophobe ethics attraction way up, stability up, encryption up, trade value down, so we're gonna lose some energy credits, but probably fine. We have a surplus of everything else. Yeah, let's try, I say lock in the pop growth speed bonuses. Well, if we're lucky, let's just try going past them and see where their empire stops. That might be a good idea. Because if they figure out how to speak our language, then they'll kick us out. But if we can get past them before they kick us out, we can explore what's behind them for free. Man, we cannot repair this gene clinic. Fail better this time. I've only got 1 trade agreement, or 1 research agreement. Maybe that's the problem. This is the 3rd attempt to fix the clinic. Skill issue. Kinda, though. Yo, I just finished working out. I go to the chillest clubs, hang out with all my cool friends. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. So eventually, the galactic community will form once enough people discover enough other people. And at a certain time,
Council agenda available.
Our phone is going to be ringing off the hook. Everyone's going to be like, hey, we learned about you. And we're just going to get a whole bunch of them. And then after that, the galactic community will sort of figure out where everyone else... What did that just say? What did that? I don't know what that just said. What did I just click on? I don't need any of these. Education campaign's nice, but I don't need any of the new ones. But yeah, we can just kind of keep progressing. It said the agenda. Oh, maybe a new agenda's not on cooldown, and you can kind of. I was wondering what happened when you run out of agendas. So I guess you don't. They just go on cooldown. Oh yeah, like the infinite opportunities for citizen pop happiness. Yeah. Because each time you launch an agenda, the effects last for 10 years, and then they go away. So I guess you can just do them again after a cooldown. Which makes sense.
Construction complete.
What you building? All right, we have built... Every single resource in our tiny empire is now being utilized, for better or worse. Come on, gene clinics. I need you to succeed. Now we're jamming, chat. So I'm through 5 episodes of Ted Lasso now, chat. I watched another episode last night, season 3. And it's getting worse. It started out promising for the first 2 or 3 episodes, and it's getting worse. I'll elaborate more. Dude, you failed again? Clearly this isn't as high a chance as I wanted. They cannot figure out how to reverse engineer the damn gene clinics. I'm just bored of it now, I think, more than anything else. Season 1 of Ted Lasso is very, 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 very good. It's a tight narrative. Every setup has a payoff, has a cohesive plot, all the characters matter. and sort of affect each other in different ways. However, like in season 2, they sort of just drop the cohesiveness of the plot, and it's like they gave every single episode to a different individual. So it's like different writing teams came in and were like, overarching plot, never heard of it. What if we just did a bunch of self-contained stories that are not only silly, but also just nonsensical? If season 1 was like a 9.5 out of 10 for me, season 2 was like, I would say a 3. Like, I hate watched it. It was I barely made it through. And I don't think that that's what everybody else thought, because I saw some generally good reviews. And then season 3, they remember what a main plot is. So season 2, there is no plot. I cannot stress this enough. I know that that sounds crazy to say. There is no plot. It's worse than the Mandalorian's plot. It doesn't exist. It's not in the show in season 2. You could watch any episode at random from season 2, and you wouldn't know that you were missing anything. You could watch them in a random order, and it would probably still make sense. What show are you talking about? Ted Lasso, season 2. Season 3, I thought it was going back to basics because they actually were focused on the soccer again. They also forgot that it was a sports show for season 2. They ignored the fact that there's soccer/football at every possible opportunity, and focused on like side character shenanigans. And also, it's kind of like when someone thinks they're funny and then they make an entire show and nobody told them that they weren't funny. It's like, that's what season 2 is. I don't think I got more than one laugh out of like the entire season. So it didn't have any drama, it didn't have any plot threads, and it didn't have any humor. It was just, it failed on every front. Season 3, they have completely different writers. You can actually see the difference on IMDb. And the plot is fine, it's serviceable. The problem is, the reason why season 1 was so good is because everything was related to everything else. It was like the perspective of the characters in the locker room. And then season 3 is like, there are 2 or 3 side plots with characters that don't have anything to do, so they just gave them a side plot and focus a third of the episode on their side plot that actually doesn't matter. Like, it has no connection whatsoever to the greater plot. So I think it was just everything in season 1 was very tight-knit and interrelated. In season 3, it just feels like one main plot and then 2 or 3 side plots that you're like, why is this character still a main character in the show? They could have just been cut from the entire show, and I don't care. So I think that's why there's a couple people in chat that said I just got bored. I think that's why you're bored, is because 2/3 of every episode now is like characters that if were removed from the show, you wouldn't notice they were gone. Like, Keely's entire purpose in season 3 is she goes to the soccer games sometimes. That's pretty much it. She doesn't even communicate with anyone on the team. She just kind of, they just show her going or not going to the soccer game, and that's pretty much it. They like forgot what to do with her. And then sometimes Rebecca comes down and is like, hey Ted, why don't you win a game? And he's like, okay, sure boss, I will. And that's it. And then they just have like her entire side plot doesn't matter. And what's funny is like Rebecca was one of my favorite characters in season 1, and is now the most, like, her and Keely are like the most useless characters, because it's not that they're bad characters, they just don't, the writers couldn't come up with a reason to make them do anything. So anyway, it's like, it's watchable in season 3, but it doesn't have the magic. They lost the magic touch. Groot, what do you want? Fanatic authoritarian materialists do not stand in our way. Oh, that's these nerds. Oh. Uh-oh. Time to build a spy network with our friends. And by friends, I mean neighbors, so we can see... I mean, they definitely have more land than we do. Man, this is the worst spawn. This is the worst spawn. We have received our first clandestine report from the spy master inside Vivisendian Kingdom. This is the foundation of our spy network. It started off so promising. Yeah, because we didn't know that everyone was right next to us, did we? And they're here. What's up, Dappa Kappa? Thank you for 21 months sub. How you doing? Welcome back for one more. So our science ship was here and it's gone missing because they closed our borders. At least you have a habitat. Basically the only thing we got going for us. So we got 2 jobs at the leisure district to make sure we have plenty of amenities. And then we probably need to build a stronghold for the naval capacity. Or we could just go, let's do a research lab, because that at least capitalizes on the strength and also towards building tall. So we'll do the research lab there. We actually did increase our naval capacity thanks to the anchorages on the station. We just, again, need more alloys. So let's upgrade the outpost to a starport in Deneb. I still feel really bad about Deneb 2B. We're gonna have to oh my god, the clinics, dude. I will try one more time to repair the clinic, and then I'm giving up. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna have to find another pre-FTL civilization and try to help them to balance yin to yang, you know? We may have got them all killed and we don't know what would have happened otherwise, and we feel a little bit guilty about it, but also we stopped a potential biological menace from spreading across the entire planetary landscape anyways. So something worse may have happened. We might have had to pick the lesser of 2 evils there. Oh, our neighbors entered a non-aggression pact with the Saival Nation, who we have a defensive pact with, so that's probably helpful. They're suspicious of us. They're authoritarian and erudite explorers. They will gladly trade for the knowledge they seek, but are not above taking it by force. So, I'm gonna go ahead and move our fleet up to Paulus T. We need to remember to move it back before the tax collectors come back. Wait, no, we don't want to move it, because then we're going to be paying energy credits. They have a research agreement together. You guys are making friends by yelling across my borders. A little spooky. I don't know if I like that.
We have mastered a new technology.
Bro, how long until we get our tradition, by the way? It's been ages. We need 1700. We just lost all of our unity from that event that popped up. They're in a commercial pact too. They're just best friends all of a sudden. Field modulation. Improved energy yield for modulated fields. Hell yeah. So, we should see that result in some energy credit net gain. And then I say, look, this unlocks covert operations path. I don't know if I care about that, but I do want more physics research. We need to just all in on research while things are quiet and we have some time to sort of get the ground underneath us. Could another research ship help? We already have another research ship. They're MIA. They're coming back. So we don't need a third. We're already almost at our leader capacity anyway. We are maxed on influence, though. Our former invaders would likely wave it off as a stroke of luck. We did it! Or argue they did most of the work. They would claim it's not a big feat to retro-engineer the technology behind gene clinics like we just did, but we did it anyway. Supported by the expertise of our generous allies, we can take care of ourselves.
We have mastered a new technology.
That automatically unlocks Gene Clinic tech, too. Yo! Okay, so the Gene Clinic is back. It's operational. It created the jobs. Should fix the amenity shortage and increase the growth rate of new pops. We do have some migration as well. So we're approaching 30 pops. Excellent. That is great news. Yeah, these Groot guys don't seem like the worst people in the world. Now they're doing migration treaties. The trick is, I want to find out what their fleet power is relative to us before I make any friends. If they enter a defensive pact with our allies, that's bad for us. Well, actually, I don't know what happens there, to be honest. Their encryption is challenging relative to our code breaking. Difficulty Hell Plus. Hell Plus sounds difficult, but I've played Diablo. Okay,
we have mastered a new technology.
I can handle it. Our operatives will compile information, delivering an intel report. This will expose vulnerabilities, increasing our max infiltration level. Is this just going to get basic info? We don't have any assets. This is level 6 difficulty. Challenging encryption. So just leveling up infiltration also gives us better intel. I think we should try this. I don't know. Let's just try and actually use intelligence. Fleet is not docked right now. Are they not? Oh. I assumed when you right-clicked on a system, they would go to the outpost in the system.
Construction complete.
But they don't? They go to the actual star? Huh. Where is... Isn't there a button that just makes them go home base? I don't know how to make them just go to home base. But whatever, it's fine. All right, what do we do? Farming, gene crops, basic stuff, but food from farmers is good, and we have a new edict. If we want it, let's take a look at that. Nutritional plentitude. We actually can fit that into the edict budget. 10% pop growth speed, 5% happiness. We do require 25% more food. Can we sustain that? What's 25% of 33? Basically 8. Yeah, we could take another 8 food. Perfect. That's well worth it for 10% pop growth speed. Yes. Good stuff. That edict is worth it by itself for this research. Ooh. Yes. Now, we have previously been taking research that increases the speed of our research, and I think that that's good. But you can't guarantee the other options are going to get rolled again on the next research. So sometimes when something pops up, you need to take it while it's available, because it might be another couple researches before you find it again, right? And in this case, we like 30 to naval cap is more than double our current naval capacity, which will let us have a larger navy without penalties, and we can actually fight, you know? Like, we have to do this before 2245, I think. So absolutely get the Navy capacity up. And at the same time, we have enough Unity for a tradition. This is gonna be our 5th Discovery tradition. Researchers cost less upkeep, which I'm now seeing leaders cost a ton of upkeep, 27.3. Do I get to see this in real time? If we unpause... Maybe. I need to go look. But anyway, 20% less researcher upkeep is nice. It doesn't help us that much, but it's free. The big thing it does is it completes the discovery tree. For finishing the discovery traditions, we get a flat 10% to all research speed forever, and we get a ascension perk, which I love. This is one of those, when we were doing the tier list earlier, we were doing this tier list. This is where the Utopia DLC comes in, yeah? You don't get these without Utopia, I think. And it's like my favorite part of the game. So Ascension perks have these host of very powerful abilities. And many of them are not going to be available to you without various precursors. Is it Nova Flare time? Hell yeah. Oh, researchers meaning the jobs on the planets. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, we're going to have a bunch of those anyway. So I like to not plan ahead too much, because there are some, you only get 8 total research perks. Or tradition perks, ascension perks, right? And some of these people will save up for. The only ones I really care about is we need to leave at least 1 or 2 for megastructures. It's kind of important we have megastructures actually in this save, in particular. But for the first like 4 or so, I'm just gonna pick out of what's available instead of saving them, because I think I just want benefit now and not worry about too much meta, right? So let's take a look. Lord of War. Some say war's bad for business, but war is our business. We can have a mercenary enclave. That's a whole mechanic. Mercenary enclaves under our patronage pay frequent dividends. Mercenary enclaves are kind of fun. I don't know if that helps us now, but... Nihilistic Acquisition unlocks the raiding bombardment stance, allowing us to abduct pops and resettle them to our worlds. We don't really believe in that. Interstellar Dominion. The stars beckon and we follow. May nothing stand between us and them. It's cheaper to claim, aka if you're claiming a lot to continue to war your neighbors, this makes it cheaper to do so. Technological Ascendancy. This is sort of a meta pick that many people will choose because you get another 10% flat research. And also, rare technologies. It's fun to get rare techs. They appear more frequently. One Vision. 10% to monthly unity. You get more amenities, which makes your people happier. Your governing ethics are also more appealing. One Vision is very RP friendly. I think technological ascendancy is as well. Like, we're living on a habitat that was our alien invaders' former battleship that we re-engineered. So I think technological ascendancy is actually very RP. One Vision is very RP because it's like everybody has the same goal. A house divided against itself cannot stand. Mastery of Nature. Clear blockers is cheaper. We need to start clearing more blockers as well. I just remembered. It's a good reminder. We're not going to be having many blockers to clear because we don't have many planets. I have taken Mastery of Nature. It's okay in some circumstances. Empire size from planets. Don't worry about that. If you are settling a lot of planets and your empire size is ballooning, you may want that. But for us, no, we're not going to be settling that many planets. Executive Vigor. Edict Fund plus a hundo if you're doing a lot of edicts. Maybe this is okay. Transcendent Learning, that leader XP gain 50% up. I think that's RP2. We're focusing highly on leadership. And then Shared Destiny is envoys and working with others. So really for us, it's technological ascendancy, One Vision, or leader capacity and XP gain. I think we should just take tech ascendancy. We need every help we can get when we can't expand to other planets. We need more tech and we need it now. So I think that's the only one that actually does make sense. Technologies that would have been indistinguishable from magic generations ago are within our reach. A new age of technology has begun. Perfect timing. Tikani, I haven't played Masters of Orion, so I don't know. But yes, we now have a 1.5. If we had a 1% chance to find a rare tech, we would have a 1.5% chance to find a rare tech. But really, it's about a 10% research speed right now. So we're at plus 48% research speed. Discovery traditions are finished. So that was a 10% and then another 10% back to back immediately. Huge. Society research is being buffed by our head of research. Yeah, we're gonna be cruising now. We're gonna be cruising now. That's excellent. Very exciting stuff. The Deneb Station. Loaded with anchorages so we can have a larger naval cap. And leave the building open. So we got 3 star bases now. Could this be vibing?
We have mastered a new technology.
More! Engineering research from researchers up. Keep it going, guys.
Advanced instrumentation allows for the study and practical application of physical systems at nanometric scales.
Ooh, the destroyer. Yes, but the Starhold. Yes.
Choices. I mean, we're about to have 60 naval cap, and we're gonna have to fend off the alien debt collectors again in another 10 years. I think destroyers will help with that. First and foremost. Also unlocks a new path. Ion thrusters are great though, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I think let's get some destroyers in the mix. We gotta continuously up our military because we're gonna be so tiny. We need to kind of transition into being like a fallen empire. We're gonna have as many systems as a fallen empire and hopefully a military power that's as strong. But yeah, we get that in 30 months. That's just 2.5 years for a 5,000 research. That's great compared to what we were doing a minute ago. Okay, I said I need to clear tile blockers. Let's do it. Let's start removing more ship debris. We got 3 free jobs. Perfect. We got surplus of all resources. Let's just do 2. Actually, let's do 1 ship debris and then a sprawling slum, because that creates a pop. Basically for free. The region is covered by vast shanty towns and slums filled with poor and outcasts, so we're gonna shape them up. We're gonna help them out. We're gonna give them a hand, dude. Get them back on their feet. Oh, look, our second science ship has arrived. We can assist in research with the blowhole, because I don't have anything else for the scientists to do. It's really sad. But we do have a research lab on the blowhole, you know? There's a place. They're gonna need some more housing soon. So if they need some housing, there's 5 pops here, right? Hello? It appears that a mischievous third party was able to hack the translation software of our envoy to the Cyval nation, so that her magnanimous platitudes instead became vicious insults that left none unscathed, not least their Primarch, who was declared to be a, quote, vile refuse defiler. Although the malfunction was swiftly uncovered, the Cyvalian were not amused at the incident and have lodged an official complaint at the inappropriate behavior of our envoy. Their opinion changes by -75. We still have a defensive pact though, right? Why are you so loud? Yeah, they're still friendly. We've been improving relations with them for a while. Why are you guys so loud? Okay, so where are my jobs? We have 2 out of 4 for researchers, 2 out of 3 for entertainment. We have only 10 total districts here. Let's just have one of them be habitation. Just one. I think that's a good use of crystals, or minerals rather. We just need to balance this out. And then we can take some buildings that are jobs but don't have housing. They express love with their loudness. Indeed, they do. So much love. So much love. Who the heck is that? I'm anxious for the Galactic Council to form. That's one of my favorite parts of the game. We know where, what, 4 different nations are? We'll never detect the rest until they detect us, because we live here now. We live here forever and ever.
Construction complete.
Okay, we've got even more anchorages, more naval capacity. Our neighbors are guaranteeing the independence of our other neighbors. And there is peace now between... Dude, Cyval just grew. I think they just took a bunch of systems. Yeah, they annexed like 5 systems to their south. Wow. And then Visivandia was like, wait a second. I was guaranteeing your independence and then you annex your neighbors? How freaking dare you? I take that back right now. Okay, chat.
Blocker cleared.
What is this? Ooh. Ancient ship debris has been cleared, giving us just a lump sum of unity and also the alloys. The alloys. That's good stuff. Let's do another one after this. We only got 4 left.
We have mastered a new technology.
We're cleaning up our planet. Exploring the mediation of fundamental forces allows quantum theory to help us with bonus research from the physics gang. And then we can take that into volatile motes, which we actually have. 1 volatile mote. Barrier point defense. This is like to shoot down incoming missiles or torpedoes. I do like having dedicated point defense boats just in case. And I think some of our neighbors do use missiles. Gravitic sensors is a component that basically detects down hyperlane. Like it'll be like, okay, if we were here, if this has a range of 3, we'd be able to see ships that are 1, 2, 3 jumps away, which is useful. And then the listening post allows us to peer into our neighbors as well. So I generally like having that information. FTL inhibitors. Planets with at least 1 fortress building can inhibit the FTL drives of hostile fleets. That's fun too. I think we just go for the moat traps while we're here. Like being able to start collecting the 1 strategic resource that we have access to, and that's what came up on the physics research, I think is nice. So maybe just go ahead and take it and start using it for whatever we can use it for. Generally, volatile motes are for explosive tech anyway, right? So I think that'll be good for us if we're doing all the boom booms. Border Gore in the south? Oh no! Oh no! They left 1 system!
Blocker cleared.
Blocker cleared. Okay, so we cleared the slums. So we got an extra pop, basically for free. So now they're working the job. Clearing another ship debris. And then I say we just make another industrial district. Produce some more alloys. It's only 4, but honestly, we only have a 13 surplus right now. What is consuming alloys? Ships and buildings. Is there alloy upkeep right now? Is that, I thought there wasn't alloy upkeep. Did that get changed? Can you do anything with minor artifacts? Typically, there's not that much to do with minor artifacts right now. We got +1. So we're getting minor artifacts from the ship. We can sell to private collectors for free energy. We can proclaim superiority and make xenophobia more attractive. We can make a museum exhibit with 100 of them, which I think is the only one that's worth doing. That just makes bureaucrat output up, but we don't have any bureaucrats. Yeah, monthly gain for artifacts. I don't know if I've seen that before, but that's nice. They lowered the total that you can have. They want to encourage you to spend them. I remember they lowered the cap to 2,000. Come visit my museum. I think a museum of xenophobia is like a museum of bits and pieces that you have salvaged of other aliens to put on display to learn from. And then there's other things you may learn via arcane deciphering technology. The skull, yeah, the skulls. You can also brute force the precursor insights, which is always nice, because we get the situation log. We can find precursor artifacts, but not when you're boxed in like this. You'd have to trade them from others that are friendly to you. That can work sometimes, so we can kind of brute force it over time with minor artifacts. So that's helpful.
Blocker cleared.
Hey, more Unity. Damn, I like these like quick shortcuts to Unity, because we will probably just go back to finishing aptitude now. Leader lifespan up. Actually, they're not that great, are they? Like, at this moment. We'll see, we'll see. We got 28 months. Maybe less, because we're gonna build the industrial district, and then I'm just gonna like do more. Because we have so much energy credits, why not just clear all the blockers and have unlimited districts? Okay, blowhole's down to only one free job. Plenty of places for them to live, housing-wise. I forgot that we just have research districts, but I guess labs are fine too. The districts do create housing. This is supposed to be a research super center. Like, we have research assistants coming in from science, but we also have the technological cache, which is a 10% to everybody. So I'm just gonna say, even though we need alloys,
we have mastered a new technology.
We should build a research district and just start going tall. As extrasolar expeditions become more common, it is important to provide planet-side relief for the returning fleets. Fleet support doctrine, that doubled our naval capacity just in one tech. Now we have to just build the things. We have 7.5 years to build up our fleet, and I only have 1.1k alloys. So we might do a little bit of market trading right now. Colonial centralization, the planetary capital. We don't have any colonies. Can you build a planetary capital on an orbital station? And then the Hall of Judgment is a bunch of reduction of crime. Farming subsidies make farmers output more food. Food processing facility or the fortress. I mean, I want the fortress, but if we can build a planetary capital, can you build a planetary capital on your home planet? Or is it just colonies? It is an empire modifier. So this is the entire empire it modifies? Housing +8, amenities +8, building slots +3, max corporate buildings +2, planetary defense armies +8. So how many pops do you have to have before you can build this, I guess is the question, huh? It doesn't say, I don't think. 'Cause that seems good. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with colonial centralization. We'll find out. The leader capacity +1 will probably be nice anyway, because we can have 2 admirals, we can hire another general if we want, another science ship if we needed one, which we don't right now, but you never know what the future might hold. We're almost unlocking destroyers as well, so we can start putting those up. Those are right around the corner. But yeah, we need more alloys. Stats. We have a decent surplus of minerals.
We have mastered a new technology.
So we might trade some of those. Larger than corvettes, destroyer hull configurations make comparatively nimble gunboats. Yeah, these things are pretty sick. And then there's hit points. Okay, I think that hit points are great, but let's just get the engineering research while it's here. Because I think we'll be able to handle these stupid debt collector nerds. Hopefully. It's time to look at our beauteous destroyer template. Who's this? Get out of here. Oh, that's just a torpedo boat. Why did it auto-generate? Go away. You can't remove it, so I have to build one myself. Fine. I will do that. All right, the Cybele Destroyer. How much point defense? Yeah, this is just like a slightly different thing, huh? It's a frigate? Are they brand new, like this update? They only have the ability to be torpedo boats. So, space torpedoes do a ton of damage. They only have 10% tracking, so they're basically awful at destroying other fast ships, right? These are your Hulk busters. That doesn't really describe anything. These are like your cruiser and above busters. They came out a few months ago. Not brand new, but they're new. What's up, Kaibo? How's it going? Good old Stellaris, it always comes down to alloys and research. I mean, yeah, research is important. Alloys got to make the Navy happen, right? Okay, well, anyway, that's neat. Let's make our destroyer. I do love the Terran ship designs. So, whenever we're designing a ship, we can actually choose the sections of the ship, and this will specialize it. So right now it's defaulting to gunship and interceptor. So these are just like 4 small sockets and 1 medium. My understanding, unless something's changed, is that small is always going to be what you want if you're fighting primarily small ships. So just because it's a medium, like we can switch this and have, oh, a large. Wow, large has got to be better than small, right? Not so. So the larger weapons, the difference between them is you've got an issue with tracking. So like we have mass drivers here. If we compare the small mass driver, it has an accuracy of 75% and a tracking of 50%, whereas the large has the same accuracy, but the tracking is 5%. So tracking is basically its ability to gimbal and like move around and follow the target that is fast and nimble. So when you've got a really fast Corvette and you've got 5% tracking, you'll almost never hit it because it's just too fast for tracking. So the large turrets and the medium turrets are to hit bigger ships. So typically I don't like having any medium unless I'm gonna be actively fighting probably cruisers. Like destroyers are also quite fast. Yeah, large also has the minimum range going for it as well. That's why it's an artillery. So it needs to be further back. I don't remember minimum range existing before, but I see it's 45 to 100 now, which is interesting, and this is 0 to 50. So these two can't even fire at the same time, right? That's another thing to consider. So in my case, I like to do 2 things with destroyers. I do like having, once you do have some point defense, like level 2 point defense, I like to make 1 type of destroyer that has all the P slots, and the P slots are point defense. And I like being able to have some missile boat, sort of anti-missile boat ships. Just a few of them just to kind of disrupt enemy missiles and projectiles. But before that, sticking with the gunship and also the interceptor is totally fine at the beginning of the game. Nothing wrong with that at all. And I'm just gonna be a nerd and overwhelm my opponent with all missiles. 4 fusion missile pods, please. And beyond that, I don't even really need a medium weapon. So it actually would be better for us to do Picket, because we can just have the 2 nuclears, right? And then I can just run a point defense and have them hybridize. They shoot missiles, they destroy your missiles. Only me do missile, please. I will overwhelm your point defense systems. So let's see. We got Sentinel versus Flak, and I think my favorite was Sentinel. The biggest difference between these is what? 10% tracking versus 50%. So Sentinel's actually anti-torpedo, Flak is anti-missile. That's important. Otherwise, they do the same amount of damage. This does shield, armor only. This has shield pin. And plus 100% shield damage. Flak is anti-fighter. But I'm assuming that you need tracking for missiles, right? Because like 10% tracking doesn't sound good at all. Let's see. I'm actually going to Google this because I don't just want to just take chat at face value. Stellaris does tracking help point defense with missiles. Okay, I got a thread. Missiles start with 0 evasion and end up with 40 evasion. Point defense starts with 10 tracking and ends with 30. So Sentinel point defense can negate tier 2 missiles, but tier 5 missiles still have 10 evasion. Flak, on the other hand, starts at 50 tracking and ends at 70, so even a T1 Flak completely negates missile evasion. Strikecraft have 60 to 80 evasion. Again, only Flak can reach this tracking. So this leaves PD with about 1 more damage. But is that worth it? What's the point of using PD? They don't even have the usual kinetic or energy advantages. And then they said there's no real point. The initial idea was exactly that. PD works better against missiles and Flak works better against Strikecraft. But both are kind of moot because Strikecraft also works as point defense. We need a complete overhaul of the ship components. That's what I'm finding anyways. Take that for what it's worth. My understanding is that Flak is just better than Sentinel. But they pen different stuff, and Strike now only fight Strikecraft now. Strike now only fight Strike. What does that mean? Now. Sensors add tracking to PD as well. Yeah, I just think that the fact that I have 500 hours almost in Stellaris and this is unclear means there's probably some work that can be done for clarification's sake. With everyone in chat saying different things and people on Reddit saying different things and people making 40-minute YouTube videos breaking down the differences. Strikecraft don't shoot down missiles anymore. Okay. That's not what we're talking about, though. We're talking about Flak batteries versus Sentinel point defense, aren't we? And what I'm reading is that Flak batteries will shoot down both enemy fighters and enemy missiles. They are both point defense type and energy type, or kinetic. It's energy or kinetic. So one has no shield damage, but plenty of armor, and then the other has much less armor and more shield damage. Why, hello there. It's me, the streamer. Hello there. Do we have internet connection? Hi, chat. How we doing? Buffering. Okay, we got some conxt run to 0 real quick, but we're back. Welcome back. I said that we need to do an overhaul of weapon components, and then Paradox took my stream down. Here's what I'm gonna look up. Let's look up missiles. Okay. Oh, by the way, let's do a test to see if you guys are delayed. Let's see if you have any kind of stream delay. The word is going to be pew. And then I'll tell you when I see it so you can see how delayed you are versus the people in chat. Pew! Explosive Danish said that. Okay, that's how delayed you are, chat. Good job. If you are super delayed, time to refresh. So, final tier of missiles have 7 hull and 7 armor. Right? 7 hull and 7 armor. So I guess the question becomes, do we value the armor pen for Sentinel Point defense? How much is 7 armor for the purpose of a flak battery? Well, that's the final tier also. Tier 1 have 3 armor and 3 hull. Tier 2 have 4 and 4. So, I wish you could test ship designs. That would be fun too, yeah. That would be fun. Some of you guys are very delayed, yeah. But that's what refresh is for. Go Gatsu, thank you for the 16-month sub. Hi, Go Gats. Thanks for subscribing. You know what? I'm just going to do the Sentinel Point defense and trust that the armor pin matters against the missiles. Why, hello there. Are we back? Well, okay then. Being throttled! My ISP is trying to take me down, dude. It's not over, by the way. It's still red. So don't be surprised if it goes down again. They're taking me out, dude. Everything was fine for 5 hours. All right, I'm gonna take a PRB while the internet is flying around, huh? And give it a sec to stabilize. Good lord. Okay, let's put this BRB up. I'll be back in a minute because internet being stupid. Things were going too well. I'll be back in just a few. Thanks for waiting, guys. Appreciate your patience. This is your opportunity to refresh the stream. Also, I'll tell you the last chat message that I read so you can see how delayed you are. Roof just said, now the chat is going to be delayed on the VOD. Yeah, now the chat's going to be delayed on the VOD. Okay, that'll tell you how delayed you are. I'll be back in just a few. Okay, let's try that again. Pain in my ass. This is why we can't have nice things. Get started early. Everything's going well, and then guess who shows up uninvited? Okay. It's been a while. Need to update the command. It's been a couple weeks since we had a full-on one. Okay. What is it? 10 exclamation Cox is updated. Where the hell was I, dude? That just threw me way off. Anyway, thanks for waiting. In the future? Oh no. Time zones are hard. Oh no, what's gonna happen in the future? All right, let's get back into this, shall we? VOD watchers in shambles. We were in the ship designer. We were making a destroyer. So, I decided to go with the point defense after all that talk because I figure if the whole point of this is to destroy incoming enemy missiles, then let's take the one that has armor pin so that the missile armor doesn't end up messing us up. Fusion missiles for the other 4 slots just because I want to be a pest and I just want 1,000 missiles coming out and from every direction. They can't shoot them all down. Missiles have 100% shield pin. They don't have the best tracking, so they just often miss corvettes, but when they do hit, they have a big boom. 21 to 32 damage straight through the shields. So we can start damaging their ships immediately. We have 6 other modular slots here for small. And also 2 auxiliary. So for the auxiliary right now, we don't need reactor boosters. That's a power generation bonus. But we do want to have the evasion bonuses. Just means we don't take hits. Destroyers are fairly fast and nimble. 39% evasion is quite good here. And with my remaining 27% power, I'm going to throw on another deflector. And then we only have 7 left, so some armor is fine. We're just going to go real heavy into shields and deflectors. We're going to need more, like, better tier 3 reactors soon, too. Chat, we need a name for this. We have the calf pod. This is a destroyer slightly larger than a little dolphin calf. So it needs to be something that reflects that, but also shoots a lot of missiles. Let's see. I know just who to ask. The Aquatic Avenger, thanks AI. Okay, never mind. Chat, I need your help instead. Never mind, I just looked at chat suggestions. I need AI help. We're going back and forth. never mind. I need chat's help again. I tried to use ChatGPT. Now I need regular chat's help. I guess we can just have some sea creatures. The problem with dolphin theming is there's the dolphin, there's the echo, and then there's the E. And that's pretty much it. There's only like 3 things that you can really scrape from the dolphin theming, I think. Like, I think we just broaden this out to just sea creatures in general, probably. Chat, why are you guys all writing bottlenose at the same time? It's a type of dolphin. All right, well, there you go. The bottlenose class. Let's destroy the other one. Don't need it. Now that we can make a destroyer, how much do they cost? They will cost us a cool 221 precious alloys. Now, what's interesting about destroyers is their ship size is 2. So you can technically make 2 corvettes for every single destroyer. Obviously, the difference is that their hull points are like 3 times that of a corvette, right? They're a little easier to hit, but their integrity is greater. Their armor is twice as high. Their hull points are 3 times as high. What is the name of those dolphins that can transform into humans? You are thinking of Animorph. You're thinking of an Animorph. Which isn't real, by the way. Okay, so 2240 is when we're going to start building. Destroyers are going to take 4 months, actually, to build. So I might go ahead and build some of these, because this is taking a while, dude. If they're not real, why are there so many books about them? They know too much. Whistling Spirit says, hopefully this convinces Cox to bring you back. Hopefully. I hope it was just a little flutter. And the worst of it is over now. It's like huge pain. Oh, we got plenty of jobs on the Blowhole Station. That is our wondrous station here. That was the salvaged battleship from the invaders that we repaired. Chat, we have our first ever destroyer, dude. They're not that big. Someone said, oh god. Someone said, what ship set is this? This is the cool one. This is the cool one. I think this one is in a story pack. It should be the Imperial ship set, and I forget what story pack it's in. But yeah, these are pretty sweet. Dude, our fleet power is going up. How much fleet power does our individual destroyer have? I guess we could just break one off and find out, huh? Uh, 125 individual fleet power per destroyer. I think the Imperial ships are from the Nemesis DLC. Overlord has... one of them has the Necroid. Imperials and Nemesis? Ah, not a story pack. That's unfortunate. Well, that is one of the main reasons to get Nemesis.
We have mastered a new technology.
Motes! Volatile motes are fickle little particles that are dangerous to work with. To safely harvest them without setting off a chain reaction of explosions, energy fields must be used to stabilize the motes. Alright, we can do that. Howdy, chat.
I can see you again. All right, let's pick a new...
Ooh, purple! Cloaking! That's new!
Is this good? A modified particle field allows our vessels to effectively hide in open space. However, this comes at the cost of destabilizing other forms of energy shielding, which would otherwise protect the ship. Well, that doesn't sound good. Active recon. Order the science ships to covertly conduct recon on a colony, increasing the rate we gain intel on the owner empire. Basic cloaking generator. A modified particle field allows our vessels to effectively hide in open space. This comes at the cost of destabilization. Yes. It doesn't really tell me how good it is. It does unlock a cloaking path. I feel like I have to pick the purple. But I don't think we want to use this because I want to be very shield focused and also missile focused. Cloaking is great if you have short range weapons, so not us. God, I love nothing more than getting new Stellaris DLCs and not using any of their features. All right, I'm skipping it for physics research bonuses. I'm glad that they made one head of research. Reduces micromanagement a lot. Yes, I think that condensing and consolidating that into like the council was a very good change, for sure. I agree completely. Cloaking can let us pass through closed borders. I don't think it works like that. In that, like, well, you can't scan... For surveillance purposes, you can't use a science ship to survey any system that is inside of another person's borders. You might be able to go past them, but we can't actually do anything inside their borders that is of any significance. So, maybe we could go through them, but...
Blocker cleared.
But I don't see what the point is, I guess. The ship debris cleared on Neospora can be repurposed for our own use. Hell yeah. That should be plenty of Unity and a little surplus of alloys. Now we have a decision to make, though. Do we want to continue the aptitude tradition that we picked? I think we do, because once we finish it, all leaders get an extra starting trait, which can be huge. And the lifespan of plus 10 years is fine. And I think Champions of the Empire is going to long-term be very good. It seems like a widespread... Every admiral and general we have is plus 2 naval cap. Every governor we have reduces empire size. And every scientist we have increases leader XP gain. It's small stuff. Maybe it's good long-term. The leader capacity will be fine. We're almost at leader cap anyways. If I didn't pick that, what would I pick? Not expansion, not diplomacy. Maybe harmony? Pop upkeep. Leader lifespan 20 years. This is like clerks and trading. Politics will be good once the Galactic Council's there, because I like that they added politics and not just diplomacy. Diplomacy's like, well, let's work together. Politics is like, let me figure out how to get what I want to happen. Prosperity might be okay. There's a bunch of new ones now. Statecraft and council agendas. I like it. Unyielding, we did decide... We did decide that unyielding was very much RP for us. This might end up being... We can do 8, right? We can do... No, we can do 7. Okay. Well, in that case, I say let's just finish up aptitude, because we already started sunk cost and all that. We've already put 2 points into it, basically. Champions of the Empire. We trust our leaders and give them absolute power to influence how the Empire is run. Indeed, we do. Okay, let's get the last 2 pieces of ship debris out of here. And we are narrowing down to 5 years until the debt collectors come to collect again. All right, let me change some audio levels. There we go. But yeah, I think that we're doing a good job with what we have so far. When did they add all the extra traditions? Some traditions were just added with this DLC. Like, there were 2 traditions with this DLC, but they did a little tradition revamp recently, Illard. And they kind of split some up and narrowed them down within the last year, 6 months. Aren't there local anomalies you can... Yeah, there are local anomalies I can scan. But I'm helping research. Shut up. Routine difficulty. Maybe I was waiting until they were higher level because it's a level 8 anomaly. Some ascension perks were converted into tradition trees like psionics, cybernetics, etc. Yeah, that's what it is. Which I think was a good idea. Oh, it's election time again. Well, I do kind of want Gale Surge to continue to be the leader, because they have so much to offer, and we don't have a seat for them to take if they lose. We have to shuffle everyone around, which is awkward, so... Whew, 730 unity to keep electing them. Just do it. I gotta keep influencing the election. Oh no. No, they were already rivals. Yeah, the Cyval Nation already took land from Gorthicon. We're rivals with Gorthicon. I'm not surprised they're rivaling each other because they were just at war. What size map are you on? We're on a large. The second highest one. Heroics X. Skill 5. Veterancy time. You're the Minister of Defense. And also the Admiral. This leader knows how to use debris to patch up a fleet. Or this leader likes to review past battles, learning from success and mistakes. Every time you destroy an enemy ship, get extra XP. Or military fleets have a negative 100% chance to spawn debris. Every enemy Empire ship you destroy, a random ship in the fleet heals hull points. Sure. Just heal ourselves from the debris of our enemies. That seems pretty sweet. Now, where is that? You're 74 years old. How are you so old? Attempts to scan the object in the high-speed orbit of SSD-761 have been unsuccessful. The object quickly falls below the horizon, and the FS MERP's instruments are simply unable to keep up. While the gravitational pull is strong, that alone does little to explain the object's extreme momentum. Either the object itself possesses some extraordinary properties, or there is some gravitational phenomenon at work here. The object's velocity appears to be increasing over time, and Science Officer Mr. McDurp suspects it may soon be thrown out of orbit. Try and slow it down, attempt to halt it, or get away from it. So this object has extreme momentum. Get out of harm's way, leave it to its fate. Let's try and stop it.
Blocker killed.
The ejected debris successfully collides with the unknown object, reducing its velocity before knocking it out of orbit. The MERP was able to retrieve it. The object looks to be some sort of box constructed of alien material. Vein-like ridges meander along its sides, congregating at the top in some of the sphere-shaped mechanism. We can only guess at its contents. Monkas, open it, study it. I mean, is this not the same thing? Get rid of it. I'm opening the box.
Situation log updated.
Open the box. $16 months. What are we putting on hold? Physics research for physics research? Sure. Do it. Do it. And then we got another anomaly. Signs of activity by a precursor civilization. Okay, that could be useful. Well, chat, we could have left the alien mystery box alone, but everybody wanted me to go do the anomalies. So now we got a cursed box that we need to open up. Figure out what's inside. Yeah, pry that shit open. That's what I'm saying. I want to know what's in there, dude. You can't just have a box, you know? Like, people are going to open up... Anytime there's a box or a safe or a container or whatever, humans are going to open it up. What? Who the hell is this? Aturion, renowned paragon. Our scans reveal the outer shell of this robot is hundreds of years old. Its voice is monotone. Its words are oddly resonant. Data indicates misalignment between your government and its subjects, lack of discipline, substandard indoctrination. Recommended action: addition of Aturion to the system. Eliminate unnecessary function. Prioritize order. Ethic? Xenophobe. Why are you here? Every society is an equation. Allow Aturion to solve yours. There is no need for uncertainty. Why do you want to join us? Your civilization approaches ideal conditions. Perfect balance can be attained in the shortest period of time. Aturion has calculated likelihood of success at 91.1%. Who made you? Irrelevant. Tell us more of these equations. From a port on the robot's chest, dozens of holograms are projected. It launches into a droning explanation that includes statistical analysis, economics, psychological profiling, genetic manipulation. One of the holograms is a progress bar. It indicates that the presentation will last another 127.8 standard days. They are a general who is a marshal. They like to be on the council. Counselor traits only take effect when the leader is assigned, so that's not really going to do anything for us. Their main traits are Aturion efficiency. As a counselor, reduce your empire size by 20% and make governing ethics plus 50%. Our empire size is no problem, trust me. A recruiter. Army build speed and build cost are down. Build speed up 20%. Total cost down 10%. Logistics. As a counselor, ship upkeep and army upkeep down. And is synthetic when leading the army, does more damage. Has the intolerant trait. You don't say. This leader views anyone different from them with suspicion and distrust. I'm better than you. Oh yeah? How? Starts 128-day-long PowerPoint. So, I don't think I want the 8 Unity upkeep for someone who's not going to be on the council. I think these Paragons are super cool, but they keep sending me generals, which are only going to help our ground combat. The ship upkeep one is good. The army stuff is fine. The empire size is actually fantastic if we were anyone else. We haven't even hit the empire cap yet. So, like, that's a truly great Destiny trait. The problem is, of all people, we can't use it. So, we live here now. We can't expand at all. Size is not the issue. Okay. Gale Surge, our fearless leader. Overseer. Monthly loyalty. We don't have any subjects. Planetary defense armies +1. Sure. Free defense armies. Why not? Chat, it is almost 2241. We have a little more than 4 years until the debt collectors come back. So I believe it's time to start utilizing what few alloys we have.
We have mastered a new technology.
By building some more destroyers. So that's 3 more destroyers. It'll take like 120 days apiece. Spicy. Let's do a 4th. That'll be 6 total destroyers. Leader capacity up. Nice. Planetary capital building. Nice. Frameworks for local governance created on a per-case basis to meet the colony's needs. That means we can upgrade our planetary administration building. That is very good. So, the difference in this, 5 housing becomes 8 housing. 5 amenities becomes 8 amenities. We get an extra building slot, room for corporate buildings, 4 extra planetary defense armies, another enforcer job, which... Where are my enforcers? Enforcers also create planetary defense armies. I don't know if that also combos? And then 2 politician jobs, which make unity and amenities for us. And that is super worth the like 600 plus minerals, or like 800 minerals, whatever it cost. Very, very good, yeah. New tech time. What do we got? We don't need Diplo weight yet, but we will. Max occupation garrisons. What does that mean? Unlocks the military academy, which gives us some army starting XP and some soldier jobs. Fleet supremacy. Ship upkeep up is rough right now. I say, yeah, what is max occupation garrisons? Regular question? Yeah, just, it's a mechanic. That's like when we're occupying someone else, right? What was that? You have an idle leader. Who? Oh. KJ. KJ, you don't do anything because you are a governor. Why are you not the governor? Did I accidentally unassign you? Speaking of, we can have a governor of the blowhole. Because we have a leader slot, why not? Let's hire another governor from chat. KJ's getting old anyways. All right. Recruitable leaders. These just refreshed. We have plus 20% leadership gain and more energy credits. We have trade value, and then ship build speed. Now, that's planet effects. I don't understand how planet effects translate to build speed and cost. Is that just in system? We've got trade value plus building bonuses. And we got mineral jobs and then trade value. So a few trade value bonuses. What's your opinion on the switch sector governance to system governance? Okay, early game it seems really good, but I've heard people complain that they don't have enough leader cap. I don't think you're supposed to have a governor per planet. That's not really the intent. You can have one planetary governor and then they also function as a sector governor, which I think is good. But yeah, if you need a new admiral and you don't have enough cap, that can be a problem. That being said, it seems like there's a fair few ways to get more. Like, yeah, you might need to take a tradition that unlocks more. I don't know if that's enough, but like aptitude has the leader capacity. There were at least 3 ways that I saw to get more leader capacity so far. Not to mention technology. I loaded a game where I had 100 leaders because late game, after the patch, it was a problem. I can see how that would be a problem, yeah. But anyway, maybe it is a big problem. I haven't gotten to the point where it's a problem because we're still tiny. But I like the idea in theory. They can fix the cap and they can fix the ways to increase the cap, but I think that the change in general is good. if that makes sense. Remember when you used to drag pops on a grid? I try to forget. I do try to forget. Okay, in my opinion, we hire... I'm just curious if the shipwright applies to the local system. Let's find out. Let's just do science. So, if we build a destroyer, it's 221 alloys, right? And if I hire a governor, who should make that 10% cheaper, and on pause, that does get cheaper, so it is anything in system. Very cool. Okay. And they'll build faster. That is sweet, actually. All right. So here's how we're gonna name it from chat. I'm gonna open the redemption for 100,000 channel points. You just have to be first. Well, that was fast. All right, Robot Mystic. Done. Wait, it was open? Yeah, you did it at the exact second that I opened it. The literal second I opened it. T Birdland, why are you deleting channel points? Are you okay? Or did you fundamentally misunderstand? Okay, new governor, Robot Mystic. You don't look like a robot. You look like a happy, well, Engie dolphin person. But I hope your governorship goes well. Trying to use the new leader system to our advantage. I need to pick a new research. Fleet supremacy is fine. I'm just gonna get the societal research tier 2. Look at this. Look at this science nerd. Tier 2, tier 2, tier 2. We have 3 tier 2. I never play Stellaris like this. This is literally the first time I have ever had all 3 researches filled up with plus 20% to research. But man, we're about to hit triple digits per research type. Physics, society, and engineering simultaneously. Gotta go fast, I guess. Did we not already have a rivalry with you? I thought we did. Well, the relative encryption is incredibly strong. I thought maybe we failed at gathering information. I'm trying to get... I can't tell what there is to know about the Visandian kingdom or how strong they are. All I know is we're building...
Blocker dead.
We're building destroyers because it's almost debt collector time. More ship debris. We haven't learned any cool techs from this, but we have been getting just nice influx of alloy and Unity, which I guess is good. Now we're building the planetary capital. We're gaming right now. Have you ever played Mu 3? What is that? Masters of Orion? No, I haven't played it. I have not. We got 2 free jobs on the blowhole. We are gonna need additional resources though, and I only have 7 more sectors. But I've been really wanting to just focus on research.
Special product complete.
At long last, our scientists have penetrated the outer material of the alien box. The box holds 3 small liquid-filled vials, 1 red, 1 blue, and 1 green. The liquids are less alien than their container, and our scientists have identified them as primed gene modification mediums. For reasons beyond our understanding, the solutions are quickly deteriorating outside the alien container, but there should be enough time to synthesize and apply one of them to our species. It has been confirmed that its effects would be positive. But exactly how remains to be seen. Red, green, blue, or sell them to the highest bidder. Sell them to the highest bidder. I think the ocean is blue, so I choose the blue solution. The blue gene modification solution has been successfully administered to the Fathomless people. Based on preliminary observations, it appears to increase our lifespan. All modify pops in the Fathom sovereignty, adding limited regeneration. Heyo. Plus 10, another 10% to army damage? The species has been modified to heal faster, making them more dangerous in battle and somewhat longer lived in general. Here's some blue, I don't know what it does. We have like one of the strongest army damage and leader lifespan. I love that we're just gonna be these muscle dolphins. And that's our entire thing. That's beautiful. Okay. Are you already? Yeah, we're already researching this. But that means they just go back to doing regular research because we were pausing quantum physics here for that.
We have mastered a new technology.
Well, I didn't realize we were that close to engineering research being done, but that just boosted us up to 93. We're getting it, dude. The production and understanding of super solids are an immeasurable value. Good job. Ooh, tier 3 armor. Ooh, Corvette. Ooh, starholds. Ah, minerals. I want it all! Okay. I want it all. I want it all. But I'm thinking either geothermal fracking because it's ancient. We don't have that many people mining, is the issue. We're consuming a lot of minerals, but we're not making much. I think we just go with Corvette hull points. We're gonna have a ton of Corvettes. We're about to fight. We're building as many destroyers as we can squeeze in here. We're gonna have, what, 6? Dude, they changed it so that admirals can command so many people. Each admiral could only command like 20. I guess because they put the limitation on leader cap, they like dramatically increased the fleet size defaults. Because you used to not be able to control anybody. You had to have like 3 admirals. It was crazy. A small Voltom satellite was found in orbit of Zolaman 1. It had been set up to continuously repeat a message until its power drained millions of years ago. We salvaged its transmitter array, but could only recover a small portion of the transmission. The main purpose of the satellite was to preach the dominant Voltom philosophy to neighboring civilizations. Its message speaks of the need to disconnect and embrace true existence, whatever that means.
Situation log updated.
Special project. Analyze the equipment. Figure out more about the satellite. Do it. Okay, we have a food deficit. Let's have 10 destroyers. We'll have like 30 Corvettes, 10 destroyers. That's gonna be a nice fleet comp. Chat, we need to name the fleet. The fleet's getting kind of big, dude. We're bulking up. I never bulk up this fast. The Great Pod. The Big Blue. Oh, I forgot we're unpaused. All right, what do you got, ChatGPT? The Celestial Current Convoy, the Galactic Galleon Guard, the Astral Aquanaut
Special product complete.
Armada. Wait. The Pulsar Pod Patrol, Starstream Squadron. Cosmic Cetacean Cadre. Delphinus Drift Division. These are awful. They're all alliterations because that's the AI's cute. It's just so cute. After careful analysis of the transmitter array, our archaeologists and data engineers have concluded the machinery does not contain any tech of value to us. The project has greatly improved our understanding of the primary Voltom programming language, however, which will make it easier to decipher their data in the future. We get an artifact and a bunch of engineering research. Okay, I'm fine with that. Ask ChatGPT. I did. That was the problem. What do we call them? The, I can't think of a good... I was trying to think of a Hitchhiker's Guide pun, and I couldn't come up with anything funny. The Great Wave. I mean, yeah, like, I need something like tsunami, but alliteration. I do like alliteration. ChatGPT knows this. The flood. We're missing like one word. The wave breaker. Yeah, I think we'll just go with wave breaker because it's like our forward fleet. Kind of has like a spearhead vibe to it. Tells you what it does at a glance. Tsunami Mommy. Yeah, Wavebreaker's good. Okay, now... Oh, there's one more precursor sign? Mr. McDurp, do you want to handle this hard one? Yeah, let's hit the precursor sieve, and there's another one down there, anomaly, that we can do. Collect this debt! Oh damn, it's almost time, huh? It is almost time. 2 years and change. We're not even close to our naval cap now, but I am spending all of our alloys on destroyers. Because at least we get some combat, you know? Like on the upside, we might be attacked frequently by these stupid guys, but at least that gives us some action every so often. What weapons do the destroyers have? All tier 2 missile launchers. I decided to just overwhelm sensors and go all in on... We've got tier 2 fusion missiles, and then a sentinel point defense to go anti-missile. Just a little bit of anti-missile coming back the other way. We got 4 shields, tier 2 ceramo metal armor. There are no other upgrades that we can put on it. We have just 7 power left over. No space torpedoes. Space torpedoes are not good against corvettes, which is primarily what we're going to be fighting. Torpedoes are for big things that need don't move out of the way.
We have mastered a new technology.
All right, all of our corvettes just automatically get 10% more hull points and just get stronger. They're way more durable now. So we can make destroyers cheaper and build faster. A little late for that, but you know, still good. God, I love both of these. Let's go with powered exoskeletons, because that unlocks some robotics, which I think our people would be interested in. The ion thrusters are nice, but yeah, let's do powered exoskeletons, because that'll be 8-month research, quite fast. Yeah, we just hit an energy deficit because of our army. I mean, our navy. So, navy building is causing...
Some Xenos have declared war on us.
This is a declaration of war. Let us find out who has a superior technology. They're going for policy. They want to subjugate us.
One of our spaceports is under
Shit,
attack.
I didn't know it was unpaused. Chad, that is a 9,000 power fleet. We're dead. Is this an advanced Civ that spawned right next to us? Game over. Well, this is when you get to make all your little claims. May as well spin some influence, right? This is like too far. Like I can't even do anything with these because of the choke points. You probably just want to go up to there, really. And then I can set my war goal to conquer. The debt collectors hired them. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that our allies did get dragged in, and they have roughly equivalent fleet powers. So we do have a defensive pact with our other neighbors, and they have a fleet power of about 2,800. So we have about 4K. If we join our forces, it's possible we pull out a win. They got a shit ton of troops, but we might out-tech them. We're not gonna win unless our allies help, though, right? Like, that's just not gonna happen. Call for aid! What about their fleet comp? I don't know. I'm not sure how to inspect that. We don't have our scanners can't detect. Okay, and the question is, are our allies actually going to move their ships?
One of our spaceports has been lost.
That was so fast. 18 destroyers and 53 corvettes. Good lord. They didn't even make a claim first? That is the most surprise war I've ever seen. There was no notification of a claim on Policy, which is usually your heads up that war is coming. So. I mean, I wish I would have, reacting faster doesn't really help. Where did their troops go? They're down here. Their troops are moving. If we can simply, like, group up, that would be ideal. Do you have a spy network on them? On the bad guys? Yeah. This is why we don't like other aliens! When did the collectors come? Oh, you know, just a casual year and 4 months. Casual year and 4 months. No big deal. It's time to start training armies. But they're gonna cost energy credits, though. I mean, kinda gotta, though. Start training 4 there. The blowhole only has 1. So what I'm actually gonna do is embark all and then land those on the blowhole. Okay, well, let's see where they're going next. They're going back. Now they're claiming more of our systems. I didn't know you could make claims during a war. But okay.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
All right, we just need to watch and see where they end up going next.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Bro, we're gonna get wiped. Now what are they claiming? The next one over. Okay, where are my allies, dude? They're still porting? We have to make a little detour over here, and we need to get our science vessels out of harm's way. I don't know if we're gonna be able to escape. Okay, they're kind of going backwards, briefly. That's good for us. Go back to Policy.
We have mastered a new technology.
I think they're way faster than us. Army, more army damage. It's a little late for the Starholds. I mean, yeah, a Starhold would be nice. Now that I'm looking at it. Honestly, it's the best one out of this anyway. Where the hell are you guys going, dude? The AI does not know. They're just gonna go around and systematically take over all of our lands.
We have mastered a new technology.
Physics research isn't gonna matter too much soon. But that's okay, keep doing it. Combat rolls would have been lovely. But we actually just need like a cold fusion reactor first. Do combat rolls. Alright, where...
Spaceborne depravity.
Dude, they went back? My allies aren't coming. How do I, like, ask them to come join my troops? Depravity.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Yeah, I know. They're just going back and forth.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Oh, I'm aware. Can I, like, sorry I'm moving the camera around so much. I think I can, like, try and take points. Currently set to discourage allied fleets from following. Currently set to encourage allied fleets to follow. Okay, yeah, I'm taking points. They're just going around and they're gonna win by just taking the capitals soon. Because they're just gonna system.
One of our spaceports is
We're
under
gonna
attack.
have to win like one super decisive
One of our
battle.
spaceports
Hey,
has
I need
been
you
lost.
guys to come join me, dude. I need you to just come up here, fly with me.
We have mastered a new
They're
technology.
at 10,000. They're over 10,000. That's so much. Even in the year 2244, we can't get allies to follow. I think if we get close enough, they will. I don't think their fleet is very good though, but we need as many targets as we can provide. They're going to the capital now. So our time to
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
transport fleet 16 has been detected. They are bringing ground troops for a invasion. So the blowhole might not make it. I will pay as many energy credits as I need. We can stay afloat on consumer goods for a while. Okay, the Allied fleet is here, but I don't know if they're gonna, like, be able to follow us.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
All right, they're kind of like... Our capital's under attack, chat.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
They gotta take the planets, though. Alright. Can you guys follow me? Chat, how do I get allies to follow me? Who knows? Hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers. I've already turned on Take Point. Currently set to encourage allied fleets to follow. But they're going that way because a couple of their ships are that way. They're busy. Well, here comes the orbital bombardment, chat. We're gonna wish that we built a fortress now, huh? Devastation's going up quite...
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Surprisingly fast, actually. Okay, well... I think that they're just trying to unite their fleets, maybe? Where the hell are you going, dude? I was trying to give you guys the benefit of the doubt, but... Well, the armies are experiencing the devastation effects, and orbital bombardment has been severely buffed. Orbital bombardment is way more powerful now than it was before. So we only have like 7K total versus their 10K. But we do have a very good admiral, which I'm assuming is already factored into our power level. Are we all just gonna pretend like my capital's not under attack? What? Oh, you're researching a... It's not a good time for science, okay? We found an asteroid base from 12 million years ago.
Situation log updated.
You stay where you are. Are we gaming? Are we gaming? Are we gaming right now? We don't have much time, dude. They've already got the transport fleet there. Good time to show up. What's up, Raiders? Oh, look, Space Hearts of Iron. Yes, Space Hearts of Iron indeed. You guys picked a very interesting time to raid. We are under attack. An army of Groots is breaking down our capital right now. They are bombarding it from orbit. This is their super strong fleet. They're trying to weaken my garrisons. They have an invading army that is ready to land. We have an incredible amount of defensive damage that we can inflict. We have an 83% defense modifier. And myself, I'm boxed in here. We got closed in real fast in this campaign. And my neighbors, typically, my peoples, my empire do not like other aliens because they do stuff like this. They invade you. But these guys, the Saival Nation, along with us, were enslaved by a group of other aliens. We broke free, and now the invaders have been sending debt collectors. In fact, there's a debt collector due in 5 months that's going to send their own army that's separate from all of this. But anyway, we ended up making friends with the other former slaves, and now we got a little defensive alliance going on. And we're doing like one big hurrah. Like my AI allies are actually following me. They're right there, and we're just gonna throw our bodies into the meat grinder together, I guess, and just hope that we manage to throw back this force that outweighs us by almost 50%. They have 10,000 power compared to our like combined 7,000 power. The only thing we've got is a huge opening missile volley. Every single one of my ships has missiles. We're playing as a group of musclehead dolphins who are just trying to protect their little patch of ocean, you know what I'm saying? EJ says, Alex, hey, Raiden and Lurkin dude need to clean up, was playing IRL truck mechanic. I hope you made some good progress on that. And thanks so much for raiding. Hello, Raiders. Hopefully that kind of paints a picture of what we're doing right now. But if you're on my stream, you haven't already followed EJ, now's a great time to do so. Hit the button at the top of your chat window. EJ's been playing a bunch of Hearts of Iron lately, doing some Kerbal today. I was hanging out, getting to watch some of that, building a truck last I saw. Was talking trucks, and I think you just talked so many trucks you had to go build the real thing, I understand. But enjoy your lurk, get some food, get some rest. And if you're new, or if you just came over from EJ's channel, thanks for joining. What's up, Zarby? Hello, Ernok, Talon. We gaming. We are gaming. Bear some and more welcome. If you got any questions about Stellaris, feel free to ask. Right now, you're just about to see a little fight break out. That is exactly what happened. I gotta pause to make a little tradition selection. We don't really care about this right now because there's a war. If they win the war, we're subjugated and we become a vassal. So we sort of have a lot on the line, and they've also claimed some of our territory, so they'll probably take some of our territory and then make us pay them taxes until we get strong enough to sort of break those bonds. But yeah, let's just take Empire Needs You right now. I don't know if we'll get there before they actually put boots on the ground on our homeworld. They're currently just bombarding it. They're weakening our garrisons over time. Garrison's taking some damage right now. We put a bunch of defense armies and we're trying to train more, but they're causing planet-wide devastation that even if we win, we'll have to repair.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected.
Where is this? Oh, they got a backup fleet of 4K coming in? This is very interesting. And also bad. We're firmly in between them.
Xeno station engaged.
Yeah. Xeno station. Xeno scum. Just give him the old missile volley and that should take care of that, I think. Missiles are very good against stations. So I think the actual plan is... Wait, is their 4K fleet flanking into the Allies? It is. So there is a chance that the Allies might get cold feet and turn around. And then we're really screwed. We have received a communication from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that calls themselves the Soran Star Council. They claim to have learned about our existence. What up? A representative democracy. Greetings from the Soran Star Council. We're a democratic nation committed to upholding the individual freedoms of our citizens regardless of species. Our elected leader, President Kakulzui.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Wait, what? Oh shit. They went back to Far Echo to fight us. While I thought I was paused. I thought I was paused! I'm safe scumming, I don't care. When was the last autosave? 20 days ago? I don't care. I thought I was paused, chat. That's bullshit. Because I'm literally just parked here. No pause strikes again. Yeah, is there like a setting that makes it to automatically pause on pop-ups? Like, I thought that there was. Event pop-ups is pause. It says event pop-ups and auto pause is on. Yeah, it's already on. Oh, they're still coming.
Council agenda ready.
We're still gonna lose. Is it in this timeline? Did they not intercept my fleet? Like, yeah, we're probably still dead, but I want to at least see the battle proper. There are checkboxes you missed in the settings. Okay, well, look again. Just launch the agenda. This is a 10-year modifier on our population growth speed. It also increases stability of our planet, which we're gonna need after this giant war, and also raises our encryption level, which is good. Do we have anything that helps a war effort right now? No. Maybe happiness. But other than that, let's get a council slot. I've been wanting to do that for a while. All right, enemies are in system. Allies.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Allies!
One of our spaceports.
Allies are in system. All right, let's turn this down to slowest speed. And do what we came here to do, chat. Get 'em. Together we stand
Xeno fleet engaged.
against our mutual oppressors. Unleash the arsenal. Oh man, that missile volley, dude. They got some lasers in. Oh, the light show has begun. They're still at 9.2k power. We must fight back. Do not surrender. Oh damn, I just saw their allies' fleet is gone. Allies' fleet is gone. That's a hard GG. What? Like, we can't even pick up... We have no idea what their individual ship comp is. I think that their fleet retreated, yeah. But... we didn't make it. I'm fighting to the last. Oof. We only killed 3 destroyers, no corvettes dead. We lost 9 corvettes, 3 destroyers, the rest ported out. It seems like we better start welcoming our new Xeno overlords. I can't believe we got out of the frying pan into the fire. And did you know it's not over? What if I told you it's about to get worse? If I don't surrender within the next 30 in-game days, the debt collectors will show up. And Lord knows what they'll do. So we have a lesser of 2 evils situation on our hands. So we may have to just go ahead and surrender. Unfortunately, the attackers will take 3 of our systems. I will become a subject under the Vivisandian kingdom. I have been subjugated by them. I will be vassalized. And as a vassal, they have an obligation to protect me. Today, reason triumphs over ignorance. Continue to stumble around in the dark, and you will suffer more defeat against enlightened people. How do I get to Sim City? Chat, I just realized the last, like, 4 songs were not from the Stellaris soundtrack. So, rip, if you're a VOD watcher, best of luck to you. Today's just been, you know, it's just been one of those days, I guess. What were the DLCs after Stellaris Nemesis? Because I'm trying to find, like, the Hearts of... Or not Hearts of Iron, the Stellaris... Maybe they haven't uploaded anything after Nemesis? Yeah, I don't think they've uploaded anything after Nemesis. We can just do the music player now, if we just know where to go. I don't know which songs are new and which ones are not. Let's just start there. Okay. Anyway, if you thought that we were small before... Oh my god, they left us Deneb, which I guess is good, but... Woof. Woof! Gorthakan Alliance is no longer a rival. We have lost this war. The war is ended. And look who's here! Right on time! Dear Fathom Sovereignty, once again, we're contacting you on behalf of the Minimar Specialized Industry regarding an outstanding debt.
We only wish to resolve this matter peacefully and hope that you are more willing to participate in constructive dialogue.
What happens if we click "We won't pay"?
We find the refusal to repay your debt deeply concerning. Our client offered you nothing but help and support and only asked for a fair repayment in exchange. Is this all you've learned? Reciprocating kindness with deceit?
Bring it on. What? After our fleet was defeated? No! I was hoping that they would be protected by the new overlords. They just get to do whatever they want? What's the point of being subjugated? Even more galling than the defeat was the invoice they left behind, informing us that the seized population will be put to work to repay our debt. We should be grateful, the collectors say, that our people will be returned once the debt is settled. That should only take 29,000 years. We lost 5 pops to the debt collectors, and we could have just paid them instead? Okay, I didn't know it was just gonna automatically default on that, and they were just gonna abduct. I thought that our new overlords were gonna, like, protect us or something with their 9,000 strong fleet. Just leave it. Who's claiming our system? The Vista. You are. Wait a second. You can get your subjects. You can just claim your subjects' land? Can they go to war? Can they go to war with me? While I am their subject. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. So why are they claiming my systems? This is the worst deal of all time. This is the worst. They're claiming all of them.
We have mastered a new technology.
Well. Okay. This has been wild. Active matrices tuned for specific combat-centric tasks. Sure, we'll try and upgrade what's left of our navy, but we gotta work on the energy credit situation. I need to check my obligations. I kind of had to do an unconditional surrender. Okay, so our next physics research. We can already make some volatile motes, so that doesn't really matter. Research stations, I think let's just go for sensors and listening posts. That'll help us directly. I think we learned our lesson about maybe making a fortress. Actually, you just need pop growth speed. We got to make back 5 pops that we just lost. Oof. Okay, how do I check my terms? So, as a vassal, the Overlord cannot integrate the subject into their empire. That's good. We can do limited diplomacy with other empires. We cannot expand, not that we have any room anyways. And we only have to pay them, 15% taxes on a monthly basis of energy, food, and minerals. I must join all of their conflicts, and they only join me defensively. Well, we do get to keep our volatile moat, so I'm going to build up a way to get that there. And then let's go back to just trying to make it through, dude. We're going to send our scientists back to assist in research, which is just going to make... We had to build tall before. We got to build super tall now. Civil Nation entered a research agreement with the Vivisandians. That's our neighbors. Special project. Which one? I mean, I have just a regular anomaly here in Polysty. I guess I have the, I have the asteroid base. All right, yeah, we can do the asteroid base first. On the plus side, we didn't lose any planets. We only had 1 planet, but we lost some systems. Feels bad. Our fleet is back. I appreciate that you guys tried as hard as you could. Now you can get repairs. So many of you guys almost blew up. You barely got out of there. You tried your hardest, guys. We're negative 30 energy credits a month right now and negative 10 food. For several months now, we received scattered reports of small numbers of alien mercenaries and privateers operating on the frontiers of our space. They call themselves the Fel Nolans and are apparently exiles from a nomadic warrior culture inhabiting overcrowded space stations around the Redor system. Their passage near our space proceeded without incident, but they warned us against trespassing in Redor. There is no Fel Nol Central Command to speak of, but their various factions are engaged in constant infighting and often launch raids against neighboring star systems. Indeed, given their vast population and space-based production capability, the Fel Nolans would likely be a significant galactic power if they ever stopped killing each other. See, it automatically unpauses your game for situations like that, where another menu pops up, and that's what sneaked up on me before. But basically the same thing happens. That wasn't even a save scum. That was just I wanted to see the fireworks show, and we lost big time anyway, right? Ruve says, one of my first streams of yours was the Stellaris playthrough of the Akuan crew. Those streams got me to play Stellaris. Now it's one of my favorite games, and you're one of my favorite streamers. Hey, thanks for the kind words in the 38 months. You don't have to butter me up just because I lost like half of my empire, and how I have to bend the knee to another alien menace. This is just galactic penance for accidentally maybe wiping out genocidally an entire pre-FTL civilization by introducing a bacterial virus into the water supply in an effort to stop a super intelligent bioorganism from forming that may or may not have cascaded into an event horizon that would have caused the planetary sentience to rise up to FTL status on it. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Who can say why we're enslaved, basically, again, by another alien empire? Is that our lot in life? But thanks for 38 months. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Stellaris as well. And I think that the most interesting stories happen in the face of the greatest level of adversity. Like, there's no reason to stop playing until we don't have anything we can do. Because we still have stuff we can do. We lost some systems, but we have to look on the bright side. The bright side is they let us keep the one distant system that actually had decent resources. We lost a few others, sure, but we still get to keep our planets / habitat. Things suck, but we might just have to fast forward a little bit and figure out what we can do.
Outsiders. We are the Felnolans. Unlike the civilized star nations of the galaxy, we have no single master to lord over us. But I have been chosen to convey this message to you on behalf of all the houses. Do not try to impose your soft and effete ways upon us. You may freely send your alien ships into Felnol territory, but do not expect them to return. Our warriors welcome the diversion, however. Transmit on this frequency only to offer tribute, or if you have need of mercenaries and the means to pay them.
So now, at basically any time, we can go, hey, yo, this would have been useful before. We're already in the middle of a raid. You can also hire a leader, which is a sink of energy credits, but they usually come out really, really strong. Oh man, losing 5 pops is rough. All right, we just hit over 10 pop on our research station dubbed the Blowhole. A repurposed alien battleship turned orbital station, so we can upgrade the planetary administration to the Habitat Central Command, which basically unlocks a building slot, adds some free housing, some amenities, and creates some really nifty jobs, and also defense armies. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this 30 credit deficit without shedding a bunch of our fleet. Most of our expenses are, oh, we can get rid of some armies.
Construction complete.
Because the odds of us getting invaded are very slim. That will save quite a bit, actually, if we just embark all. The odds of us getting planetary invasion anytime soon are very, very small. Because now we have an overlord. So I think I'm just going to shed every single army and then see how much that helps with. Each of those armies is 1 energy upkeep, so hopefully we just got some back. A closer examination of this destroyed Voltom mining base has uncovered some of their abandoned mining equipment in a surviving tunnel. It was uniquely designed for use with their worm-like anatomy and appears to have been operated primarily through body vibrations that they use to communicate. That's a big engineering research boost. So, like, we got 3 months left on the Starhold. It's only 2 months left, and then we have all the extra research banked to keep using month over month. I don't know how much it uses per month extra, but we're about to hit triple digits. Yeah, the second we see habitat research, we take it. Those are the rules. Okay, let's send a science ship back to assist with research. It'll be a slight bonus, like a 15% or something.
Our ships have been upgraded.
We did our best. We were built. The thing is, like, to our credit, we were building ships as fast as we possibly could because of the debt collectors, right?
We have mastered a new technology.
I think because of my starting scenario, we may have just seen the downside. We may have just spawned next to an advanced civilization. Like, they have to be. This has to be an advanced civilization. And we were so fortunate that we just spawned right next to them in here. Because they've got so much territory. They seem incredibly high-tech. Their fleets was 10K? It was like 3 times ours? Like, none of these other dudes. We have neighbors here. We have neighbors here. And these guys went to war, and the Saval nation won. So these guys are also small. The thing about... Like, you can kind of gauge it based on their Diplo weight, right? Their Diplo weight's 1264. Like, their collective Diplo weight is like 4 times that of our other neighbors. I am, like, very confident this is an advanced AI, because we had up to 4 advanced AI starts, I think. Which is different from Fallen Empire. Different from Fallen Empire. As space traffic increases, larger and more defensible starbases are needed to maintain control over system space lanes. Okay, well, we're gonna need the Starhold because we're gonna have to build our space stations to be as big as they possibly can be. Antimatter missiles, tier 3 missiles, could be amazing. Swarmer missiles. Explosive torpedoes. These small missiles are launched in volleys and are specifically designed to overwhelm enemy point defense. 36 to 50 damage. That'd be pretty cool. But right now, we have to focus on infrastructure because, you know. So, I'm just gonna get geothermal fracking because we're paying taxes now. But yeah. Defensible star bases, star holds are going to be pretty sweet and give us a little bit of like extra real estate to build in. We should stay up to date on that. Go ahead and start the upgrade to Starhold. That's 500 alloys. Woo! Our Overlord has finished building an Overlord garrison on our planet. What is this? It lowers crime, increases monthly loyalty. Enemy Overlord army on this planet lowers crime, increases loyalty, lowers happiness. A garrison established to oversee the local enforcers, occasionally reinforced by military battalions in dire circumstances. Cool. They're watching us. Hi, Utal. Hi, chat. Sounds like suffering in here. Yes, Drongo, yes. We are the subjects of the Vivisandian kingdom now against our will, which is very ironic considering our origin was breaking free from slavery of the alien invaders who's still trying to collect on their what they feel they are owed. So now we have to deal with that too. We didn't even get to fight them last time. They just abducted 5 of our pops and pressed them into slavery. So we've been a little bullied. That was a 1-2 punch. So Pandar, I'm feeling okay, but my people aren't. And also for a time, my internet connection was not. I guess you could say. Well, so the blowhole, we're making Habitat Central Command. That'll fill the unemployment. We got plenty of jobs here. Yeah, we got a lot to do now. So chat, do you see this? Do you look? It happened. It already happened. We have shuffle off. We started a song down here, and it said, "Screw the rest of your songs. I hate them. I'm gonna go back up to the beginning." It's still bugged. This will never be fixed. Music player will never be fixed. It's a perma bug. It's a feature. Oh, you'll enter a defensive pact with them. We might have been able to avoid a war if we just...
We have mastered a new technology.
Like, if we just politicked better and made them like us. I know that they're authoritarian materialists, but we could have improved relations and maybe gotten some deals. And that's just... I think it may have been a skill issue is the reason why we got invaded. I didn't really take them seriously. I assumed they weren't that powerful. Or at least I thought they were as powerful as these guys, and clearly that was not the case. New fracking techniques will allow us to tap into previously unattainable pockets of geothermal resources below the planet's crust. All right, 20% to jobs. That's not much. We're only making 13 from jobs, and then star bases will give us another 10%. It adds up, because you can do it again. Alloy mega forges. We don't have enough minerals for that. Mining subsidies. Robots. Turn alloys into robot pops. Maybe? Maybe we just need workers right now. Let's make robots. I think we have to. It makes total sense for us. Ah, man. It has been tough today, dude. Robots are not Xenos, so it's okay. Yeah. They don't have any kind of intelligence or the potential to become sentient, so it's fine. Dolphins and robots are best of friends. Yeah, I don't know what the player does or doesn't do. Like, I don't understand why it does what it does. But oh well. So, we built the brand new command building, and that created some nice new jobs for us. We're also producing a lot more Unity, lowering crime, increasing defense armies. If I wanted to put something here, we need to focus on looking forward. We need to focus on let's get a gene clinic down. That'll increase pop growth. I don't know how much this, like, an orbital habitat can't support as much as a planet. But amenities are good. If we have a gene clinic, we really didn't need the leisure district, to be honest. So I might replace it with a research district, which we're almost running out of consumer goods. We're about to hit the resource grind. Okay, let me explain. So research requires consumer goods, right? Sure. We only have one consumer good extra. So we want more consumer goods, right? So we need an industrial district. But an industrial district, to make those consumer goods, requires minerals. We only have plus 10 minerals. And so it goes. We are gonna have to find a way to get more minerals in general. Yeah, let's just change this into a research district. Because that's like 25 of every research type. Oh, we're down to only -6 energy credits too. So yeah, getting rid of all those armies kind of helps save us some, and we could just run a small deficit. We just need to bulk up in some other areas, some other key areas. Like, I need more mining. We're still repairing the devastation from the orbital bombardment as well, which isn't helping anything. Governor KJ is doing the best they can given the circumstances on the ground. Worker pop resource output, or a planetary-wide refinery for special resources. Let's just do a 5% to regular worker pops. Efficient staffing. So that's anybody down here. It's technicians, miners, farmers. Which now we're gonna have to start using. But I'm gonna go ahead and remove Oh, we found a minor artifact deposit? That is just producing minor artifacts for us. Well, let's clear out the final 2 blockers. And then our planet, our home planet will be as open as it can possibly be, I guess.
We have mastered a new technology.
We're flying through tech. These sensors have been tuned to look for gravitational changes in space. So the significance of this is good. That sentence doesn't make sense. There is a lot of significance to this research because if we modify our fleet, we now have new type of radar, right? So it'll take 5 more power, but it adds tracking, which is huge for making sure that your weapons hit their target, number 1. And number 2, increases the range of detection and the sensors. So we can see our enemy and their movement patterns from much further away. So it gives us a little more intel. Unfortunately, that puts us at -4 power. So we're not going to upgrade that yet. We're just going to remember that it exists. We need to get the cold fusion reactor. That's a good one. However, before we focus on cold fusion, we need to get out of the energy deficit and again focus on infrastructure. So that's energy credits from technicians and buildings in the star bases. So we just need to keep taking those basic ones.
Council agenda available.
Oh no. What? Was it like off cooldown? Ah, it was a leader XP gain, probably. So we're currently getting the pop growth speed for a few more years. Yep, 7 more years. Stability up. Good things, and we're working on expanding the council and getting another seat. Are you playing with mods? Nope, that's also why we have the Stellaris command. You can see our civilization. We've been having it rough. We're this one. So we're trying to make it work. This has been an interesting campaign.
Blocker cleared.
Blocker? The blocker? Alright, our planet is turning into a paradise. Hello, Andy Umster. How you doing? Thank you for the 38 months, by the way. I appreciate the Prime sub. Dude, chat, how has it been 7 hours already? Like, I'm still going for
we have mastered a new technology.
A little while, but the speed at which today has gone by is way too fast. Breakthroughs in enucleation and artificial womb tech allow for the mass production of individuals based on a common genetic template. Another 10%. Does anyone know if there's a way to see your total population growth speed by chance? Fleet Academy is ships, starting XP, and buff anchorages. Ceramo metal infrastructure, 1 building slot. Naval capacity is useless to us unless we actually have energy credits. I don't know if the building slot is that useful to us right now, but it does open new tech. I think it's just somewhere in the planet view. Okay. Yeah, none of these are that great. I never liked Energy Siphon either. It's just like an energy weapon. I'm just gonna take the infrastructure, and that way infrastructure path is unlocked. Okay, so we pick a planet, population. Base growth is 3. And then it's plus 1.5 from pops. Or wait, it's 20. I just added up 30, 40, 50, 60. We're like plus 70% pop growth speed right now. Maybe. Or is there an easier way to see that? Their happiness or approval rating is
complete.
Not ideal. There's also some Xenophile pops, but only like 3%. Yo, our first Starhold. It grows. We are getting stronger. All right, so what a Starhold does, it gives us 2 more module spaces and a new building slot. So we've already got the crew quarters to reduce upkeep of docked ships, so they're just cheaper while they're in orbit there. Did they remove missile battery? Is it just gun battery? Is torpedo battery... Is that a misnomer? Like, is it actually torpedoes? Is it missiles and torpedoes? Is it just missiles? What is it? Because if it's just missiles, then I want missiles. It is torps and not very good. Oh, it's actually just torps? What happened to the missile battery? Because don't these modules use your current tech level of whatever the thing they are? So if I haven't researched any kinetic or energy weapons, isn't our gun battery gonna be just god-awful? Well, I guess we can use a listening post. I don't know. I need to put a listening post in Deneb so we can see what's going on there. Well, I don't really have any good Starbase modules. I guess a second shipyard is always good. Yeah, I can see, like, the details page of the Starhold. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, I'm gonna build a torpedo battery just so I can inspect it and then delete it afterward, okay?
We have mastered a new technology.
Robots! These robotic work units are perfect for menial labor. They're hardworking and capable of following simple vocal instructions, but should not be expected to climb stairs. It's a new building and a feature. Robots are simple machines capable of accepting verbal commands with no intelligence of their own. They're only capable of fulfilling worker jobs, so not any specialist jobs. Let's follow that up. Swarmer missiles are neat. So are ion thrusters. Let's just do ion thrusters. We need to be faster. We were super slow in that last encounter. But you don't need to be fast if you have enough boom boom. That is true. You don't need to be fast. I'll do swarmer missiles so we have something to put in those medium slots. Okay. Robots. If you have an open building slot, we should be able to make a robot assembly plant. Alloys will become robot. High-tech factories where skilled roboticists assemble the latest robot models. So if you want robots to grow on each of your inhabited locations, you need a spot for them on each of the inhabited locations. So we'd have to build one here too. It's difficult to open these, though. We have to upgrade the Habitat Central Control. I could have just removed the research labs and then build a district instead, which I think is better. So yeah, let's replace this with robot assembly. That way we can have pops growing on both. There's not a lot of basic stuff we're going to be doing on the Habitat. The most they can do is the trade. This is trade value and amenities. Like, I don't even think that there is. Chat, what kind of... Yeah, robot can't really do much on here, huh? Just on the planet. There's not really any mining. We received a communique from the Soran Star Council. Greetings. Yeah, it didn't... Oh, that was the alternate timeline. And those guys are way over here. Pledge secret fealty. Pledge secret fealty to the Saurian Star Council. They're actually at war with an unidentified empire. They are fanatic egalitarian xenophiles and they're Federation builders. Robots can be resettled though. Not in my empire. They can't. Stellaris do be that way. It do be that way, Drongo. Just addicting and deleting time. I agree. What's up, Var? Thanks for 36 months. How you doing? Appreciate the prime. Thanks for late night sub. I think I do like Strikecraft, yeah. Micro. I've enjoyed carriers. I've deleted whole weeks. I am approaching 500 hours. I don't know if that qualifies as whole weeks because math is hard. But it's at least a week or two. The combined Casvalvian worlds. Well met. I represent the combined Casvaliavian worlds, Valivian worlds, led by the illustrious archprophet Grodsun I. We rule our region of space under a divine mandate. So long as you do not interfere in our spiritual affairs, our relations may remain cordial. Okay, see, now we're starting to actually figure out where the other aliens are. And as that advances, it's starting to snowball. That's when the galactic community will appear, which we could normally
construction complete.
Normally participate in. but no, not so much. Okay, yes, it is just space torpedoes. Oof. In that case, I'm just gonna go with 3 shipyards instead of whatever I was doing. And then probably put a disruption field generator to lower their shield HP, but I don't have enough resources for that. What? Our empires share a common enemy, the Minimar Specialized Industries. To protect ourselves, we suggest giving operatives access to classified intel. You did help me in the war. You tried to save me from getting absorbed into this empire, so yeah. We don't know where they are yet. We just know that they're out there somewhere. All we know is they're out there somewhere. Okay, so we have a listening post so we can see at least a couple. Let's see, it's +4 hyperlane detection range. So that means we can go 1, 2, 3, 4 in any direction and see ships. Good for intel. A live stream? I'm gonna head back to my VOD cave. Impossible. The VOD for today is also messed up because Cox decided to take the stream down a couple times. But we've just been cruising along at normal speed. We started today at 22:15 and we're at 22:50, which is really good for us. Because we went from 15 years on the first Stellaris stream to 35 years so far today. That's progress, baby. And by the end of the day today, we'll probably 3x what we started with.
We have mastered a new technology.
Which I'm happy with. All right. Who the heck? The Mim Menace is in Polisty. First contact with the Mim Menace. Some aliens we don't know. Okay, we're just trying to improve our energy output. Again, we don't have very many techs, so this doesn't do much, but we need a lot. And you gotta start somewhere. Better shields. More research station output. We have 2 research stations. That's cute. Auxiliary fire control. Maybe, I don't know. Let's just go super shields and then we'll try and research like the better power source because we
Construction complete.
We can't use the shields because our ships don't have enough power to put them on yet, but that's okay. Hello? Factoritor Shuladun, a renowned paragon. The alien is encased in a gurgling life support unit. Thick fluid sloshes through the tubes and vents, causing his speech to emerge in a wet gurgle. Your industrial plants are a disgrace. Explain yourself. You could benefit from my expertise. Let me show you the meaning of efficiency. The alien's tentacles twitch wetly against the helmet glass.
Reward the strong, cull the weak. The galaxy has no shortage of workers. I will bring them to you. They will work, or they will die, and the profits will flow.
Why us?
You do not mingle with outsiders.
With a hideous sloshing sound, the helmet is flooded with liquid, tentacles waving. The alien projects a certain euphoria.
Because I share your values. Because I keep myself apart.
Is that why you wear an environmental suit?
Just so.
A gurgling intake of breath.
In here, nothing can touch me. In here, I am clean.
He's a governor who's an industrialist. 5% resources from jobs, minus 10% pop amenity usage. I think we have one of those. They're a xenophobe. And their destiny trait is Galvanizer. Unity from employed pops? Ooh, free unity for me? So if we had 20 pops, that's plus 10 unity if they're employed. We get free society research from the employed pops as well. So that's another like just 0.5 per person. And then trade value per person, that's energy credits. Holy moly. We've also got Forge focused, plus 10% alloys?
Having a strong sense of purpose leads to many positive outcomes. This leader knows how to handle the populace, giving them a common goal to pursue with energy. This leader has a keen understanding of forging processes, which allows them to oversee the facilities efficiently.
Also, artisans are cheaper, metallurgists are cheaper. Those are the people that make consumer goods and alloys, so they're just less upkeep. They do have one downside, pop growth speed minus 5%. This leader's blatant disregard for the environment worsens living conditions on the planet. I think we can tank that. We had a lot of growth. He's, yeah, 8. So we have 34 unity right now. I'm absolutely taking this guy. We need someone on our side. We need someone in our corner. So obviously they belong on the capital. Sorry, KJ. I know that you're a great governor right now, and we're gonna lose your trade value bonus. You get free consumer goods and some worker pop, but like, oh, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Renowned Paragon coming in hot. KJ is fired and is also 78 years old. That's just retirement. KJ can go work on the orbital station for a bit, and Robot Mystic can come back after a little while. And you'll figure it out. Just go sit on the orbital station and enjoy the view. It's a great view. I mean, look at it. New negative trait. This is the first time we've seen a negative trait. Mr. McDerp is 74 years old. This leader views anyone different from her with suspicion and distrust. Trust cap, minus 10. Intolerance. That basically makes it harder for us to build trust with other nations, other empires, but that's okay. Are we still a sovereignty if we're subjugated by aliens for the second time? Shh. Shh. Please. Have some respect. So, as you can see, we just shot up to 44 unity in spite of the Paragon that we just hired, and we're actually positive energy credits now, so they're already paying for themselves. Yeah. And that's not including the free society research. The trade value is roughly the same as it was a second ago, and the bonus to alloys. God. We're gaming right now, dude. Okay, we only have one job left on the blowhole. We don't have any more consumer goods. And we're now -2 on amenities. Now, I did have a leisure district and I repurposed it. Because amenities are nice and create happiness. It just seemed like 30 amenities was a lot. But go for it. Just go for it. It's a lot, but maybe it'll future-proof us a little bit. It's not sovereign, it's sovereignt. Wow. That's rough. That's mean, chat. How dare you? Well, the good news is that I think our research is still pretty good compared to some of our neighbors. And we're just gonna have to bank on that to carry us out of this awkward situation. Or maybe the Galactic Council will help us. I don't know. Or maybe someone will go to war to liberate us. We can hope. The star nation known as the Combined Casvalivian Worlds has been destroyed. Oh. Well, maybe the Galactic Council won't help us because some of the galaxies getting completely wiped out. All right, we got swarmer missiles designed to be launched in volleys, designed to overwhelm enemy point defense systems. We're going to use that in a moment. Synthetic crystals turn minerals into crystals. That can be good. Mining subsidies and mineral bonuses. Probably necessary because, again, we have no other way to do mining. This is it. But there's nothing else. Like, we can't expand. The minerals we have access to are the minerals we have access to.
We have mastered a new technology.
And that's all there is. Stronger alloys allow us to make prefabricated buildings, providing our colonies with improved infrastructure. Everybody, and by everybody I mean the 2 colonies we have, get a free building slot. Ooh, purples! Ooh, purples!
Arcane deciphering, a rare technology. Break down minor artifacts for random technology bonuses. Gain progress in a random tech, gain research points, or get a temporary research speed bonus. Or we can get Faculty of Archaeo Studies. This seems sweet. Research speed, Archaeo Studies plus 100%. We can have an extra 1,000 minor artifacts. We get 3 jobs. They turn consumer goods into research points. If you build them on a relic world, it does even more. And they give us free minor artifacts. So these are loosely related. We're already getting a surplus of artifacts. We're getting plus 1.2 per month. It's not a ton, but it's free. Like, it just comes in. What else? Hydroponics. You know what? The Starbase Hydroponics Bay is actually useful, but I gotta take this, like, reverse engineering. It's rare, it's purple, it's free, and we have 133 society research somehow, despite our tiny size. It's purple! You gotta take it, it's purple. It's purple. Robot Mystic, you leveled up, governing the blowhole. I thought we replaced you with KJ, did we not? Well, let's see what your perk is first, huh? Ship build speed, another 5 and 5%. Capitalist, or leader lifespan up. I'll take leader lifespan. Trade value, leader lifespan, ship build speed. Yeah, I was trying to make KJ go to the space station for a bit. Robot Mystic, you can replace them after they die or whatever. They probably will die. Okay, new leisure district creates jobs. We got the free building slots. We have a robot assembly, which means we are building robots. So we have a 34-month wait till the next robot, and then 6 months till the next Fathomless. So this is just like a separate. This will be the first robot actually. And roboticist, yep, it's just a 1 person. Seems good. All right, we have negative 14 food. We can trade for food, but in general, God, we really need that like orbital food station. That would be pretty sweet. I do need a mining district though.
We have a mineral purification plant already here. But we need minerals to turn them into alloys and consumer goods. Somebody's got to do it. This will make about 17 minerals a month, about double what our current surplus is. Create some jobs. But yeah, we're cruising now. Just kind of... I can probably go to, like... Chat, are you ready for this? Oh! Fast? That's too spoopy. Is there any chance of a comeback? There's always a chance for a comeback. We were planning on building tall anyway, so really the only thing we have to worry about is the debt collectors who will visit us in the next 7 years. So I'm gonna try and bulk up our fleet before then. Maybe like 2255. They took 5 of my pops last time. We can't have that happen again. Who the heck are you? Oh, the Numistic Order.
Well met, Fathomless. We are the Numistic Order, and our wares bear the holy seal of Numa, goddess of fortune. She has long whispered of a distant civilization around Far Echo, and the wonders we could achieve together. Our fleets travel the divine currents of cosmic energy, wherever the winds of fortune take us, bringing new deals every time we enter your lands. Sadly, our ships are beyond the bounds of your realm for the moment, but next time we visit your skies, the wonders of the universe could be yours for a modest donation of credits.
All right, come on back.
We have mastered a new technology.
Hey, it's tradition time. We're almost done with aptitude. Let's do leader lifespan 10 years. Through continuous health parameter monitoring, we tailor everything from exercise and diet to invasive surgical procedures to get the most out of our leaders. And then there's one, and we get another ascension perk, which might help us a little bit too. All right, mining subsidies. Optimal processing of minerals has allowed us to create a mining subsidy. That's 45. We have 29 available. All right, let's turn off Map the Stars. We ain't surveying anything. And then we have exactly 45. So why can't I click this? Math is hard. I'll come back to that in a second. New research time. You only have 42 available. What? 60 out of 105. Equal, there's 45 left. How are you guys getting 42? You actually need to have the Unity stored? It's weird. But the Edicts Fund is separate. Okay, I mean, you do apparently need to have the Unity stored, but this is a separate Edicts Fund. You spend the Unity to first enable it. Okay, well that seems arbitrary, but you're right. Like, this is supposed to be a separate fund. I'm not really sure why you have to buy it the first time. This edict is a focused admin effort to reprioritize and reevaluate production goals. That's a 50% boost to mining and strategic resource gatherer output. Now, it will cost more energy credits, but that is probably worth... See? It doesn't spend it. You just have to have it. That didn't spend. Seems like a borderline bug. Okay, anyway. We figured it out. Good job. Ion thrusters. Ion thrusters are good. Planetary build speed is fine, but honestly, it's not helping us that much. Robotic assault army and droid workers. Droids are now capable of specialist jobs. They are a more complex variant of robot, often coming with limited self-awareness and pre-programmed personalities to better serve their masters. Why, yes. I think I will. And that way, I can justify building a robot assembly plant on the blowhole so that we can do specialist jobs here.
We have mastered a new technology.
Shields? Shields are great, but we can't use them because we don't have the capacitor that can replace, or that can support them. Because they're just a lot of power usage when we put those on ships. So I'd really like the capacitor now, but now it's not offering it to me. Because of course it's not. There's cloaking again. It can't be that rare. We've seen it twice. I think it's too late for cloaking. I'm just gonna do capacity subsidies. That's technician output. Kind of the same thing we just did for minerals, but for energy credits. Man, these are fast. This is researching, so this is research city right now. We're just on Neum. We rarely get to play it fast. This early in the campaign, certainly. Mr. McDurp, you got a negative trait. I'm disappointed in you, but you are leading our research. Society research plus 20%. Scientist XP gain. Or New World research. There are no new worlds. You live here. More society research! Yeah, we have a 70% bonus to society research already. Yeah, there's not a lot to manage right now, but honestly, I'm enjoying it. Because I think it's going to be even more fun when we get to break out. We just have to go ham on infrastructure and then level up
mastered a new
to the point where we can just mass produce habitats and just, we'll be gaming, dude. Okay, we got arcane deciphering, and now we've got technological boosts. So we can use minor artifacts to, through arcane means that cannot be understood or replicated by conventional science, where we're just reverse engineering fancy artifacts, and the artifacts are just so far beyond our level of understanding, they seem like magic, but they're actually just extremely high technological feats that we can only do once. That's how we're going to say it anyways. Habitability up is good, but we can maybe start to terraform because there actually is a planet in Deneb. And they left us with Deneb. They didn't take it. But a civic slot is amazing. I still think we need the terraforming feature first. Getting a new planet trumps the civic slot for sure. Yep. Because we can learn that in 2 years. At least we have a lot of resources for these few systems. Yeah, there's decent resources in the few systems that we have. And if we can get... Dude, Deneb, we accidentally genocided the entire pre-FTL civilization that lived here. And now we're gonna terraform their planet to use. We're going to make amends by elevating robots to sentience. Okay, we destroyed one life. We're going to create a new life and give them full rights, I think. Okay, that's a great idea. Well, that'll definitely make us even, I think. Maybe. What if everything is just karma for the Deneb events? That's what I've been saying.
We have mastered a new technology.
That's what I've been saying. Okay, we probably can't afford capacity subsidies, but the energy grid is a building that we might need. And that'll sort of boost any technicians, giving us a +1 to all energy credits. Experimental subspace navigation. Science ships can break out of the naturally occurring hyperlanes and navigate to unreachable destinations. We can actually go back to doing some research. However, let's just give up on that. Let's get the cold fusion reactor while it's here. This is what I've been waiting on. Unlocks new power generation tech and lets us actually upgrade our ships before the debt collectors come back. So I'm just taking that. I'm just gonna grab it. We also have 3 shipyards now, so we can kind of just hoard until the very last second. Hello? Greetings, fathomless friends! A recent Scival archaeological expedition on one of our planets uncovered several artifacts believed to have originated in the ancient Voltam precursor civilization. The artifacts are currently being displayed in a museum on Dalkon 1, but in honor of the friendship between our 2 great empires, the Scival nation would like to donate one of the pieces to the Fathom sovereignty. Arrangements have already been made to transport the artifact. Hey, thanks for the gift. But then simultaneously, it appears that a mischievous third party hacked our translation software to the Scival Envoy, and Garnoth of the Scival Envoy to Eospora. So instead of uttering magnanimous platitudes, he began spewing vicious insults. The malfunction in his equipment was duly uncovered, but not before the unfathomable Gale Surge was declared to be a vile kraken, a grave insult which surely calls for a response. How rude. Or, that was funny. Xeno comedy for 10 years gives you plus 25% amenities and also 25% xenophile ethics attraction. I mean, we can't be mad at our friends. They're the only ones who understand us, and they helped us in the war. They're our only friends. That was funny. Let's try to have good spirit about it. Okay, we have 0 jobs here, so do we want a new district? We got 38 minerals now. We got negative 21 food. So until we get the orbital food stations, we're just gonna need an agricultural district long term. Chat, we have our first robot pop. Oh yeah. The very first robot. Wow, they look cool. Did they change what robots look like? Those look like the default generic robots. Those look sweet. Plus 200% habitability. Haven't seen that before.
We have mastered a new technology.
The blowhole, we have a roboticist also. So we got roboticists on both. And now they can be droid workers. Droids are a more complex variant. Does that automatically upgrade them, or do I need to take a policy out? Robot workers are allowed. Upgraded robots with expanded movement range equal to that of most organics. Their natural processors have been greatly improved. Unlocks the Robot Assault Army. Cold and heartless killing machines designed only for war. They pursue their objectives relentlessly and are impervious to the shattering effects of poor morale that plague organic combat units. So these guys are more expensive. They're 50% more upkeep. They have 2 to 4 morale damage and regular damage. How does that compare to our guys? Because I think our guys are pretty strong. Yeah, we also have 2 to 4. We take morale damage. We're cheaper though. Okay, that's cool. Antimatter missiles, tier 3. We can make our own crystals. Get fancy. Let's just get the fancy armor. We gotta bulk up. We gotta be more survivable. Okay, chat, we have T-minus 4 years. It should be fine, because we just gotta wait on cold fusion reactors and we can do a sweeping upgrade of our ships. We have like 3 shipyards, should make that go really fast. But just in case, let's get the shield hit point disruption field. This is a defensive building for our starbase in the capital.
We have mastered a new technology.
And it basically just takes all enemy shields and lowers them by 20% flat. Wait, that doesn't matter. We have missiles. True. Yeah, we have missiles. Well, in that case, I guess I'm just going to take a communications jammer so their combat disengagement chance is down. I don't know. Weaken shields. I have missiles. There is no simple solution to the problem of macro-scale reshaping of planetary crust. Only big trowels and orbitally deployed drills. Terraforming. Yeah. How long will this take to research? Fleet supremacy is neat. Ship build speed up and starting XP up. It did it, didn't it? Stop doing that. It did it, yeah. No, it's still... It hasn't reset yet. Okay, we're good. Hell yeah, we need some forklifts. That we do. None of these are that good, but the good news is we have the super fast society research, so it should be kind of a non-issue to re-roll. I'm just gonna get space combat. It'll be fast. A year and a half. Okay. It's almost game time again. Debt collectors are coming back. We're gonna have to get our scientists out of here. We're gonna have to refit our ships. Arrested development. Oh dear. Gale Surge is 85 years old. Got a negative trait. Unacceptable. How do I even see that? I wish it showed all the traits right here. It only shows like 3 of them. Leader XP gain down 25%. I guess that's fine. You're level 5 out of 10, which I expected to be a little higher, to be honest, but the personal development and skills of this leader have plateaued. I mean, to be fair, they were a defensive, like, rebel army general turned into leader of the Fathom sovereignty. So what was that? I don't know what that toast was. I wish the toasts were a little longer.
Construction complete.
Yeah, we're filling up jobs fast here. So we should have hopefully a surplus of food soon. We clearly need more consumer goods and alloys, so I'm just gonna build another industrial district. Do both of those things. It was another negative trait? Is everyone just getting old and curmudgeonly? Mr. McDurp went to intolerant level 2. Level 2? That poor cut-off planet. Yeah, speaking of that poor cut-off planet, we need to terraform this. We just unlocked the ability to terraform. So we can invest 5,000 energy credits. It ain't cheap, but we can turn it into an ocean world. It'll take 10 years. A rocky world with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere and a significant hydrosphere. Oceans cover more than 90% of the surface, with scattered islands making up the remainder. Let's get her started. So hopefully that doesn't eat too much in, but that's why we have an energy stockpile. And, whoa. Hey there.
We have mastered a new technology.
Here she is, chat. You'll actually be able to see the terraforming take place. It's pretty cool. Hey! The ability to sustain a fusion reaction at a relatively low temperature will result in a new generation of fusion reactors for our ships. Now I think we go, yeah, I'm definitely feeling the need to look for other things. Some of these are just old, so they're trying to shovel them to us, but another research alternative is useful right now, because some of them I just want to skip for a while. So more alternatives is good. It's game time. We need to build ourselves a better fleet, because I don't know, we didn't even fight the debt collectors last time, so I don't know what type of fleet they're gonna send our way. Step 1, I need to redo the ships, because we got a new thing. We got this level 3, stop auto upgrading. Level 3 cold fusion reactor. I wanted to do that. It's 130 power generations. That's 30 extra. That way we can have the gravitic sensors for the extra 5 tracking and longer range detection. And the best part is, we get a combat computer now. So, because we have all fusion missiles and missile launchers, I think I want combat computer Pickett. Plus 10 tracking will advance our medium range and attempt to intercept incoming enemies. Not typically how you want to use your corvettes, but my corvettes are all just missile boats at their core. So I want them to sit back, have better tracking, shoot faster, and pew 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 pew. We get level 3 shields. Yeah, we have just barely enough power for everything, and we're about to have level 3 Ceramo armor. So it's 125 shield hit points per, which is a roughly 25% increase over tier 2. Lock that in. And then our bottlenose is also automatically upgrading. It takes all the fun out of it. I like clicking the buttons, that's the whole point. We're still using Sentinel Point Defense, which we're actually gonna change. We're gonna go to Gunship, because we actually have something to put into this medium slot, because I got Swarmers. That shoots out a bunch of little missiles to try to overwhelm point defense. And then we can throw fusion missiles in on the other sides. So the damage for the Swarmers is like up to 50 damage. Its cooldown is half, and its tracking is better as well. So that is gonna be great. The individual missiles themselves are 2.5 times as much armor, 5 times as many hull hit points. They're really hard to shoot down. So that's gonna be fantastic. The DPS is 10 average damage. That's like 3 of these fusion missiles. That's gonna be legit. That's gonna be a huge upgrade. Okay, cold fusion reactor for sure, top tier. Sensors, yes. The ship will hold the ship will hold advance to medium range and hold formation. Yes, but I think Pickett is what we want again, yeah. Medium range, intercept, plus tracking to help the missiles. We have 2 afterburners. We're gonna go quad shields and then armor. Just super thick on the shields. All right, bottlenose has been upgraded as well. So step 1, we need to do a mass upgrade. Oh my god, that's 800 alloys to upgrade the entire fleet. Do it! Look at him go. God, I love having not 1, not 2, but 3 shipyards. So we're upgrading 3 ships simultaneously here. Let's see, how much is our power? What did our power start at, chat? We're already at 3K. Was it 2.8? Oh, New Fire is keeping track. We got a lot of upgrades going in. Can't hear any songs. All right, 1 job, but we got an industrial district. We have 2 years and 6 months, 2.5 years. It's like watching a playlist download. It kind of is, yeah. I'll watch the VOD later, but quick TLDR. Quick TLDR is this is the worst spawn in the history of my Stellaris career. This is the hardest starting position I've ever seen. That's a TLDR. Okay. Fleet supremacy. So before we build any new ships, we might consider trying this. Gradual adaptation to the realities of deep space combat allow us to effectively coordinate larger maneuvers. Ecological adaptation. Terraform inhabited planets. We don't need that right now. I say let's just take the Defense Army health up 25% and the Fortress. We've been putting that off for too long. The fleet has been fully upgraded, 3.4K, so about 600 power level. right there. And then I have 1.3k alloys left. Show me. We have 110 out of 105. How does that work? I think it's time to stop education campaign to get the 23 energy credits back. Explosive weapon damage plus 25%. Yeah. We need that. Okay. Pop growth speed, minerals, and research output. Now, you can go outside of your edicts fund, you just have to pay out of your Unity pool, right? So what do we take? Fleet supremacy for that free XP ship build speed. We'll just pay the difference. We're paying like 20 Unity. All right, and with that, let us begin. I want 3 more destroyers to make up a nice round 10. I typically like having 2-to-1 destroyers to corvettes, but we only have 21 corvettes, so that math checks out. So let's add
We have mastered a new technology.
So that's 25, and then I'm out of alloys. So we did everything. We built all that we can build. And now we have to upgrade them with plasteel armor. Cheap to produce, can be used to augment ship armor. Yes, it can. To cruisers. Let's look at that in a second. There's some juicy stuff on that page. Step 1. I want the new armor. 130 to 170 armor hit points. Tasty. Okay, yeah, I know a ship of this design's being built. Why are you so picky, dude? Oh my god, you're so picky, dude. Okay. Cruisers. A wide range of module configurations if you're willing to pay the price. Those are sexy. Cruisers are sexy, dude. Robot modification points, and we can modify our mechanical pops. I think... Orbital habitats! It's here! A self-sustaining space station designed for permanent habitation. This is what we need. 10,000 engineering research. Stop what you're doing. Take the 49-month orbital habitat research. We gotta have it, dude. And then we can colonize our little sectors of space and make as many little habitats as we want. Little space aquariums. Oh shit. We have received a communication from a previously unknown spacefaring empire that calls themselves the Minimar Specialized Industries. It's MSI. It's them. We can now use the payback Casus Belli against the Minimar. First contact.
Ah, how strange are the workings of the universe that we should come into contact with one another again after all that has transpired. But never fear. On behalf of the board, Minimar Specialized Industries stands ready to assist you again. Of course, we cannot simply overlook the damages incurred to company property. Our collection agents will no doubt be in contact with you soon, if they haven't done so already. We hope we will be able to reach an amicable settlement. We live in such interesting times, don't you think? Allow me to be the first to congratulate you on the incredible progress your people have made. We look forward to testing how much you've grown.
They are authoritarian fanatic materialists, a benevolent megacorp. Styling themselves as a benevolent corporation, Myanmar's Specialized Industries offers technological advancement to underdeveloped civilizations. Thanks to the company's aggressive usury and a galaxy-spanning pool of indentured labor, shareholders are guaranteed a handsome return on investment. They live down here. They're not that far away. Do you really expect us to trust you? We prepare for hostilities with Myanmar Specialized Industries, giving us 33% spy network growth on them, and our opinion changes by -50. They are close, dude. They're like 2... Man, we are tiny also. Overwhelming fleet power. Superior tech, overwhelming economy. Oh no. Indentured assets and public relations specialists. Woo! We are so small. Oh, we are so small. Okay. We finished the builds. Let's upgrade the fleet. Just little babies. We're getting the better armor applied here. I think that's it. Now we need to do an upgrade. 200? Oof. Okay, well, we're reaching over 4.6k power level. Hopefully it's enough. We're doing our best here, chat. You're a fallen empire, but without the good stuff.
Our ships have been upgraded.
How dare you? 3 more corvettes for good measure. All right, the debt collectors are coming back in less than 2 years. We've built all the ships we can afford. And we're researching as much as we can research. This game is tight. It is really fun, yeah. This has been a really fun campaign in spite of the craziness. What happened to the last empire, chat? This is the last empire. Okay? So sit down. Do you not recognize the dolphins?
Council agenda ready.
They dolphin people. Council agenda ready. 1 new counselor slot. We should expand our government to support an extra counselor. Very nice. Very nice. All right, new agenda time. Monthly unity, approval, citizen pop happiness, or leader XP gain. I think let's go for the unity gain. I've been wanting to do evolving society. Ideas and theories for a new way to improve ourselves must be discussed and pursued with fervor. Do it. Okay, new council seat. Ooh, you get to choose. Yeah, Keeper of the Vaults or Grand Storyteller. Grand Storyteller is the one that's specifically available with our heroic past. So per skill level, it's plus 2% to leader XP gain and ethics attraction. So if they're like a level 5, that's a 10% buff to both. And this is just leader cost and upkeep. Which is fine. We're gonna have a number of leaders by the time we're done. That's for scientists. This is for everyone. Let's have the Grand Storyteller. Our Grand Storyteller is gonna be KJ, because KJ hasn't been doing anything. And KJ's level 5. And they also have... They don't have a counselor thing, but that's okay. They're 86 years old. They deserve a seat at the council after being a governor for that long. We need to overcome our xenophobia and unite the victims of MSI. I mean, we kind of have the Saival Nation, but our combined power wasn't enough to stop the Vivisandian Kingdom, unfortunately. So we did our best. All right, one available job. I like to start a building when there's only one job left, typically. And since there's no slots, and we have net 0 consumer goods.
We have mastered a new technology.
This is gonna cost more. We have 8,000 consumer goods. I'm just gonna keep doing research on the research station. Just amass it. The strategic value of a good defense remains as relevant today as it was to our predecessors in the far distant past. Technology doesn't render fortifications obsolete, it just changes their requirements. We can build a fortress now, and army health is up 25%. That's just a global modifier. Empire-wide. We got some, ooh. Yeah, okay. I want the Edicts Fund, and the orbital filing system is interesting. I don't have the crystals for it. But I think it's hydroponics time. I've been wanting to do some space hydroponics. It sounds lame, but it's actually very useful. Okay, if I wanted to build a fortress, and I do, I think we have to build a stronghold first, right? Let's get that stronghold in. 2 soldier jobs, which increase our naval capacity and spawn defense armies. So the great thing about defense armies don't cost upkeep for energy credits. I didn't realize that until this playthrough that was, I was like, oh, I'll just spam a bunch of assault armies. It's the same thing, right?
We have mastered a new technology.
But no, when you have this tiny of an empire, it is not the same thing. I've been playing wide too many times and having way too many resources. And we get a new research alternative permanently. Yes, self-evolving logic. Now we have 5 choices. More cloaking fields. More subspace navigation. We just don't have any research stations, dude. Like, we have 400 research, which is great. Only like 3. We have 11 coming from stations, the rest are jobs. It's funny. I think I'll just get the subspace navigation because it's technically useful if we make another scientist and we can send them out on an adventure through space. Basically, subspace navigation lets us go through borders and hit up a spot that we couldn't normally fly to, but we can teleport to, sort of. Just takes a long time. Oh, I'm dying gamer death, chat. I'm dying gamer death. But I gotta see the debt collectors. It's 22:59.
We have mastered a new technology.
It's tech left and right. Okay. That was we just clicked this and it's already done. Hydroponics farming in a controlled environment allows crops to be grown in climates otherwise impossible. So the benefit of this is that we can go to our stations, and if we have room in the building, we can make hydroponics. So in this case, I've already used it, but we're gonna go to, say, Deneb, where we are presently terraforming. And 15% done, roughly. And if we have a station that has a free building slot, like, I'm just gonna replace the listening post as whatever. Hydroponics Bay is dedicating the entire section of this base, and it'll be able to export its excess. It's gonna make 12 food for us for basically free. For 1 energy, but yeah. It's good. It's a good deal. Put us back in the positive there. Now what? More naval capacity. Meh, it's good. Auto-curating vault. A bureaucrat output bonus. Let's just go for the leader lifespan. Vitality boosters where the body fails. Science intervenes. I want to live forever. Our leaders currently get up to age 120 before they even experience a death chance. So they can be old. All right, our stronghold exists and it is taking motes. So if I upgrade this again, does the upkeep change? Okay, right now it costs no upkeep. If I make a fortress, it will cost upkeep. And we're already spending on edicts. That's because we don't need the edict right now. I mean, well, we kind of do. Ship starting XP. We can, wait, that wasn't it. We don't need fleet supremacy though, right now. Volatile explosives. Explosive weapon damage. All right, we'll keep it on until we're done with this battle. How about that? Dude, this will give us plus 12 to naval cap and 24 defense armies. I think after the last close call, I say it's worth the price of admission to build the biggest fortress we can build there, dude. 1,050 garrison strength. How long does it take to spawn in the armies? Or how do you know when you're maxed? I think it's spawning them in now. Oh no, a ruler election again? Oops. It's gonna, we have 3.8k unity? Yeah, just keep Gale Surge until they die. Keep Gale Surge until death. 900, ow. Rough, dude. 20 months. Sorry, I thought I was unpaused.
Construction complete.
Okay, hydroponics. There we go. Positive on food. The only thing we're negative 1 on consumer goods. We're balancing the books. Well done. Chat, those of you that are playing Stellaris right now, are your campaigns going better than mine? I hope so. Yes. Yes. Much, much better. Evanito, stop lying. I'm installing mods for an hour straight now. Are they updating the mods? I'm gonna buy it now. Wish me luck. I wish you luck. We did a DLC tier list earlier for the people who were interested. This is for new players only. This is my personal tier list. If you want to take advantage of the Steam sale, my absolute top recommendations are Utopia, Federations, and Ancient Relics. I think they all... Of those, Ancient Relics is the most cuttable, but it's $5 for, I think, a really fun mechanic. I like all the archaeology stuff. But yeah, Utopia and Federations are must-haves. There's a tier list maker version. That's cool, but I mean, I've already done it. Like, this is... That's it. Is that 11 DLCs? No, there's multiple species packs. F-tier Nemesis. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single piece of content for Nemesis. So the point is, it's new player centric. If you're a new player and you don't have Nemesis, or you do, you'll literally never notice the difference. Only players who make it consistently to endgame are going to have any gameplay from Nemesis whatsoever. Though if you're a new player, you will absolutely need Utopia, and you need Federations for maximum enjoyment, in my opinion. Nemesis adds every single espionage operation. Exactly. Like I said, you'll never use it. You'll never miss it. Like it was never even there. What does Overlord add? A lot more stuff with subjects and... Again, like, we kind of went through it earlier. You have to roll back, just scroll back through the VOD until you get to the point where we were making the tier list and watch that section for details on why I did put where I put. so I don't have to explain it a second time, I guess.
Dear Fathom Sovereignty, once again, we are contacting you on behalf of the Minimar Specialized Industries regarding outstanding debt. We wish to resolve this peacefully. We hope you are more willing to participate in constructive dialogue.
No, we won't pay.
We find the refusal to repay your debt deeply concerning.
Bring it on. I'm not paying a made-up debt just because I kicked your employer's ass in a rebellion and then got my ass kicked and now I'm the subject of another nation. I have been bulking up my forces and I am ready for whatever you bring at me. You took 5 of my pops last time.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Did they just murder? Oh, somebody just evac'd. I think the scientists they got attempted murder. Good job. Science ships actually evaded this time. Here come the missiles. Oh, dude, the cluster missiles! I saw those volley first. Rip. Once again, we forced the dead collectors to retreat from our home system. It's unlikely we've seen the last of them, but for now, our people and assets are safe. Got 'em. Come back in 2275, I guess. We're 5,000 power level, dude.
The disappointment is heavy. As a company specializing in the enlightenment of less developed civilizations, we pride ourselves in our expertise, yet it has become abundantly clear we have failed to impart some basic lessons. Rather than attacking others without cause, you alone must bear the responsibility for your failures. You are clearly in need of additional guidance. Let us teach you how to repay a debt.
The Minimar Specialized Industry declares war on the Fathom Sovereignty. We'll never bow to you again.
The despicable Xenos have declared war on us.
Hello? Hello? New Daddy Groot? This is your problem now! You wanted me to be your subject, bitch, and now you gotta go down there and fight the people that I killed the first go-round. Maybe this is all working out for the greater good, chat, because I'm assuming that these guys are, extremely powerful megacorps.
How do you like our new ship designs, Fathomless?
All part of the plan. Dude, Cyvol is actually on our team too, so we get to keep our diplomatic. Actor must be independent. Yeah, he can't, there's still, I think, wait, they're in a defensive pact with our, not us, with the Vivisandians, with the Groots. That face. I mean, that's a face, yeah, that is a face. Lots of eyeballs. I don't know how they're gonna get to us, though. These guys are like a custom pop, right? You can't just make a character that looks like this, I don't think. Slave output, 10%. Yeah, they're like a slave or megacorp. I don't know how they're gonna physically get to us, but yes, we're at war. This is really fun. All right, the scientists will come back. We just need to keep sort of zoomed out and look for red ships. We've received a communication from a previously unknown empire, the Kython Star Regime. I bring greetings from Imperator Inde Ibrik, the undisputed ruler of the Kython Star Regime. Respect our borders. They're hegemonic imperialists. Do not interfere, aliens. They're not eyeballs, they're optical appendages. Sure, yeah. Turn off battle edicts? Yeah, I could do that.
We have mastered a new technology.
Volatile explosives, so we save our moat. Leader lifespan, another 10 years. When the body fails, science intervenes. Chemical Bliss living standard. I don't remember that ever being good. Did they ever patch Chemical Bliss to be worth taking? Or am I crazy? A civic slot, though. Soldiers increase naval yeah. Faculty of Archaeo Studies. It's always garbage. That's too bad. So this creates jobs that themselves create artifacts, which I just remembered we can use. So I'll do that in a second. I think let's just, like, I don't mind this. Archaeo Studies research speed plus 100% over the Empire. Is there more than one Archaeo Studies? I guess is the question. It creates 3 jobs that create roughly 1 minor artifact per month, combined. But it costs consumer goods. It seems interesting. I think it's thematic. It's dedicated to the study of technological applications of minor artifacts retrieved from Elder Empires. That is very good RP for our nation, considering our entire start is due to reverse engineering the technology of our former slave masters. The jobs make research, not artifacts. Hold on, did I misunderstand this? Oh, yeah, if you build this on a relic world, then... Okay, sure. So they actually just create, like, a high quantity of society research in that case, while boosting research and artifact capacity. So it's 11, 28, 11, as opposed to 15, 15, 15. So what's 28 plus 22 is 50? So it's like 5 bonus research compared to a research lab. Lots of society. It's fine. I don't know that it's better or worse. I think the civic slot is the best, but it's also 12k. And this one's rare. I don't know. 5 extra research. Let's get the civic slot. It'll come back up anyway. So, what I wanted to do was check out relics, because we can now spend relics on stuff. We have 632 in the bank. And we can break them down for either military, peaceful, or reverse engineering purposes. The reverse engineer is a random tech bonus. Gain progress in a random tech, gain research points, or gain a temporary research speed bonus. It's 500. That's a lot. How many precursor insights do we need? 3? I kind of, like, we can get a precursor insight, or we can get, like... Performing this will prevent you from seeking military applications. Let's do military, then. What aspect should we focus on? Combat drugs, harmonic isolation, weak point analysis, or nevermind? Your soldiers are stronger, more aggressive, and terrifying, but more collateral damage. Your ship weapons are tuned to deal additional damage for 5 years. These are only 5 years. What does peaceful applications do? 5 years of happiness, 5 years of pop consumer upkeep, amenities usage, or leadership XP gain. Screw all this. I'm getting a 500. Wait, did we waste them already? Hold on, if you click nevermind, you don't get the artifacts back. So I just used up, did I just use 300 minor artifacts? I thought that the reason you put a nevermind there is so that you could be like, oh, those are my options? I don't like those options. That's just a re-roll. Oops. Never mind. Too bad. Anyway, come back to me, science ships. On second thought, artifacts are silly. Silly, silly things, aren't they? So very silly. So I think what we need to do now is focus on getting a star base or a star hold in basically every system.
We have mastered a new technology.
At the very least, most rudimentary starports, because we have room for 5. And we can use them for various things. Goodbye, alloys. We're not going to need them yet anyway. It is time! The final aptitude tradition! Psychological profiling. 1 fewer maximum negative trait. So, knowing our leaders' fears and weaknesses allow us to take preventative measures from them to take hold. No more negatives. I think we have like -2 or -3 negatives. Negatives. Negative. And by finishing aptitude, every leader gets a bonus starting trait. Forever now. So we should have 2 bonus starting traits per leader, which is awesome. And a new ascension perk. Mercenary Enclave, no. Cloaking Strength and Encryption, no. Rating, no. Starbases, no. Starbase Capacity would be good if we had more territory. Probably the one vision is the... We agreed that that was the most good... That was the RP choice. Yeah, out of all these for sure. Maybe save it for your mom, Sax. Okay. True unity is achieved only when the ultimate goals of a nation and its people are one and the same. After all, a house divided against itself cannot stand. 10% bonus monthly unity. Lowers all pop amenities, which is going to stack actually once... These are going to be some very high populous locations. And it keeps the xenophobe egalitarian ethics at the forefront. One vision is how we got here in the first place. And also I like buffing unity. Is Tech Ascendancy still meta? I mean, it's still very good. But it also just made sense for us to pick from an RP perspective because we have to go tall. You can't go tall without Tech Ascendancy. So, it's still very good, yeah. Subspace navigation. This allows our science ships to kind of go through closed borders, which we're probably going to use. Did they come back? They did come back. I don't know why they're over there. Let's have you assist research. Let's have you assist research. Let's build another science ship once we have alloys, of course. Detection array. A high-powered suite of external sensors detecting cloaked fleets. That's terrifying that we need to do that. Barrier point defense. This is tier 2. We were using point defense, but we're not now. Ooh, Hyperdrive 2. Hyperdrive 2 is huge. This basically allows you, when your fleet gets to the edge of a system, it takes up time to prepare for jump. And this makes that time 25% faster. And an extra disengagement opportunity, which I never seen that stat before, but I'm assuming it means it allows them an extra chance to escape from a nasty battle.
We have mastered a new technology.
Conglomerated scrappers. We've been hearing rumors about the impressive Fathom sovereignty for a while, and we're pleased to make your acquaintance. For a nominal contribution of credits, we offer premium salvage service. From engine upgrades to scrapping fleets, whatever your needs, you can count on us. And to ensure that we start off in your good graces, how about a small gift? Wow, some free alloys. I like these guys already. Are they new? Look what you've done, Kaibo.
Look what you've done. 20 months of free alloys. Now, where was I? Ah, engineering research, of course. Because we just unlocked habitats. Hell yeah, dude. Allows the construction of largely self-sustaining orbital habitats. That's the game changer right there. I'm excited. Habitability up 5%. Integrated cybernetics. We are experimenting with robots. Cybernetics seems natural. There's a lot of good choices here. We don't really need star fortresses yet, actually. But mineral purification hubs, if they didn't cost motes, would be great. I'm just gonna take ion thrusters and make our sublight speed faster. Okay, so how does one go about making an orbital station? First, we need a builder guy, right? Yeah, let's get a builder guy. And then we can do two things. One, I can select the builder guy and have him build a megastructure. Oh god, it's 1,500 alloys. Sure is. Yep, it sure is 1,500 alloys. You know how much it costs to get 1,500 alloys? Well, shoot. What about these 7.9K consumer goods? I'm selling 5,000 of those, chat. Right now. And then I'm gonna buy maximum energy credits in alloys. And then, you know what? I'm not wasting a damn second. I'm using the market to go all in, baby. Now I can build myself a damn habitat. Now, here's the interesting thing. If you build a habitat just generically, that's fine. You can build it over a planet. If you build it over mineral source, you can use it as a mining post. If you build it over an energy source, you can use it as an energy spot, like a power plant. If you build it over research, you get special research districts. So we can actually specialize these how we want. So I'm thinking we are gonna be the shortest on minerals. Let's build it over a mineral spot first. That way we can transition some of our local mining facilities. 150 influence, that's easy. Yes? Can I, what does this do? Chat, if I build it here, does this still give me the minerals? Why is it selecting just this and not this? You can't build it on moons, but moons are just tiny planets. So if this has 2 minerals, then I should build it over here.
Council agenda available.
Okay. Chart is no longer on cooldown. As long as we're building over somewhere that has mineral resources, we should be fine. Nova Parthia, a barren and rocky world with a thin or non-existent atmosphere, covered in meteor impacts. Why are our allies' fleet here? Oh, because we're at war. Oh, dude, the Koth Menace is coming! Oh, no. Oh, wait.
Construction complete.
Never mind, those are just space cows. Those are just space cows, chat. Why are you panicking? Relax, relax. All right, we just built 3 new starports. In each one of those, we're going to build ourselves a little hydroponics bay, right? And that's just free 12 food. 1 for you. And one for you. Boom. Now, the purpose of that is then we can go back to our home world and remove some of the farms and replace them with other things. Namely, industrial districts, which will help make consumer goods and alloys, which we're clearly in dire need of. And then with more, if we can spool up alloy production, then suddenly we have more habitats. It's easy. Right? How much does an agriculture produce? 22 food? Okay, so we're
Construction complete.
There we go. All three of them have a new hydroponics bay. Fabulous.
We have mastered a new technology.
Ion thrusters. Hell yeah. Durasteel armor. Ooh, I wanted to do robo-modding before. Let's do robo-modding. So we can change our mechanical pops, which we now have 2 of on that, and then 1 of here. We're working on them. There's more coming in. More research? Yep. We got room for 4 more districts. The blowhole is researching as fast as possible. All right, so we can do a fleet upgrade. That's this. Chemical thrusters. So power usage 10. So we have 5 more power used, and it's a little more expensive, but your base ship speed is 25% faster. That's like getting end to end. So like when you port in and you fly across the system to go to the next warp point, that just gets you there faster and gives you a little chance to evade to boot. So it is just all better. Lock that in. I turn these off of automatic upgrades so I can explain what I'm changing and what is changing. And also so I can have the pleasure of clicking it myself and kind of seeing what the actual difference is and how much power we're using and what it actually amounts to at the end of the day. All right, full upgrade, 141, not too expensive for a lot of extra speed. Dude, every fleet...
Our ships have been upgraded.
They're like, yo, I heard your former masters declared war on you. I guess we'll protect you by doom stacking in your capital. That's cool. Nice, thanks. Appreciate it, bros. Super nice of you and whatnot. Okay, well, I just upgraded my ships. I need to do it again because I forgot we were researching hyperlane breach points. We have identified the existence of points in space where a ship expends less energy to breach their way into a hyperlane. This will lead to a new generation of hyperdrives. No lasers. New reactors? Sure, we'll get super reactors for later. It's probably not our top priority, but I don't know what is. I am the definition of speed. There's a hyperdrive. 25% faster. Lovely. Now the frigate. Why did you auto upgrade? Did I click that on accident? Yeah, I clicked that on accident. Okay, barely has any power left. Upgrade again.
Our ships have been upgraded.
We're almost at 5K power level. Is using auto upgrade not recommended in general? It's just good to, if you're using auto upgrade, you just need to be checking in and paying attention because it's nice to have different specific ships. Like I like to have point defense boats. I like to have, in this case, I got a bunch of missile boats. I want to make sure that they're right distance and that they're using the right combat computer and this and that, right? You just gotta like keep checking in on them. What ship set am I using? I'm using the Imperial ship set. I think you mistook corvettes for frigates. You might be right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Well, now I don't have enough power. I have -1 power, so I have to change one of my missiles to an old missile, which doesn't seem good. That's why we're getting a new... We're getting a new generator where that won't be a problem soon. So it's actually going to make us weaker. I like that Solaris lets you micro the shipbuilder a lot if you want, or completely ignore it if you want. Yeah. I enjoy the microing of it, to be honest. I think it's pretty fun. All right, we're building a new habitat. The construction ship is here. It's gonna be a nice mining outpost. But yeah, we could sit here and do this for the rest of the night, chat. But I am going to bid you adieu because I don't want to have to pick a civic right now. So that sounds like a fun thing to do at the beginning of the next stream. There are hostile pirates? Uh-oh. But I'd like to continue this, even if it's silly, because we have habitats, and I want to see what happens. We also have this weird, like, maybe it was good that we surrendered to the Vivisandian and became their subject, because now they're dragged into war on our behalf against the Minimar, who are the original, like, this is an out of the frying pan into the fire. Like, they're both fighting over me. My new masters warring the old ones. Yep, that pretty much sums it up. Did we get a space miracle, Italics? Debatable, Arch. Check back next time, because I think we only get a miracle if we build up to the point where we can be like, hey, no. You know, like, you can do that. You can eventually fight back by requesting independence. I think you can, like, actually go to war. When is the next stream? It's either gonna be tomorrow or Sunday, depending on how I feel. And it's probably gonna be Sim City or it's probably going to be more SimCity or Crusader Kings. And then I want to do some X4 early next week. Kind of jump back into that campaign and then do some more Stellaris. I'm trying to do everything. I'm spinning all the plates because I really like all these games and I refuse. Now, I'm not dedicating myself to a full campaign of Crusader Kings because that's too much. Not necessarily, man, I'm speaking backwards. I'm tired. It's been 8.5 hours. Not necessarily a full Stellaris campaign either. I just want to play a Stellaris campaign until I know for sure we either have a shot or we don't. It doesn't feel hopeless yet. And if it doesn't feel hopeless and we can build habitats and we can just kind of hunker down, fast forward, and max research, that's kind of fun in its own way. And then see what happens. Because we haven't even formed the Galactic Council yet, so there's still a lot left to see how the Stellaris run goes. And even though we can't expand our natural resources, I think trying to work inside of those boundaries has its own interesting challenge. Like, I was planning on building tall anyway, so I kind of want to see what that means. Like, I've never gotten to play it like this, you know? So it's interesting just as an experimentation. So there's going to be at least one more Stellaris stream. Beyond that, we'll see how the campaign looks at the end. But thanks for coming to the stream. I hope you had fun. Glad you guys are enjoying the games. Jacqueline Moore, he's playing all the games. I am, yeah. And we should have 5 streams next week too. But check the exclamation stream command tomorrow to find out. Like, I just gotta kind of wake up and see how I feel. Because if I feel like I did yesterday, I felt like trash yesterday. Much better today. And if I feel like trash, then I'll just bump it to Sunday. I'm taking one of the 2 weekend days off regardless, so it won't be a net loss of stream either way. What was your campaign that won Stellaris? It was a diplomatic victory, I think. I ended up becoming the head of the Galactic Council. It was right when Federations came out and we went all in on diplomacy, and it was super fun. This is turning out to be a cool run. Thanks for the stream. Hey, glad you're liking it. But have a good rest of your night. I'm going to get some food, hang out with Alice, watch some TV, maybe start some Diablo 3 this weekend for sure. That's just for fun. I do want to do D1 and D2 on stream, though. Bye for now. I'll see you guys again. Either, like, if it is tomorrow, it'll probably be early again, like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific, and if it's Sunday, probably the same. And then we'll have roughly 5 streams this next week, so we'll get to do all the things at least once. And then whatever else new comes out. Part of me wants one of these campaigns to just get like, oop, well, I lost. That's too bad. I guess I'll just focus on the other ones. But like, I don't want to stop playing any of them unless that happens. So, we'll see. I'd like to play some more CK3 as well, and just to find out some of the more mechanics, some more of the mechanics. And then keep the ball rolling. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you have a great weekend regardless of what you do. Hope I'll see you back again. Thanks for dropping a follow. Those of you who've been following, popping in from the directory or from EJ, appreciate you, Raiders. Maybe I'll see you again. Hit the follow button on the way out the door, all right? Let's go on an in-stream raid, chat. I am going to send you all on an adventure. Let's go say hi to Nomak, who's playing some Darkest Dungeon 2. Go give Nomak some love. He is kind of a masochist when it comes to Darkest Dungeon. He specifically said last time that he is not taking certain classes because he thinks he'll just win when he takes them. So he's using the hardest classes that he can and is just banging his head into the Darkest Dungeon wall until he overcomes the entire game. And probably 100%'s it, I would guess. Whew. Good night, y'all. Have a good one. I'll see you guys over there on Nomak's channel. Raiders? Give me a strong raid. I graduate tomorrow. Well, you better wake up. Huh, Dorito. Good luck and congrats. Bye, everybody. Come back for the next one. If you need to know when the next one is for sure, then join the Discord. ! Discord in this chat. Or you can look in the About section of the stream, and I'll ping you on Discord. We're going to start adding some of these Muppet emotes on the Discord soon. All right, good night, everybody. I'll see you over in the Discord and Nomak's channel. Get out of here.